Alrighty, let's go into this. This is the first round of the Marsimoo and ESL's MooXmas Cup, and we'll begin it off with Edoboi versus Passionelf, and I am being joined by Andy, otherwise known as iTrainHume on YouTube. You can watch him. He does cast a whole bunch of awesome 1v1 replays, and he's very good, very knowledgeable. So basically, he's going to be filling in for me, who has virtually no knowledge in these things. Hello there, Andy.
Hey, yeah, I'll do my best to fill in whenever there's any need.
The pressure's on.
Yeah, yeah. As you said, you'll be having the pleasure of watching and listening to me, giving the best to compensate for Witty's lack of knowledge.
That's great. Yeah, I've always been begging for the pleasure to listen to you at any opportunity, and now is a greater time than ever. So what do you think these players' game plans are going to be for this round in Amazonia, which is the map we're playing on?
Well, the Altar of Passion is about to finish, and I'm expecting the DH here, which is exactly what he's doing, because there isn't really a great way to continue creeping efficiently once the Ancient of War creep is done at the Goblin Lab, which is where he's going to start. So since the Warden relies a lot more heavily on leveling, usually the Demon Hunter is the first choice here by the Elf. And on the side of Edo, well, we'll see a bunch of goose early on. Guessing the second Ziggurat is going to be built right now at the front here to be eventually turned into an Nerubian tower. And well, it's always a little bit tricky on Amazonia, in my opinion. A lot of undeads have started to just start creeping on their own with the Goblin Lab, you know, trigger the Lightning Shield on the Death Knight and get some XP on their own early on, because harassing immediately really usually doesn't do much, because the Night Elf is putting the Lightning Shield on the Archer and they're so fast with creeping. But as you can see, okay, now Passion managed to do so.
Yeah, he did manage to get it out, but it was a little bit tricky with that wizard. He wasn't giving out much, was he?
Yeah, I don't know. Usually they're getting it done a little bit more quickly. And look at Edo, yeah, he's putting the goose and he's gonna coil right now. The two goose are standing next to his Death Knight. So the wizard basically, okay, never mind. Just as I say it, he messes up, of course. Usually the wizard sees this coil as a ranged attack, and since the Death Knight has two of his allied units next to him, usually that triggers the Lightning Shield. But yeah, sometimes the creeps have their own opinion on how to do stuff.
No, you're absolutely right. No, he's just unfortunately didn't keep the ghouls close enough to him. But with those wizards, those renegade wizards, if you have, is it 1 unit or 2 units clumped together? Maybe 3 units total together within the same proximity as it aggroes.
It needs to be the unit that gets the Lightning Shield, and that unit needs to be a ranged unit. So that's why the Death Knight uses the coil, because the AI thinks, I'm not going to cast Lightning Shield on a melee unit because it's going to hurt my buddies. So it needs to be a ranged unit and 2 allied units next to it. And strange enough, the Ancient of War is also considered a unit next to it, even though it isn't affected by Lightning Shield.
See, this is why you're here. That's really good. I did not know that it always had to be a range unit, or it was prioritizing a range unit, and that's perfect sense. Why? Because you wouldn't want to cast Lightning Shield on a melee unit that's going to then sit next to your buddies. Yeah. So
creeps are smarter than you think.
And yeah, no, that's great. And obviously the Death Knight, like you say, with the Death Coil, acts as a range unit for that split second, tricking it into casting Lightning Shield on him. I've not seen that done with Undead though, but I've seen the humans pull the trick off.
So Passion did get the Forest Troll Shadow Priest. He's getting a couple more archers just to be safe against some potential ghoul pressure out of Edo. And we'll keep an eye on his base. I mean, I'm not expecting gargoyles here, but if he decides to go into gargoyle play, then we're gonna see the second crypt about 60% through his tech.
Yeah, he's currently about 35% now.
Yeah, and if not, then you know he's gonna stick with 1 crypt, obviously.
So I was gonna ask, what is your opinion? And this has been going on forever, and maybe it's as old as the mechanics of time when it comes to regards to attacking your own unit to stop the creeps from, you know, any of these old sort of mechanics that. Oh wow, look at this! He's trying to go in for the last hit.
I think the Death Knight got it though.
Oh, that was definitely close. I was gonna ask, but it's an awkward time to ask, so I'll just get back into the fight.
Yeah,
obviously an engagement going down.
The skirmish, maybe.
After the skirmish, 1 ghoul perhaps going down here. No, that was really nicely blocked off there by Edo. Is he known as anyone else, by the way, Passionelf and Edo? Is this just like a nickname for another account that they're famous for, or is this...
No, these are actually fairly well-known players. Passion is a French night elf who, for a while, even lived in China. I think for studying and played some stuff over there. And Edo is a German undead who used to be pretty decent for a while, but I think he's... oops, just got tapped out.
Let himself go?
He's not been too active recently, as far as I can tell.
Right.
But these are both like fairly well known if you're like into the competitive Warcraft scene.
Nice. Getting both those skeletons off with the abolish magic really sort of reduces the size of Edo's power. But he does manage to pick off the creep again. So level 3, which is really handy for him. Definitely gives him that extra oomph of power. Coming in here with a nice skeletal rod.
By the way, I've mentioned it previously. We were gonna keep an eye on Edo's main base, and of course we didn't. And of course he went for a second crypt. So we're actually gonna see gargoyles out of him. So
I spotted it. I just didn't want to say anything so I can make you look bad.
Fair enough. Yeah. So I'm curious how well Passion is gonna be able to deal with that, because it certainly hasn't been the standard for a very long time Undead versus Night Elf.
Yeah, normally you would think it would be strongest on a map such as Tyranna's Stand, where there's more sort of bridges and, you know, pathways to engage on. But Gargs and a straight up land mass like this, they shouldn't have that much power, should they?
Well, let me put it like this. Usually, gargoyles aren't played to, you know, brute force over the opponent. I mean, often the game is dragged out longer. The undead is banking on 50 supply and just doing hit and runs and forcing the elf to like rebuild some wisps or get a shredder, and then they draw the game out longer. But yeah, on Amazonia, I wouldn't say it's the best map for gargoyles per se. So as I said, that's why I'm curious why or how well Edo is going to be able to do with those. But he's got 4 gargoyles out already. The panda hasn't been able to do any creeping. The Ancient of War is getting in position in front of the Night Elf's natural. And it's going to be key for Passion to get that panda leveled properly.
Yep. Obviously for the Breath of Fire and Drunken Haze combo on Gargs, forcing them into their stone form. And that's if they actually manage to pull it off before the Breath of Fire goes off. Do a massive damage to gargoyles. So the panda is a huge threat. So like you say, distracting him from creeping is going to be essentially key to victory here for Edo. Picking off a wisp there just about, I think.
And as you can see, or as you may have seen, there's a nice little spot behind the forest at Passion's base. Basically on the top left of Passion's base, next to that monolith, where usually a lot of wisps are hiding. But in this case, of course, against gargoyles, that's not really gonna be working out too nicely.
That was my initial question to you before we got interrupted by the players playing against each other. Was the wisps. How fair do you think it is that there are certain spots, certain trees where you literally cannot hit the wisp unless you have a range unit, and that range unit also has to have vision of the wisp? It might not even be able to get vision from where it's currently standing. Do you think that's like trees should always be like any wisp on any tree should always be accessible by a ghoul or a melee unit like a footman?
Well, actually, that's one of the aspects of the game that I've never really given too much thought, because I mean, okay, whether wisp is attackable or not, I don't think usually is game deciding. You know, frankly, I think given that wisps are by far the most vulnerable worker units, I'm not really, you know, too mad about the fact that
I see where your bias lies.
There are some spots where they can hide. So yeah, creep check is coming in now. Demon Hunter is level 3, Panda is very, very under level, and this Ancient of War is getting a bit of a beating by the golems. Let's just see how much longer Edo is going to be able to keep this fight up. Thus far he has, I don't think he's lost a single gargoyle. And look at the Ancient of War, he's running for his life.
Yeah, he should be okay though, now that the rock golems stopped giving him such a hard time. But yep, once again interrupting the creeping, just making everything as awkward as possible for the Night Elf. I've got to say, this is probably well and truly up there in the top 3 of my worst nightmare situations or combos. You know, playing as a Night Elf versus an undead that knows what he's doing with Gargs.
Yeah, it's extremely, extremely annoying and extremely difficult if it's played at a high level.
Very stressful.
Yeah. So by the way, tier 3 has finished in the meantime for Edo, and the way this is going, I could even see him going for a timing push eventually with a Lich and an Orb.
Yeah.
And we'll see if he's gonna add either a Slaughterhouse or perhaps a Sacrificial Pit soon to perhaps follow it up with a Boneyard.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, because I do wonder where you go, because Gargs are obviously powerful at controlling this matchup, but they're not really the game breaker as such. So, well, you know what I mean? Where does the Undead go from here, other than just getting 50 food? It's not like he's going to build more Gargs. He's got to try to finish things off after all the awesome harass, otherwise the Night Elf's more powerful Bears and Dryads combo will take over, especially if the Panda keeps leveling up.
Yeah, that's the tricky part right now for Edo. He needs to find the right transition. I'm not really sure if fighting right now is the greatest choice. He doesn't have a single heal scroll. The Gargoyles are already looking quite hurt after a single Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo, and that's only a level 1 Breath of Fire.
Yeah, he was looking for an opportunity to maybe pick off 1 or 2 Dryads to maybe dwindle the amount of range units that are in the force, but there's just slightly too many of them for the Gargs to have much of a presence.
Yeah, and we do see a Sacrificial Pit right now, so perhaps eventually he can follow it up, or will follow it up with a Boneyard.
Yeah. He's picked up the Orb of Corruption, which he said.
DK.
So he's already got that on the DK.
Orb.
It's the Orb of Quam, known to some.
Okay.
Well, you just got to shrug that off, are you?
Yeah, sure. It's like
it's like that, is it?
A wittyism.
Yeah, that's it. Why?
So,
why is it called the Orb of Quam, Andy?
Well, I know it's because of the noise it makes.
That's right. It goes
of course.
Quam, quam, quam. And it's particularly imbalanced, is it not?
Well, it's not underpowered. That's as much as
So
the statement
political.
you get.
Okay, so we've got Edo finishing off this creep camp up here, which is his natural expansion. However, I'm not sure if either player is going to have a particular easy time trying to get an expansion down this game, not whilst their armies are of this magnificence. And in comes the creep jack on this side for Passion, his turn. And this looks pretty nice, actually. Death Knights in half health, really threatened. Ooh,
Edo is going to have to run, losing, I guess, 2 Gargoyles. Is there a staff for the Dryad?
Yeah, he looked like he was trying to go for it with the Demon Hunter, then turn back. And now
yeah, I think he wanted to bait the Death Knight, and he was very successful in, wow, Townboard at 4 HP. But that was terrible for Edo, and he's really struggling to convert this into a successful late game. Got a potion right now, used it, but the Night Elf is very much in the driver's seat right now. I would be expecting an expansion to come up soon as well.
Yep, got 54 food right now.
The Shade of Edo perhaps has the same idea because he's sending it down to the Night Elf's natural right now. Is he gonna get a Sapper?
Oh. What?
Or perhaps just for reveal? I'm not sure.
It's certainly an expensive investment if it was a Sapper. He needs everything he can for potions, I imagine. For his Death Knight.
Yeah, but he's getting it. He wants to kill the Altar. He doesn't want to fight the Lich. But the Gargoyles, they see it, but are they going to be in time? Yeah. All the Sapper did was attack its, well, befriended Archer. And now, okay, the Panda still has a bit of mana. There still isn't a heal scroll on the Death Knight, but except for the heroes, there isn't really too much anti left standing for Passion. But I mean, those are quite scary ones. Demon Hunter level 4, Panda level 3, and with the Bears, yeah, is the Lich gonna come out?
Oh no. Man, that could not have been closer. Yeah, this has been rough for Edo. One last ditch attempt with those Gargs, looking for an expansion. And then maybe some harass, but I guess pull him back at this stage. There's only 1 Dryad and 1 Archer, but the Panda's going to bring back another Breath of Fire at least by the time those guys come back in.
Yeah, he just used it.
Did
he? Does he? Yeah, he just used it, and he's got double staff though. He's going to be using the Staff of Teleportation to get back.
Goes from like 0 mana back up to 360. Sure, why not?
See, this mechanic, for example, bothers me slightly more than the fact that Wisps cannot be attacked at all times.
Yeah.
I mean,
the whole
staff,
the staff mechanic, and the Night Elves having it for 150 gold at tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, the double staff mechanic coupled with the Moonwells, that's a bit much, I guess.
So what do you think the fix is? Is that Staff of Teleportation has like a 30-second cooldown set on it as soon as Staff of Preservation is used on the unit that can use Staff of Teleportation? You see what I mean?
I really couldn't tell. Maybe.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not easy to balance this, and I don't think Blizzard want to balance it either. No gameplay changes.
So needless to say, the game is over, by the way. For those of you who haven't noticed. Deathnote is level 5 right now,
But he's still got
the
Orb of
first worm is
Corruption.
now out. He's
And a
still trying his
Phosphor.
best. Okay.
So there's everything going for Edo right now, because Undead Imbalance is not over yet. That's right, I said it. And he's just got to fight versus a Demon Hunter and a Panda, both with orbs.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's the GG. I guess. Wanna sum it up?
I want to sum it up as... No, man, I can't even say it because the Undead didn't win. I could sum it up easy if I just said Undead Imbalance, if the Undead won, but I can't do it because the Night Elf won, so I don't know what to say, to be honest with you.
Alright then, let me try maybe. Okay. I think Edo had a pretty solid early game, like he got level 3 before the Demon Hunter, and he was able to apply some decent pressure. But I guess the problem was once there were a bunch of gargoyles out and the first bears and rejuvenation, that he was just not able to either keep the pressure up or creep on his own. And I mean, the elf just got the entire bottom half of the map, and Edo was still sitting at like a little bit under 50, and then he got that deadly creep check, where perhaps a town portal would have been smarter at his natural, and afterwards, I mean, he just got overrun.
Alright, this has got to be the loser's bracket. But I have to get one game with Sexy Time. We're getting straight into there already. Alright, welcome back once again, people. This time we're going to be casting one of the loser bracket, I guess, round of 16. Where it's MikhailTAL versus sockpuppet, otherwise known as Sexy Time, otherwise known as the promiscuous night elf with a really bad attitude problem. Double night elf. So
yeah, you picked the best match out there, the best matchup.
Are you being sarcastic?
I would never.
Okay. Well, they've both taken very different choices, so at least this shouldn't be boring.
Yeah, that's interesting by Sexy Time.
Very obviously a much higher gamble with this one.
Yeah, and we'll see if it's not scouted, then yeah, maybe he can pull off something. Not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what... Is he going to go neutral hero, do you think? I know he's built the altar, but I wouldn't be surprised if he changed his hero choice. He does do that after a while. Like, he's pretty crazy in terms of some of the strategies he tries to employ. But we'll see. We'll see. He just goes Demon Hunter standard, or... What's it going to be? Oh, it is still just Demon Hunter. As it would be. Demon Hunter is obviously possibly the most solid hero in the game, would you say? I think he might just be the most well-rounded kind of straight-up melee hero in the game that just counters casters, but at the same time can tank melee. You know, he's just he's got a lot going for him now. That guy, he's doing all right for himself. Might be blind, but he's all right. He still gets around.
That's a good assessment. Not deaf though, right?
No, that's it. He's blind, not deaf. Yeah, very good. That's a reference to a voice clip, by the way. Uh-oh. Okay, the D&D must come on. It's only a matter of time before I have to put D&D on. Such is the life. Alright,
so let's see.
Mick with his creeping over here, looking for that lightning shield, secures it, sits it next to the renegade wizard and the rogue. Nice bit of deeps from there. Sexy Time moving in with his... Oh, he's got a bit longer to walk there, isn't he? Will he aggro before he gets to the tree? I'm curious about that.
I don't think they're particularly aggressive here. The creeps at the Merc camp.
No, it looks alright. He'll definitely pick up the priest, surely. Do you think?
But yeah, probably. I mean, why would he creep here otherwise? I mean, yeah, of course it's a little bit more XP as well, but I guess mercenary access is
I think that's why he would
as
do
well.
it. It's just because he can basically get a bit more XP, and obviously it's further out the way, so the creep camp nearest his base is easily more secured, isn't it? So
yeah,
I guess that was nice.
I guess so.
But you're probably more accurate in terms of actually saying, yeah, he's probably looking for access to mercs easily to turn the tides of battle.
By the way, MikhailTAL seems to be a little bit confused. Like he scouted regularly with his wisp, and then he was floating to the Goblin Merchant at the top of Sexy Time Space, and then he was keeping the Wisp in Sexy Time Space for a while, perhaps looking for like a Hunter's Hall or something that explains the missing Ancient of War early on.
Yep.
And he didn't find anything. And
So-
by the way, there is a second Ancient of War, so by the looks of it, we might just see mass archers and mercenaries here, and maybe a strong tier 2 push with a Naga second is what I would be expecting.
Yeah, Sexy Time definitely likes Naga Sea Bitch. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that at all. Oh, that Wisp even gets away. I'm pretty sure that one wasn't going to get away. So he's in a great position defending his own base versus a Demon Hunter that's going to have to retreat from this. And also, he picked himself up Scourgebone Chimes. That might be one of the best items you can get. At least for the mid to late game when the bears start to kick in.
Yeah, but keep an eye on his base. I have doubts that we'll see a Hunter's Hall.
Yeah.
And yeah, as I said, it's most likely, given that he's playing double Ancient of War here, it's most likely just going to be a push with mass range on tier 2. But at least that, he sold it by the way right now, those
Wow.
Scourged Bone Chimes right now solved the question that MikhailTAL probably still was asking himself about where his opponent had been creeping in the early game.
Yeah.
Because the Merc camps are the only camps that drop Scourge Bone Chimes and such items.
This is when you have to know your meta, isn't it, really? Let's face it. Know your maps. Know the potential meta. Yeah. You see that item on your enemy hero, you know where they've been. That's next level play. You have to play so much to know that stuff. I just don't know that stuff at all.
Hi.
But I trust you know it all, as you do, as you said.
Of course.
So you're the expert here.
Didn't say I know it all, I just said
You know
it
it
drops
all.
there.
So going to be a nice pickup here for Sexy Time up in the middle. Getting this free kill on the Ancient of Wonders. Very aggressively placed. Is that for clarity potions for the Naga Sea Bitch when she comes out? Or
I guess for the staff immediately to apply some
of course
pressure.
the staff, yeah.
He's gonna be the one feeling the pressure right now. I mean, he's built, MikhailTAL that is, he's built plenty of archers as well, and he's gonna go archers talents here, so we're not seeing a Hunter's Hall on either side.
Yeah.
It's gonna be mass archers together with a Naga second as expected, and probably a Naga second is, well, at least planned for MikhailTAL as well, but okay, the illusion is getting to the tavern right now.
Yep. There
So
he is.
Demon Hunter is taking some heat already.
Yeah, it's level 3 Demon Hunter putting on the pressure alongside these archers trying to get themselves into a nice position, which they should be able to after a little bit here. But the Naga Sea Bitch for Sexy Time is ready to go. Just needs to get into a position where she can maybe put some pressure into that Demon Hunter as he engages again, but will. Of course he will, but he's waiting for the hero, which is going to be Keeper of the Grove. So that's a bold choice, would you say? He's very easy to kill.
Yeah, and actually I'm not 100% sure, but it may be the case that you cannot access the tavern with illusions. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Yeah, no, this might be some proof towards that. We don't
I
know
believe-
for absolutely
yeah,
sure
I-
until we can test it, but that would
I
indicate,
believe
because
so.
he would go for the Naga Sea Bitch, surely.
Yeah.
Especially over the Keeper of the Grove. So yeah, he would go for anything, I think, over the Keeper of the Grove, to be quite frank with you. So that probably is proof that you can't access it with the illusion. So this is a last desperate attack. Nice arc here for Mick, but he's definitely outnumbered. But at the same time, Sexy Time could be put into a position where he's got to...
Is he outnumbered though? Well, the Demon Hunter is...
I feel like the pressure's higher. You know
Oh,
what I
but
mean?
look at all the units of Sexy Time.
Yeah, they're
Like,
fine.
Look at their HP.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Looks good to me. one scroll of healing. It's coming up to daytime. Fixes that problem, and then back you go. All the Moonwells are used up. Sexy Time's Moonwells are almost all full, up to 300, so he's got loads of juice to come back to. That's if he chooses to go back that far, or whether he is going to actually try to pick up a scroll of healing. But it actually looks like Mick actually picked it up first.
Yeah. Zapper action again?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Zapper action.
Let's do this. I'm zooming in on this bad boy.
There are no 2 Moonwells that are clumped up though.
Here we go. Is he going? I thought for a moment he was going to go for the units. Oh! That's a pretty important kill, that is, because there's only one production facility right now for Mick.
Oh, and there's no staff. The Naga's gonna fall now. Yeah, that was very sleepy there.
I guess he got a little bit too cocky. Oh well, she'll come back in no time. She'll be ready. in no time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, sixth time with the pressure he's putting on here, he might have to fall back eventually, but I don't know, man. This looks good. This looks good.
A whole bunch of more units are coming across the map. It looks like he may have had misplaced one of his rally points, because there are 3 archers coming at the same time. Both
all part of his plan.
Taking the heat, and I think he's gonna have to town port.
Oh, so greedy.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's gonna get the Demon Hunter. Oh.
The greed got him that Demon Hunter. If he TP'd earlier, he would not have got that.
That was quite a crucial kill.
Yep. That's pretty awesome. And now look at his army. It's 44 food. Everything's pretty healed up. Ready to put some real pressure on Mick, who's sitting on 21 food. He did actually even it up just a little bit, though, by killing that priest, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Oh, man. Yeah, Archer talent is, generally speaking, the meta, isn't it, right now for Night Elf versus Night Elf. So me going on about bears earlier was a little bit ambitious, just because I saw the bone chimes.
I won't say so. I'd say trust your first instinct there. Like, it depends on the player, of course, but there are some which will always go for bears, no matter what, and there are some that will deviate.
Is that War Chief Rich?
Yeah, for example.
Yeah.
Or if you look at the games of a Rudan, by the way, while Sexy Time is just running over him here. Yeah, GG. Yeah, if you look at the games of a Rudan, by the way, you pretty much always see bears. And then if you look at like a Foggy, for example, or Sonik, it's rather unpredictable what they'll end up going for.
Well, that's it. Well, looks like the mercenary creep camp was the way to go, and you doubted him, and I was on his side the whole time, and well, there we go. GG.
Well, I mean, he's your boy, right?
It's my boy. He's a freaking... He needs a backhand, but you know what I mean? He's still my boy. It's like, just needs a little bit of physical violence behind him, but yeah. It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it, Andy. I fixed it.
I had to show off there once more before the game starts. Now you can take over.
Right, welcome everyone to this fantastic game on Turtle Rock of Warcraft 3. It's played on War 3 Arena. It is, of course, the MooXmas Cup, and we're going to be watching Brody fight against HLA, who is a very high-level player. I don't know so much about Brody, so maybe you can inform me about all of his accomplishments and life details.
Well, of course, he's participated in the MooXmas Cup 2016, and that's all I know.
Yeah, that's good.
And yeah,
what else?
Well, we'll find out. Maybe he will beat HLA there.
Well, this is the start of his legacy, shall we say?
Yeah.
This is the beginning. This is what prompts his future Warcraft 3 budding career with Death Knight Fiends?
Yeah, Death Knight Fiends, exactly. And someone in the chat said Undead Mirror and then like sleeping emote, but this is close positions with different openings, and I think this could turn out to be very interesting because HLA is going for ghouls and he's gonna scout right now with his ghoul, and he could, yeah, he's going for a lich and he's gonna apply so much pressure here, and given that he's the favorite, I'm really curious to see how Brody is gonna be dealing with the pressure.
Is it safe to say we're going to see some undead imbalance right now?
Definitely. He's sending another ghoul. He wants to cancel. Well, he's going to cancel the shop. And that is super sick because he's going to grab Rot with his Lich and then head over. And he's going to have the skeletons from the graveyard of Brody. And he's not going to have,
that's very clever. Yeah, no, I totally get it. See,
that coupled with the Lich, that is so strong.
That's what makes this a strategy game. I just don't see those things because I'm not much of a strategist. I'm just more of a make it up as you go along, but that's very good. So what you're saying is he's killed the enemy Tomb of Relics, so the enemy doesn't have, or Bro doesn't have access to those Rod of Necromancy, therefore cannot benefit from the skeletons in his own graveyard, so they're going to be working against him. Oh yeah, dear.
But don't give me too much credit. That's just that exact situation just happened in a game that I recently casted for my YouTube channel, which by the way you should totally check out.
Where is it?
/iTrainHume.
I Train Hume?
Yeah, I just had to put it in, but let's take a look at the game because it's already starting to become very interesting. As you can see, first Skeleton summoned and the Fiend is taking a beating, and the Death Knight is not out yet and he could actually lose the Fiend already.
Gets another couple of hits with the Lich, definitely. Oh, okay, he doesn't even take that charge, he just goes straight for the Frost Nova. Boom.
And the first Acolyte force as well.
Another skeleton for him as well, or a couple of skeletons from the one skeleton. That's how it works. Logic.
Yeah, and look at it. I mean, I'm already close to saying that this is over.
Yeah, this might be very... well, Brood's legacy was short-lived, shall we say.
Well, he still has the lower bracket, right? I mean, let's not count him out. Maybe he's gonna...
yeah, that's true.
The game around.
He could be deliberately doing this just so he could set this up for like the biggest win of all time by going all the way through the lower brackets to then win the final brackets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meantime, 2 more Acolytes, 3 more Acolytes dying like pretty much simultaneously. And he's already struggling to keep up the Acolyte production. He's got 50 gold and 1 more is being produced.
Yep. HLA sitting comfortably, 26 food, 300 gold. He's not even building anything else, is he? No, he is still keeping up the gold production. It's just cheap.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, that was harsh.
There you go. Whoever said that Undead Mirror is boring. That was awesome.
That was very quick and very sweet. Undead imbalance. Ahoy.
I say hunt, but okay.
Hunt.
Hund.
Hunt.
It sounds like the German word for dog.
That's right. That's what it was. See? What the hell is this observer board?
Oh, I see. Well, the game starts.
What?
Wanna
Is there
see
some
your
sort of
epic
hack going down here? I'm a hacker. Ah. Look at the top right. You see it?
Yeah, that's just because they hosted a map that includes that feature. And because you're a hacker, of course.
So the map has it. That's weird.
Yeah.
So if I did that on Battle.net, would that work?
Well, if you host this exact map, then yeah, as an observer you can see that. But of course, the players don't have that board.
Weird.
Well, want to take a look at the game?
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. I'm just totally distracted by it because I've not seen it before.
Alright, we're having Ferfe at top, as human, surprisingly, and his opponent who I don't think I've ever heard of, PHOSPHOR.
Phosphor?
Yeah, thoughts?
Well, he's going Demon Hunter, and he's a Night Elf, and there's an Ancient of War to the west. Which probably means an Archer's going to come out of that. And then the Archer's going to aggro the Creek Camp. Creek Camp's going to try to go for the Archer, but there's going to be an Ancient of War on the way, and then they'll start attacking the Ancient of War. That's my thoughts.
I see. Well, I'll keep a close eye on it, and
I think I'm fairly accurate on it.
But I think slightly more interestingly, look at the altar timing of the human. I mean, Ferfe has done that a couple of times in the WCA North America, where he played a lot of games against Night Elf. He just starts building the altar and then he stops midway and then he continues producing. And the Mountain King just comes out a lot later.
Is there any reason why you would do that? I can't think of it other than for that additional bit of wood. Otherwise, what else is the peasant doing with his life?
Yeah, probably. I guess he doesn't have any use for the Mountain King more early on, so why not?
Okay. Azornix is saying in the chat that this leaderboard up at the top right, yeah, Pet Footman trying to get last year, he's not going to pull it off, is an Warfare Arena observer tool. It's implemented in most official Warfare Arena maps. If you host the Warfare Arena map on Battle.net, you will also have this as an observer. So as long as you have the Warfare Arena maps hosted, you can get access to this.
Yeah.
It's kind of handy, I suppose. I'll have to try to keep tabs on it.
Yeah, but I mean, this stuff dates back like many years, like even NGL maps, which were used in like 2007, 2008, already had observer boards.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
So, more pressure coming just with some footmen for harassment. In the meantime, he starts to creep on the other side of the map.
He's in a good spot here right now. Nice easy creep pull there. Killed sweetly, but... Ah, there we go. There's the tech. I was kind of curious as to how deep he was going to delve into the footman. Because going up to 30 food sometimes is a little bit unusual. They normally go up to 24 food, then try to get the tech. Human players. Unless it's against a Night Elf, that might change.
Yeah, and it looks like PHOSPHOR may be caught on the wrong foot here, because he has added the Hunter's Hall before starting his tier 2 tech. And it looks like Ferfe might be going for some timing here. given that he started his deck already. And well, maybe that's gonna hurt the Night Elf.
Yeah, well, we got a cute girl, otherwise known as Ferfe, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Ferfe one. He's getting a nice bit of creeping done. Mountain King. Oh, lovely Stormbolt there. Oh, I was just about doesn't secure it. Just moves the footman in there. Repositions there. Oddly enough for the footman to start taking a beating. Yeah, let's get that back in. Forces the town portal. Lovely job there. Lumber mill at the back. It's an odd placement though. It's not close to the trees at all, really, is it?
Yeah, it's a bit bizarre. Maybe he wants to save himself some space in his base.
Yeah,
At
that's
the top
true.
of the lumber mill for buildings later on. I'm not quite sure.
Picks up an archer kill here, Ferfe. Lovely. Nice blocking micro there with a footman. Secures that. Huntress is on the way though. Might make this a little bit more difficult, this initial push. Oh.
Ferfe is going for the Ferfe pause. But I'm having a few lags as well. Maybe that's why he's pausing.
Ah, I've not got any lag at all. As far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think you always have the lowest ping overall.
Map hack activation. Okay, looks like they're back to go for it. Demon Hunter keeping the Mountain King ever so slightly under control with that mana burn. Forcing him on a nice little trip. Oh, one little militia coming through. That's odd.
Yeah.
What's the purpose of that?
Just super motivated. Wanted to help his buddies.
I suppose, yeah. Just wanted to be part of the team. He wanted that promotion to footman, but never made it.
Yeah.
Get back to work.
Tier 2 is soon gonna finish, and Ferfe just realized that he forgot a farm, so he's power building it for a second hero. And if I recall correctly, in the America qualifier, he has also done this and then gone to tier 3 for knights and everything. We'll see.
What's he gonna
Blood
get?
Mage second, and 1 Arcane Sanctum.
Roll of the Beast. Sounds like 200 gold to me. What does it sound like to you?
I don't know. Bonus damage? No, don't do it. Ah.
He did it. 200 gold in the bank. Take that. Is this another?
For shame. For shame.
For shame. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the damage can be the. You can turn the tide, but I don't think it's really great on Night Elf units unless you've got like 10 archers stacked up or something. I don't really see it.
He's going tier 3. Oh, he will go tier 3 anyways and get bears eventually. And unless he's hit by a timing, the scroll wouldn't make really too big a difference.
Yeah. Got Ancients of Lore being produced at the back for PHOSPHOR. Double Ancient of Lore, so I thought they normally go 1 Ancient of Lore, tech, and then get the second one a little bit later, but this is double, so that could mean Dryads? More focus on Dryads?
I don't expect too many. Also, I'm not sure if it went through, but Ferfe has recently upgraded defense for his footman.
Alright.
Defense. So, Alchemist second, okay.
Okay, no worries. Looks like we've got a lovely surround here.
This is the staff here.
He's got the staff for town portal.
Bash? No bash.
Nah, no bash proc there, despite the Mountain King being level 2. He gets it on the Alchemist, though. Alchemist struggling to get out of this situation, giving away a lot of mana to the Blood Mage. Looks like the Footmen are starting to make their move onto the Huntresses. Not so sure that's a great idea, because we've got the poison effects, or the acid bomb effects of the Alchemist really starting to eat through the armor of the Footmen. Another Stormbolt, but Mountain King is almost out of mana. With 1 Stormbolt left to spare, he could at least keep the Demon Hunter off his case. In comes the next pause for the lags. Oh, that's really not good if you got a slideshow going on.
Yeah.
And a ye olde slideshow. That's not how you want to play your competitive games. You want 60 FPS. Obviously, it's hard to portray it or to display it to you people, but yeah, you're getting a slideshow, then you're not being able to see much. Okay, well, apparently he's good to go, or at least as good as he can be. Is the Mountain King going to throw down a Stormbolt just to keep the Demon Hunter off his case? Maybe he doesn't even need to. It's always interests me. You think on the lower levels, yeah, most people just keep chasing and chasing, so obviously he's looking to get as much experience as possible. I've pushed you back far enough. Let's move on, get some experience under my belt, and build up my Demon Hunter ever so much more. 100 mana burns would be really good for him right now, so getting level 3 in that Demon Hunter would be great. It definitely helped to keep the Mountain King and the Blood Mage under control ever so slightly. The Alchemist is an interesting pickup, though. I can't say this is standard, but again, I wouldn't truly know. But hey, go and don't touch the tone, leave it. Just annoy people.
Yeah, it's very far from the standard actually, but well, maybe he doesn't feel like he's going to be able to creep a second hero up to level 3, excuse me, which, you know, the Panda would require to really become effective. Let's keep an eye on this Ogre match. Would be fun if he actually drained him dry and then the Demon Hunter could mana burn, but he's not going for it anyway, he's just stealing the item.
Yeah, that's patience, that is, as well, to not try to last hit it and get the experience. I'm the kind of person that's very greedy that I would probably try to do that. Then pick up the item, then run away. Because they know you're there anyway, don't they? If the item just disappears, they know you're there. So it's just a case of getting it and not getting hit.
But PHOSPHOR grabbed the shop on the left-hand side and bought the item there. And then he walked towards the right-hand side. And I don't think that Ferfe had an idea about the Demon Hunter being there, because he still had dust in his inventory. He could have just used it.
Oh no, but he didn't know at the time. But as soon as the item disappears,
okay, I see.
You see, you'd be a little bit suspicious, because items can't walk away. Maybe on the lower levels you can get away with that, but higher levels they'll know. Ooh, Belt of Giant Strength. Who's it gonna go on? Come on, Alki, pick it up. No? There we go. He's got it now. Could see some serious damage come out of this guy. Unless he's going to go Acid Bomb and pure heals. Oh, Ancient of War taken down there on the west side. His army is still powerful enough to creep this regardless of the Ancient War's existence, but that's not something he wanted to see.
It's actually quite an interesting employment of this Mountain King. They're just running across the map, looking at the Night Elf army. You know, going Blade Master style. Didn't work out so well for him though, head to Town Portal.
I've seen that done a lot though on the higher level plays, where Mountain Kings in particular will be used to go invisible, with invisible pots. Like,
yeah, usually you carry a staff though, staff of teleportation.
Ah, okay. It's like human players that want to be orcs but don't know how to play orc. Like you're saying about the Blade Master, it's like a wannabe Blade Master. But it will never be as good as a Blade Master.
Well, it looks like he's happy with the level 3 for the moment on his Mountain King, so he's just trying to put him to some use.
Yeah, both the Blood Mage and the Mountain King sitting at level 3 right now. Very good position there. Do you go level 2 Siphon Mana with the Blood Mage, or do you go level 2 Flame Strike? Oh, actually, maybe he's gone Banished for all I know.
Well, probably with the Mountain King, I guess, Siphon Mana. By the way, he's going for tier 3 now, so we're gonna see like Griffins and Knights and everything by him. He's researching Defend right now again, so he cancelled it previously. Because I was wondering about that. He researched it and then he saw the hunts, but I didn't check again whether he continued production.
Oh! That priest just staying alive there.
So let's see, are we gonna get a fight here?
Well, that's what PHOSPHOR definitely wants, because it looks like he doesn't feel comfortable fighting in that base or trying to do any damage to it, even though he had an open base to go into. Ooh, one Dryad just dancing by. And Ferfe just also dancing, essentially kiting as long as he can, because like you say, if he's aiming for tier 3, he's going to want to have his fight then, really, but he's going for it. Protection, individual abolished magics being used by the Dryads there to get rid of some of that, but I don't know.
Only 2 bears at the moment. Fortunately for PHOSPHOR, there's no slow, and look at it. It's level 1 banished, but it's already taking out quite a bit of damage output from the Night Elf, and the Alchemist that gets surrounded, and he's the one carrying the staff, so he's gonna have to pass, but there is no inventory slot on the Demon Hunter. So this is very tricky.
This is really freaking good here from Ferfe. I'm very impressed, I gotta say.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Keeping those bears completely under control and surrounded. Oh, there's a swap over. Invulnerability potion put onto PHOSPHOR there just to give him a little bit more breathing space. The human army is starting to dwindle though here. But the Night Elves are also starting to pull back. One bear with the rejuvenation. There you go. Get that on the Demon Hunter. One bear. Where's he going to go? Another bear coming in. He's actually still alright. He's still got the bear power. And the human army isn't exactly fantastic. But the Blood Mage allows such an awesome mix of offense and defense with a Siphon Mana. Really just just about sort of controlling and winning that fight. I think it's
Yeah.
also the Mountain King threat of potential further storm bolts really finishing anything off there. I think that causes PHOSPHOR to pull back.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
but keep in mind, this fight was just passing the time for Ferfe.
Yeah.
Now now I mean, yeah, some of his footmen have died, but who cares? Now he's getting knights and he's gonna get griffins and I think he finished Master on the priests already. No, he didn't. Okay. Was it another upgrade that he cancelled? I'm pretty sure I've seen that previously.
I'm not good enough to keep an eye on that.
Okay, now I think he built
Yeah,
another
he's getting it
priest
now.
and now afterwards he's getting it.
It's Animal War Training and Master Priests. So the Master Priest bringing that Inner Fire, which I suppose is definitely good. And it's a case of you may as well get it, I guess, if you can. But it's certainly one of the more lackluster ultimate caster abilities. Knight, are you going to be saved? Oh, yes, there we go.
Priest needs to turn around. No? Okay.
I could do this. Yeah, he's just constantly trying to run around here, Ferfe. And I mean, that last engagement he did really well on, but this one, not so much. The bear power is slightly too more, dominating. With the Dryads really backing this up. Should be able to clear up this Red Creek camp underneath. I think he's going to be confident enough to do that. Or at least pull him out and see where it goes. What items are going to be picked up here for Ferfe? Cute Guild. Actually didn't pick up anything there. Maybe Boots of Speed, I didn't quite see it. He's got both Boots of Speed on his heroes, so they're definitely quick enough to keep up with all the action going on. It looks like they are going to actually try to find a way to get in on this Ogre Lord. No? Yeah, just going to let him go? Maybe that was the right decision, to be fair. Always trying to be greedy.
But he's gonna come in from the side again. And keep in mind it's nighttime, and I'm pretty sure that there is Ultra Vision on the Night Elf, so he always sees further than his opponent. So Ferfe cannot take this safely, even if he doesn't see the elf. Because at any moment he could just come in from the side.
I like this guy. He's greedy. He's going for it. And that combo is so awesome. I love doing that a lot in my games, is the Mountain King Stormbolt and get some guaranteed Sipha mana.
Oh, he needs to. Again, he doesn't have an inventory slot to cast the staff.
Oh my god. The banish
So he
just
just
about
uses
keeping him
his
in
sword
there.
here just to save the blood mage.
Fishing's nice, ready.
First
Militia coming in.
Yeah, first bear is getting a bit of a beating. There is the staff though, so this bear. Oh no, he does actually not staff the bear.
Saving him for the next one, maybe. That's all part of his plan. Yeah, this human army's looking pretty damn scary now. The militia just add into the mix as well. Just additional pesters here in the mix. And Mountain King leveling up to 4. His presence is strong, but he's out of mana, so no more Stormbolts for this boy. Unless the Blood Mage brings it back into the Mountain King for a Stormbolt. Oh, but the bear is brought out of this. Dryads in the back looking very vulnerable. Human chasing hard. Oh, the Alchemist needs to catch up. He's not even got boost of speed. There you go. That'll help. Chemical Rage. That's one way to get quick. He's turning around on the Mountain King. He's maybe trying to look for an opportunity here. Is that a little bit too much? Or is he actually going to get it?
There's banish though. He should be able to banish the Mountain King. Or not? Really greedy. Wow.
Oh, okay. That
So
paid off.
greedy.
That really paid off. But is it enough? I mean, I don't think a Blood Mage is really going to do much here. He's
But now the damage
fantastic.
output of these Dryads against the casters will be insane. Blood Mage
Yeah.
is running for his life. Griffin is getting
Oh.
a beating first, and I guess then the casters.
wow. That one
Nicely
Mountain
done.
King kill has really turned everything around. The Blood Mage, fantastic hero, but damn, he is a really good support hero, but not very good on his own otherwise.
Yeah, and now fighting without heroes basically. That's not
Yeah.
that's not exactly what you aim for.
Oh man, he's trying his best though. Where's that beautiful Inner Fire? There it is. The Knight stays alive for an extra 0.25 seconds because of it. Oh, this is so bad. You can't stay here. He just has to keep running. Although it's near impossible to do so without losing things. But you still can't stay here. There's no attempt to get to the Mountain King, at least from the middle. Bring him back with the tavern. He's only got
Yeah,
163 gold.
He's rebuilding the Mountain
Yep,
King. He's already
halfway.
halfway finished. But he's just losing unit after unit here. And I guess now the Night Elf is just gonna feel very confident fighting even inside the human base.
Oh, this is hard to
Damage.
watch now.
It's gonna fall.
Demon Hunter up to level 4. He's not even that powerful before. It's only like level 3s and 4s. But yeah, that Night Elf army is really picking up in pace. 63 food there, whilst Ferfe is sitting on 41 food. Yeah, he does have the tier 3 stuff coming out. The Knights and Griffins are still going to have their presence on the map. It's just whether the heroes are going to be there to accommodate them before it's over. With Phosphor running back, though, he's given enough time for that Mountain King. What's he picked up for the Demon Hunter? Invulnerability Potion, looks like. So, just another way to save the Demon Hunter.
Yeah, I think now it may be time to creep the red camp.
Yeah, I guess so. Even though your opponent is down. Where's the Blood?
Yeah,
The Blood Mage die, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yep.
he died. I mean, I would claim that probably just with more aggression he would be doing fine as well, but since he's not doing that, I guess the only other option is to take the red camp, and that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely not over yet, but that is a fantastic mix of bears and dryads. A very large, scary army indeed. When they get to that kind of number, you're looking at 5 to 6 bears plus. That's really hard to fight through. Yeah, you can pick off 1 or 2 fairly quickly with bolt, banish combos, and a bit of focus, but the other ones just keep taking over. It's not easy.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the Phosphor also has double staff of preservation right now, so it's not like those kills will be coming in so easily.
He just picked up Kagha's Pipe of Insight, which is obviously really good for the Dryads and the Druids of the Claw, because they also use mana just like the heroes do, the Alchemist and the Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
So that's
And
extra mana regeneration.
Wow, and on the other side, Crystal Ball. And this may be the last creep check of the game here.
Yep.
No town portal. Ferfe has to run.
This is an awkward run back. Trying not to lose anything, but at the same time having to distract whilst doing that. Brr. I think he actually does pick up a Dryad though, to be fair. So he got something out of it. But I think he just uses Scroll of Healing there. It's 250 gold gone, and it's not going to be enough to save probably the Rifle or the Griffin.
Demon Hunter level 5. This is really scary.
Yep. 150 mana burns coming out. GG
And
is
GG.
called. Ferfe is out. Ooh. Wow, did that turn round.
Yeah, one detail. And I believe he could have used a banish there.
Yeah.
Maybe on the Demon Hunter would have been smarter than on the Mountain King. But I think it was probably too greedy to go for the Siphon mana there.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I guess he was just hoping for a little bit extra mana just to keep the Stormbolt off him and then get back, but that was it. Yeah, I was really surprised when Phosphor turned around there. I was like, hang on a second, what are you doing? Turned out that was the best decision he could have ever made.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great game.
And afterwards, yeah, that was just too much. Yeah. Game begins.
And the games begin! Give me your best Bane impression.
Oh, no way. Forget it.
Come on, the audience want it. Bane, 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 Bane.
Well, you can keep saying that for as long as you want. That's not happening.
But what if I do it for this entire game? Would you finally do it? I would do that. If that's what it
I
took.
would meet you at some point.
Okay. Alright, so what are we looking at here, Andy? Or
Well,
should I say
this
Bane?
is a Night Elf versus Orc on Ancient Isles, and I guess the favorite Sonik at the bottom right of the map in red. And
Yeah.
he's gonna start with a greedy Ancient of War at the natural, not at the regular orange camp, just at the top of his main.
Yeah.
And his opponent in yellow is Napo, who is a German player, and I don't think he's really playing those tournaments all too much, so can't really say how good he is. I know that he's playing WC 3CL, but
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly the underdog, but I can't really tell by how much.
I'm excited to see. It's got to be a Blade Master, surely. Here we go. Blade Master's ready to pop out and have some fun. Demon Hunter, of course, for the Night Elf. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. You get the idea that he might be a strong hero, you know?
Yeah.
Although, the Night Elves don't really have a great choice, do they, with the heroes? I feel like they got the worst ones. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you had to say the top 3 heroes of each race, they must have got the worst ones. What do you think?
Well, I mean, against Orc, there's not really too much of a choice, but I'd say generally speaking, due to the Ancient of War creeping, that isn't really relying on the hero itself. Night Elves have the most variety in terms of heroes that they can go for, including tavern heroes, of course. But if you just let the heroes battle it out, and yeah.
Yeah, Night Elves really benefit from the taverns, which is why I think it's only fair that they have taverns on all maps, which Blizzard haven't quite implemented onto Battle.net. And I don't know when they're going to get around to that. But yeah, a Night Elf player, I know I play random, so when I get Night Elf and I don't have access to a tavern, I feel like a Panda is my second hero. It feels really weird. Like having to go keep the Grove or Prison Moon just feels kind of wrong.
So it looks like he's aware Napo is.
He just
won
won.
Of Sonik.
Sonic just last hit that with his Angel of War, so he missed out on the experience.
Oh yeah, he barely has any experience. Well, that's terrible.
Yep, this is not what he wanted to do. The pressure's on. Blade Master's caught him.
Yeah. But he found the Boots of Speed, so that's something at least.
Damn. Ooh, who gets the agility? Okay, Sonic does manage to pick that up. Grunt picking off one of the Wisps. This Angel of War should be okay, though, at this stage. There's only one assassin to try to do some sort of DPS. It's not going to be enough. In comes the Blade Master. Look at the experience difference between the two.
I was just about to say, look at the experience of the Demon Hunter. He grabbed the entire natural and he's got 20 XP. He got one of the tiny null poachers, and that's it.
Oh, I wondered if that sheep was going to screw over that archer as well down below and block it. Maybe he'll get the Blade Master in a second. Watch the sheep. Watch the sheep. I'm sure the sheep is going to have a vital part to play here. Oh, yeah. No, okay.
Yeah, now the Blade Master's gonna have to run and get the boots on his own, because yeah, that's when this item really comes in handily for Sonik, and it's not 19 o'clock yet, so the Blade Master has to continue running.
Yeah.
This is really annoying and dangerous. And the shop is soon to finish, but Sonik is bringing the Wisp in for some blocking, and this Blade Master might just be doomed.
Oh, it doesn't quite pull it off, but a lovely attempt nonetheless. Blade Master carrying to the back of his base. Demon Hunter might be going for this.
Yeah, where's he supposed to go? I think the boys is walled off at the bottom.
Oh, yep. That's it. He's only one access point, so the Demon Hunter has to sacrifice himself. But that's fine, isn't it? Because as long as the enemy heroes are all dead, you can die quite happily, because you're not going to give them experience. Plus, he'll come back with full health. It's just going to cost him 170 gold, I think.
Yeah, so caught up XP-wise a little bit.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
Interestingly, Napo has skipped his Voodoo Lodge until his tech was started. And coupled with the fact that he killed, I believe, 1 or 2 Wisps when Sonik crapped, he's got quite a tech advantage here. And therefore it seems unlikely that Sonik is going to apply any pressure here once Tier 2 comes about for the Orc and once the Tier 2 bannings come.
Yep. Blade Master picking
up. Then again, at the same time, look at the gold of Napo. He can't afford a second hero just yet.
He's in that old predicament of 26 food as well, which often happens as an Orc, I find.
Yeah.
Just that one food over. But the burrow's coming up here, and like you say, the second hero might be popping out any moment. What's it going to be? Shadow Hunter? No? Yeah. So, of course, with the Bestiary and the Spirit Lodge really comfortably at the back here, he's going to have to make way for those units. Will they even get out on the left-hand side? The Raiders
I
might.
don't think so.
No, and the
but
Kodos
he
might.
only needs to cut the one tree on the side of the altar.
Yep, I see. Yeah, either that or the one on the east-hand side, so it can bypass the burrows and in between the barracks and the Voodoo Lounge.
Yeah.
So, Blade Master just trying to keep an eye on Mr. Beastmaster Sonic, coming in there with the Quill Beasts.
Actually, I wouldn't bet on that. I think it may be close between the burrow and the lodge.
Yeah.
Well, we might find out now. Beastmaster and Demon Hunter are arriving after all.
Yeah, I see what you mean. This is a whole next level of plays, people. Warcraft III pathing. It's quite a complicated process that even if you've played it for a million years, you still don't quite understand it. Oh, well, yeah, that Beastmaster luckily getting away there. He's completely blocked him for a moment.
Yeah. Sonic's trying to make something happen here. He's already passed. Oh no, he's already passed the staff to the Beastmaster, so he knows that the Demon Hunter's gonna get a beating and that he's gonna be staffed out here. Getting a grunt in return.
Couple of bits more experience for the Blade Master, picking up 30 experience from those Quill Bears. Quill Boars, Quill Beasts? I never really truly know what to call them. Beasts!
But interesting by Sonik, I have to say, because with this Shadowhunter second, what's likely is that we're gonna see some pressure out of the Orc with, you know, once Ensnare and Spirit Link is on the field, before Sonik can amass a large number of Master Talents, and that he went for that, and that he went for one grunt kill in return for the staff and depleting half his Moonwells against the Shadowhunter second, which is likely to you know, be used for some pressure is quite ballsy in my opinion.
Yeah. Talons are starting to mass up here for Sonik as he progresses his way towards tier 3. Blade Master still keeping on his case. It's not even a level 3 Blade Master. It's normally level 3. Oh, okay. This is really, really good here. Look at that.
Nicely done.
Just kind of walked into it. Alright, this is going to be a game that Sonik is really looking to come back from, because at the moment it feels like he's on the back foot the entire time. But Night Elf technically have the advantage versus Orc, don't they? Once they get like enough talons, if they can get the Tinker as well.
Well, I wouldn't say they technically have the advantage, but I mean, there's a lot of things that the Orc needs to do correctly in order to.
Yeah, I'm being a little bit loose with that. It's still a hard work as a Night Elf, don't get me wrong, but I think it's seen as advantage towards Night Elf in this matchup versus Orc.
I guess, you know, if you're talking about the lower level, I would definitely agree, but you know, the level that Sonik is playing, it's, you know, the Orcs are usually somewhat capable as well.
Yeah, I mean, like that last game, seeing a lot of banishes on, abolish magic on the banish is something I never see in my games. So that was quite fun to watch.
Yeah.
That's not something I would normally think of.
That's not auto-cast, is it?
I don't think so, no. That's what I mean. I think it's definitely manual.
TP, maybe? He's not getting an ensnare off.
No, and I was just checking. He's actually got another raider building, so he hasn't actually got ensnare coming, so I assume he hasn't got it available.
I'm pretty sure he has that already, but look at where the corpse is of the Warlord. I'm pretty sure he ensnared the Warlord when he crept it.
Right, I see. Picking
so
up
he
one
must have been on cooldown. But I would have expected him to use that Wand of the Wind immediately to go for a surround on this Demon Hunter, because, I mean, that one was quite lonely there against the entire Orc army.
Yeah, he might have been thinking about it, but just didn't make that choice and then decided it was too late by that point. It's a gut reaction, isn't it, I suppose, when you're going for that.
Yeah.
And,
but I think the longer this goes, the better it gets for Sonik, and Napo is playing very passively here. And that, you know, come late game, the Shadow Hunter isn't gonna carry a fight the way a TC could, so yeah, he hasn't really made anything happen with that, so I'm curious to see if he's gonna be able to, you know, stand his ground in a late game fight, especially given that we can expect Sonik to be the player with the superior micro.
Yeah, both players coming up to their 50 food mark. Quite jam-packed with items. Got Wands of the Wind, of course. Lovely item there. Access the Talon's ability, interestingly enough. Cyclone, where it throws people up in the air for those that don't know. And that's placed on the Shadow Hunter. He's looking okay with that. I guess more creeping for both players. I thought an engagement was going to go off there, to be honest with you. Especially since Sonik had reached that 50 food mark. He looked like he was in a position to maybe put some pressure on, then Town Portal out, but choosing not to. Go for some more creeping. But again, that gives the opportunity for the Orc to get more powerful. And I think, like you were saying when I was asking you about it being somewhat favoured towards Night Elf, I think that it changes very quickly depending on how high level the Blade Master is. He really is the game changer in a lot of cases, isn't he? I find the Blade Master. You just give him that extra level or two and he can carry a game completely.
Well, I guess to a point. I mean, let's take a look at the game first, because Napo doesn't have a Town Portal and he's gonna get parts of his base destroyed here. He has to run back with everything, and the one burrow is gone, and the lodge is gonna be gone as well. Let's see if Sonik is gonna decide to take the fight here.
Oh!
Or not.
Fairy Dragon taking it like a champ. That's not good for the burrows. Talon's putting in so much damage with the magic damage versus the heavy armored burrows. Yeah. And they're in a pretty good position here as well. A nice sort of enclosed position. Tinker, Pocket Factory going down. Demon Hunter putting pressure. Shadow Hunter keeping him under control with the Wand of Wind charges. Only so one left of that.
Yeah, it's Sonik. I mean, he doesn't even have to fight here, but he's doing it. Nevertheless, he's going for those walkers right now, which are quite in the middle of everything. The Beastmaster is actually in a bit of trouble since he's carrying the staff. And Sonik, well, I mean, this is still an alright fight for him. I guess he is just confident enough, but I think in a game against, say, Focus or someone, he would have just Town Portal out of there.
Yeah. But it looks like he feels confident enough to try to pick off enough units, especially with those few cyclones. You only need like 3 to 4 at a time, don't you? Don't need to cyclone
Yeah.
the whole damn thing. Just keep a few cyclones, and then that keeps the Spirit Walkers busy. And they don't have any mana left because there's only one left. And yep, this looks really bad for the Orc.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, the Blade Master can carry to an extent. Usually he's got an invo potion for every fight, so he's gonna have like 7 seconds plus a bit of damage output. But yeah, usually at this stage of the game, the TC has to carry. And that's why I was expecting, I said it during the early game or during the mid game, with the Shadow Hunter, oh, TP needs to come out now though.
Yeah, that was his one last hope, I think, there to try to get that off, and it didn't quite work for him. I mean, look at this base. He's 23 out of 20 food, so he needs to build like 2 to 3 more burrows.
And expansions coming for Sonik.
Yep, over on the east-hand side.
As I said during the mid-game, I was just finishing my thought here quickly. I was expecting some kind of pressure to come out of Napo with that Shadowhunter second, and given that his tech was so much faster, but he just didn't go for it, you know, he just went for creeping. And basically, if the Night Elf is allowed to play his own game, if the Orc doesn't find the right balance between having map control in the mid-game, and okay, the Shadowhunter is getting killed right now, between finding map control in the mid-game and
they didn't let you finish, did they?
With that, both keeping the Night Elf at bay while also creeping up on their own, then it's a really difficult task in the late game.
Yeah. So Night Elf Imbalance takes it once again. Thank you, people. But it's going, it's happening, it's real. Do it, Andy, do it.
Alright, do what?
The introduction. But in German, please.
In German? No, I've never casted in German actually in my entire life.
Okay, well, now's the time.
Really? Okay. Also, Echo Isles, links ist Echo-Inseln, Entschuldigung. Links startet der Ork mit Altar und Burrow. Entschuldigung, mit Altar und Orkbau. Und rechts der Elf mit Altar und Mondbrunnen. Und Urtun des Krieges vor dem Söldnerlager. Okay, that was too much.
That's great. I liked it. I tried to keep up with it as well. I could recognize some of it. Enough of it to sort of keep up and hover over the cursor with the mouse on the players.
The issue is that all the Warcraft terms, even the German casters say in English. Like no one says like Ancient of War or Merc Camp or I don't know, Blade Master in German.
Blink Master. Well, yeah, Ancient of War. What would be your equivalent of that then? I know you say no one says that, so what would be the closest to it?
It's Urtum des Krieges. They've actually translated it in the German game version, but we're still just using the English terms.
So if that's Blizzard's kind of talk for what an Ancient of War is in German, I guess.
Basically, yeah.
Because I thought for a moment you said Wood Monster or something. Well,
don't know.
That's kind of it, like a loose translation, but alright. So that's good creeping here coming up for our Night Elf friend.
So people are asking where I'm from. To be precise, I'm from the Swabian part of Bavaria.
Well, there it is.
Yeah.
Now, how's it there? Nice?
Well, yeah, it's nice.
It's alright.
Yeah. It's Germany.
Right. Okay, well, we'll leave that there then, shall we? Yeah, it did seem a little awkward. Okay, so Blade Master
it's
halfway
fine. I don't know, I haven't lived anywhere else, so couldn't tell.
You don't need to live anywhere else. It's you're home.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there you go. We came out
by the way, we see that the Orc is going for a quick shop and delayed barracks. And if he's getting a speed scroll immediately and runs across the map, then he could potentially punish this greedy creep at the Merc camp.
Oh, yes! Nicely predicted. Alright, let's see if this really goes down how I kind of hope it will go down. Even though it'll be completely unfair to Night Elf.
Yeah, gonna get the Merc here as soon as the second Moonwell finishes. DH is coming in. By the way, he didn't pull the lightning shield here, so taking a little bit longer, but yeah, the Renegade Wizard is already gone. So yeah, Rudan also kinda knows what he's doing and isn't isn't going to take all too much damage here by the looks of it.
Yeah, picking up that clause of +9 is very good because that's a plus of clause. Oh, hang on a second. There's a plus of clause 9. Hang on a second. I'm not even going to talk English here properly. That's not for the Blade Master, unless the Blade Master might be able to pick it up from the mercenary, not the mercenary camp, the market later on, because it might drop there.
Yeah.
But would he want to spend that much cash for it? Okay.
Yeah. Or there's another camp where the clause +9 can drop here. Little pop quiz for you.
Okay. What, the other mercenary camp?
No, I mean a different one, like entirely different.
Ah, okay. So I'm going to say the turtles. On the bottom.
That's correct.
Right.
Nicely done.
Oh, yeah, okay. There's a not a shabby guess. So did the trick, I suppose. So the Blade Master might still be able to get multiple claws of +9 and see some massive crits.
Yeah, all of them. But he's not going to be able to do much here.
No,
And
he's chancing his luck,
the,
isn't he?
the warrior is going to go to the Night Elf, and this harass has not really proven to be extremely useful.
No, it's not paid off, has it? Because Rudan's definitely got complete and utter control over his own territory, as well as getting access to all the experience that it grants. Meanwhile, the other orc, is he known as anyone else other than just another orc? Although I think that's quite, I recognise that name.
I don't know really about the nickname. Maybe he's a smurf of someone, but I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. He's going to have to suffer some low-level creeping right now.
But he went for the one burrow attack here. He only is building his second grunt right now. Soon to be building his third. There's the second that's now spawned. But once again, due to that, his tech is going to be a little bit faster. Wow, he's going to even lose a grunt.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Rudan right now. He's feeling very confident, I must say. He's dealing with that Blade Master lovely. I mean, that's a clarity potion being dealt with as well. So it's just more gold that's being spent onto items instead of additional grunts. It's going to slow him down. Ooh. Yeah. Picking up boost of speed from the marketplace.
Yeah. Well, he needs to heal though with the priest here. Alright. Yeah, with the boots, never mind.
Did he know that was going to be there? Was that just luck? Like chancing your luck to see that was there?
I think he just kind of, you know, in passing by, checked what was there and picked up the boost. Because, you know, you can't rely on that.
Alright, we've got Spirit Lodge being produced. Where's the bestiary though? Where's the bestiary?
Look at the gold.
Yeah.
Getting a Dark Ranger second. Whoa.
Maybe this is some weird desperate play because it didn't go well for him at the start, so he's trying to do something a little bit more abstract now as a response for not getting lucky with the Blade Master earlier.
Yeah, I mean the Night Elf's got a few like low HP units which might give a couple skeletons, but the fact that a grunt has already fallen here and that due to the one burrow attack there are only 3 grunts anyways, this doesn't seem like a very, you know, reasonable choice to me. And Naga second for me, who's killing the Dark Ranger. Demon Hunter is having a field day here within the Orc army.
Rudan in complete and utter control. Bear in mind, people, that he's still got access to this mercenary camp, which he can access very easily with the Wisp nearby. So if he ever needs to pull in additional units just to boost to his army, he can do that very comfortably, so... Yeah. This guy is so unlucky again. Well, it's not been the luckiest game for him, but most of it's kind of been on his own doing, I would say. It's not necessarily... He's got unlucky in these engagements, it's just... I don't know.
Actually,
really right.
The only thing that I've missed was what happened exactly before the grunt died. Maybe he got an unlucky and snare or something, but other than that, I feel like Rudan just handled the harass very well in the beginning. Yeah,
it just feels like he's just done his job and handled it correctly. I would not call this luck otherwise.
We're seeing a tower push now, by the way.
Okay, the desperation beyond the Dark Ranger goes even further. As 4 peons make their way over for a good old cheeky tower push, which I guess, you know, if the game's going like this for you, and he's just got scared as well. Like Rudan is completely on top of this.
If it's looking that terrible, you might as well go for a tower rush. And I guess, you know, since he picked that Dark Ranger second, he was obviously not aiming for a straight up late game, you know, standard grunts Raiders walkers against talents. So I guess he had that in mind when he picked the Dark Ranger.
I bet he feels like leaving right now. This guy. He's got to. You know what I mean? It's got to be
No,
that
he's
kind of
like, I got the Dark Ranger, my worm is finishing, I've got this.
Everything's coming
big
to plan.
potion for the Demon Hunter as well. Wow. So he's gonna be able to tank so much.
That talent? Yeah.
Look at it. Blade Master
He
down.
just wants to still end, doesn't he?
Fairy Fire really, Fairy Fire really helped there as well. That was alright. Another not so close game.
Yeah. It is what it is, isn't it? Like, you just get games like that where just nothing goes well for you. And Rudan basically just played perfectly under the circumstances that he was facing. So you can't come back from that. It's a sealed deal.
Sure. I mean, that's the thing. I think when you're facing an opponent that is clearly above your skill level, and then things start going bad, as well, then you might as well just play some desperation strategy, because it's not like with standard TC second you would have turned the game around against a player like Rudan.
Would it surprise you that I do that a lot? Like this, I recognize. I kind of feel for JUSTANOTHERORC.
Doesn't sound like you at all.
Oh well, yeah, you'd be surprised. I kind of see a lot of the stuff he's doing. It's like that's very similar to what I would do. I'd just be like, fuck it, I'm just getting a Dark Ranger now. Fuck it, I'm just gonna throw some peons and try and tower rush now. Oh man, I feel bad for him. He should have won. Should have won, man.
Our game's beginning already.
Hi.
So I guess what you're seeing right now is the top right spawn position. Yeah, HLA playing Starshape, but I think that's the game that the German stream is covering. And we wouldn't want to miss a Night Admiral on Amazonia, because those are so rarely seen. So I guess it's with these AFK. I'm just gonna quickly tell you what's happening, which is Ancient of War creep at the lab for both, with an altar first.
Sup? Here we go, ready for the Night Elf mirror.
Did you recover?
What, got over my feelings about you just destroying all my hopes and dreams and making me look like an idiot? Nah, not really. That's not the sort of thing you just walk off, get some water for, and shrug off that quickly, but it helped. One step towards it. Demon Hunter raise. Demon Hunter. What's up with that, Andy? Demon Hunters, eh?
Yeah,
Don't see that.
Good hero.
That's odd. Why not Keeper of the Grove for both of them first?
Yeah. I mean, Keeper is so good, like after his mana burned, he's just like a machine gun.
I think that would make for an interesting tournament though, wouldn't it? In some cases where certain heroes are banned from each race, and that will completely like change the dynamic of how people will play. Or at least definitely differ it quite substantially. I mean,
do you remember those... Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, that's fine.
Do you remember those random hero tournaments?
Ow.
When... I don't mean like the Warcraft random hero where you have it from the beginning, but with the altered maps where you basically build your altar and you build like a question mark and the hero pops out and you just get something.
Yeah, that is really cool.
It was made for some interesting matches. I mean, very luck dependent of course, but...
Oh, absolutely. Like, you could just get Demon Hunter anyway, couldn't you? Or you could get Alchemist or Firelord first. It's all sorts. As well as... I think... Dreadlord potentially, and
I've played against the mate once on that map, and I got undead and he got human, and I got 2 paladins in a row. It was great. I mean, you can get the same hero 3 times theoretically, and I got paladin first and paladin second with undead against human.
I remember doing a free-for-all, GBR free-for-all, like a community free-for-all, where it was played on the 12 Rivers map, where it's 2 rivers, but there's 12 spots, 12 players in it, and I got 2 pandas and I think a dreadlord, so I went double breath of fire and carrion swarm and just obliterated so many armies as they just kept getting more and more powerful as the game went on.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, it was nice.
Combo.
Huntress is here. And Huntress is soon to come for Sleeping Awake. So, do you know these players other than Passion, who you've already covered? Sleeping Awake, I'm not sure about him.
No, me neither. I think I've seen a Russian flag in the grid, but yeah, I'm not really familiar with him as well.
Oh.
So Passion should be the favorite here.
Yeah,
But who
Passion.
knows?
Did he mean to try to get the boost of speed, or did he let that one go? Interesting.
I think he may have tried.
Yeah. Who's going to get the last hit? Oh, he's not going to go for it. He's going to switch on to the archer's kind of nice there, but now the troll comes back into
no.
it. Oh!
No, Passion did.
Okay, he must have really got his high amount of damage on that one, like 48, close to that. Oh! Archer down. Passion could still get out of this, but he's not hiding that archer. Oh no, hang on a second, the Huntress comes in.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, okay. That's a really good start there for Passion.
Yeah, and getting that XP, getting the second Cloak of Shadows here, and I think, you know, the tech of Sleeping Awake is a little bit faster, but now with the hunts out and with the Demon Hunter just killing that archer, I don't really see that to come into effect really at all, basically.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far for Passion. Sleeping Awake has got some catching up to do. Ancient of Wonders coming out here. Tech is almost completed for him. The tech for Passion's slightly ever so far behind, but do you think is Panda's second hero, or is it again Naga Sea Bitch?
No, Panda against the Demon Hunter makes zero sense.
Yeah, I just like Panda,
because,
you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna burn you once, and then, you know, you're gonna be a grunt. So you're gonna get the Naga, most likely, perhaps the Keeper. But other than that, there aren't really any choices that are regularly picked as a second hero in Night of Mirror. Especially, I mean, we're gonna see Bear Mirror here, so Keeper is a logical choice for Sleeping Awake. And on Passion's side, we'll keep an eye on what he's doing, but Keeper is also likely, maybe a Naga. Just a matter of taste, in my opinion, between those two second heroes.
Yeah. I liked the missing of the tome there from Passion, because the tome spawned just kind of in front of the trees, so you couldn't really see it. I normally do that stuff just to annoy people, but I don't think he would be deliberately missing tomes here to annoy anyone, unless he's just trying to prove how good he is that he doesn't have to pick up tomes. But that's pretty good.
Nah, sometimes what people do is, if they have almost finished creeping something and like the important items have already dropped, then they just like click on the ground and then shift command the army to somewhere else immediately, and then they forget the tombs.
Yeah, it's true. So they get the creep that drops the item, know that that's secured, and then they'll just shift off, go do other things.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you. That's why the tomes get missed a lot then.
Yeah. And that's also, you know, you can see it, like, people finish a creep camp and they don't stand there for even a second, they just continue moving immediately.
Yeah. You've got to keep going, haven't you? Got to go fast.
Yeah.
I mean, Warcraft 3 is very heavily dependent on the creeping. At least it's not like Reign of Chaos, though. Man, I played that recently. That was a mistake. But yeah,
it's nice.
We'll concentrate on this.
Creeping up to level 6?
Oh.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Lovely mana burns here, though. Oh, what the hell, Keeper of Grove?
Hi.
What? They both went Keeper of the Grove.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
What?
yes. Expected here, more or less.
Okay.
I feel like that's the more straightforward choice. You know, Naga is like usually chosen when
Rushing
a
or
player
something.
wants to go for like Zeppelin drop inside of the opponent's main and then like kill the main tree or something like that. Because level 2 Fork Lightning can instant kill 3 wisps when they repair. But the Keeper seems like the most common choice and just straightforward bear on bear action.
Wow. That's... I mean, I guess so. I mean, the Entangle does keep, like you said, there's bears under control and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the Thorns Aura is great in bear against bear battles. We'll keep an eye on the Keepers when they reach level 3, what they're gonna skill, because often it's even level 2 and level 2 Aura.
So how did they know each other was going to go bears, other than obviously maybe scout for Ancients of Law? Like, Because then we sort of see most, not all Night Elf mirrors, but most Night Elf mirrors will go like Archer
it
talent.
makes no sense to go for the investment of a Hunter's Hall early on just to get like 2 or 3 hunts out and then
But
go
to psych
for
your
Ancients of
opponent
Moon.
out.
Yeah, but it's such a
Psych 'em.
huge investment, and it's not like against like hunts with what talents afterwards. It's not like against
You
that.
sound really
keeper is
offended by
horrible.
this.
Yeah,
That's the sort of thing I would do.
Disgusting.
Well, everything that's a mistake is the sort of thing I would do, basically. Because I would be that sort of stubborn and pig-headed enough to sort of like
What
just
you,
build
what
something
you
like that.
need to do is just uproot the Tree of Life and attack with it immediately
Ah, right, okay.
before the opponent's ready.
Do I have to tech to tier 2 first to get the Tree of Life blessing, or do I just go for it at the start?
Well, I mean, then you just miss your timing.
That's true. Yeah, you got to go for it at the start. It's all in or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Got Staff of Preservation here for the Demon Hunter asleep and awake. What's it looking like for the others? Yep, looking good. Although Passion's just started their Creek Cameras and now very briefly running off. Oh, he gets the mana burn as well. That was a nice cheeky 100 mana burn for free. Not bad.
Wow, what? Just let me hit it. Ah, okay, never mind. I was just checking the bears of Sleeping Awake and they were adept. And the master upgrade just finished as I clicked on the lores and I thought it's not even in production and I was thoroughly confused.
It's just that split second caught out.
Yeah.
Ah, that's cool. Can you can't get out of Entangle by just changing form, can you?
No.
Nah.
But I mean, they both have Dryads to dispel. Like, look at how quickly the Entangle is being gotten rid of. So next battle, the first real battle actually starts happening. And there's only one Dryad for Sleeping Awake and that's being taken down. Well, okay, it's not being taken down.
Doesn't choose to save because he's concentrating so hard on trying to kill the Demon Hunter. So he missed out on a bear kill there. Does catch a Dryad kill. Doesn't lose anything else and is able to move straight into this Creek Camp. So that's still going very well for Passion.
Yeah. He killed a bear and a Dryad for nothing, basically. So
Oh, I didn't spot the bear kill. Oh, my apologies.
look at the corpse. It's a bear.
What, the fat one?
And, yeah, the fat one, exactly.
Yeah, I see what you mean. He's had a few too many mince pies this Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably why he got killed. Couldn't run away fast enough. Okay, so sleeping awake again. Did I say it earlier? Having to do some catching up because it feels like this is going to be one of those games where he's going to be catching up.
I mean, this isn't like a terrible position for him by any means, I would say. He doesn't have a terrible hero disadvantage. Demon Hunter is a little bit ahead of Passion. Doesn't have a terrible like army disadvantage. Just the fight went slightly better for his opponent. Now, you know, if he takes one good fight, I think there's still a game that he can win here.
Yeah. Sentry Ward placement's really cool. I like that. It gives you basically the entire east-hand side of the map, or what you need to see, at least just a glimpse of where they're going.
By the way, the Keeper is now level 3 of Passion and he did skill level 2 Aura.
Oh, you're so observant. He really did. Level 2 Aura. Okay, so this is going to really be putting some pain onto Sleeping Awake whenever he's hitting it. He's got mostly bears. A couple of Dryads behind. Or maybe even just one Dryad. Yep. One Dryad it is. Okay. Who's going to go in? Who's going to go for it? So Passion decided to opt for armor here. Whereas the other Night Elf Sleeping Awake has gone for 1 point into damage for his bears.
I'd say... Well, I think in bear versus bear with keepers on both sides, the armor makes more sense, no? Because there's less damage being basically put back onto your own units if you have armor upgrades.
Yeah.
If you're gonna invest into one of those. Well, let's take a look. Next fight begins with protection used by Passion. He's getting a good angle around the first couple of bears. Both the Demon Hunters are taking some damage. Passion has the invo though, and Sleeping Awake doesn't, and the Zeppelin is just completely AFK. Hovering in the air, not picking up anything. Now he starts moving. And the Demon Hunter is going to be forced to town portal. Okay, never mind. He doesn't town portal, and that should be the game then for Passion. Without the Demon Hunter to carry the army. Very hard to make anything happen. There's still the involve here on Passion's Demon Hunter, keep that in mind, so not really any danger. Now the Zeppelin starts doing some serious micro, but look at how quickly it's being taken down. And yeah, that's a GG.
Yeah,
So,
I think when that happens, that's honestly because he took so much of a beating on his Demon Hunter that completely threw off his train of thought. When that happens, if your heroes go down that fast, you lose all sort of like confidence and, you know what I mean, sort of calmness in your actions. It's like, oh, I would easily calmly, collectly pick up the bears as they're being injured if my Demon Hunter wasn't on 100 health. So that's what really threw him off, I think, there.
And I think just the fact that he lost his Demon Hunter with the TP, I guess that just stomps you for a couple of seconds, and you know, until you pick yourself back up, the fight can already be lost.
Right. Well, Night Elf Mirrors. Will we have more of them? Let's find out. Cripple Valley here. Undead versus Human. So one of the more rare races that we haven't actually got to see that much of so far this tournament. So Gisenberg playing as dark green. Undead versus Eagle Express as the grey human. Although whenever they're human and they're grey, I like to think that they're silver, because that always makes me think of Warcraft II. It's the silver hand knights. So cool. They look so cool, silver, in Warcraft 2. Why did they go grey? Why would you go grey? Make it silver, for God's sake. Can we just have a patch just to change grey to silver? Make it a bit more shiny and metallic? That would look so much better, wouldn't it?
Maybe they've just kept the equipment from Warcraft 2 and it's just lost all of its shine, you know, while aging.
Very good. Yeah, it's gone a little rusty over time. It's still good.
Yeah.
It's just a little rusty.
Yeah.
Still works. Okay, so no graveyard. But then again, undead versus human, you very rarely see that. It's more of a case of get your ghouls in the wood, get enough wood for your tech, and then use your ghouls for some harass or creeping. Now, that's the interesting thing to me, is the choice between creeping or harass. Because I think there's a lot of potential for harassing, because humans love to use their militia to creep. Their militia turn back into peasants, which then go back onto the trees, but those peasants are probably a little bit injured from the creeps. Especially ones that have assassin poison, which does damage over time. So there's a lot of potential for ghouls to get a few free kills here. So I'd like to see some harass here from the ghouls at Gisenberg. I mean...
Yeah, well, we'll have to keep an eye on the base of the undead first to see whether the next building is the Ziggurat number 2 or a graveyard. Could still be transitioning into fiends. Ah, okay, there it is. Okay, never mind. Made me look stupid again.
No, no.
But as you just said, I think you're totally right, especially on like in Norwood, where the first, Secret Valley, where the first creep camp that contains the Gnolls will just poison all of the peasants. There's certainly some harassment to be done. Mountain King first, by the way.
Yeah, you know that human versus undead is my worst matchup. Like, as the human player. I find it so stressful, just constantly being harassed by a Death Knight whilst they tech to tier 3 comfortably. Really bugs me. If you could tell me how to beat that, would be great.
Well, I mean, I'm constantly getting beaten both ways around that matchup. I mean, it's not like it's such a pleasure for me to stand in front of the human base when they have like 6-7 footmen and 4-5 towers with like my Death Knight and 3 fiends.
Maybe I need to build more towers then. Shevagun was right.
Yeah, there is no too few towers. Peasant actually survives.
Don't tell him that. Now he's going to be constantly going on about towers. But there, never mind, he does that anyway. Right, so Mountain King is a very good pick first here, versus Undead. Keeps that pesky Death Knight slightly under control. A little bit more than an Archmage at least.
Yeah, there's something... okay, he bolts a skeleton here. I wants level 2 for the mana regeneration and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Interesting.
Yeah, I never think of it that way.
Something we need to keep an eye on is the human players really taking his sweet time with the fast expansion, which he's clearly going for because he's building another farm and he's got plenty of peasants. But never mind, I was about to say, yeah, the undead can... he will be taking again and he can maybe go for gargoyles because the towers will be late, but he's going for his own expansion.
I'm learning a little few things here from Eagle Express.
Do I know either of those players? Nope.
No, we don't. But we're finding out about them as this game goes on. Graveyard being placed there for Geisen, and he's halfway through a Nerubian tower, just in case those pesky footmen come in. Look at the expansion he's doing right now with just his ghouls. His Deathnote is, of course, still harassing, being a dick, and the ghouls are just enough here to keep this going. They're not the strongest creepers, but as long as he keeps making them attack each other, the healthy ones should do the tanking.
He's
One might
doing
go
a good
down.
job here. He's gonna get his expansion before the human. Losing
funny.
one ghoul right now. Maybe a second one.
Undead don't normally take an expansion versus here as well, do they? Or do they?
No.
Okay, well there's a lot
Not
of this around
usually.
there.
Sometimes in the very late game they get one, but usually the undead is gonna play one base.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing I find again as human. It's just stressful having a demon, Death Knight rather, following you around all the time. It just makes it so clunky and awkward to try to take that expansion without taking too many losses on peasants and footmen. So I suppose you have to drag it out a little bit, which is what he was doing with the creeping, trying to get the Death Knight to use most of his mana on the creeps. So by the time he can harass an expansion that's happening, he's only really got one coil left in him. I think that's what he was trying to do.
It's all about, having done it plenty of times, doing a bit of damage to the DK and doing a bit of damage to the creeps and having the water medalist tanked properly. I mean, it can certainly be done, but it's not the easiest thing in the world.
No, it's like you say
DK's
that. It's really critical to get it fast, though, isn't it? The earlier you get that expansion, it makes a bigger difference.
How is this Death Knight gonna survive, though? Surrounding himself, trying to block himself out.
So far, so good.
Good job.
There's a couple of storm bolts coming now. The ghouls are looking a little vulnerable now.
But the towers will finish any second, and then this is gonna be safe.
Actually went really well for Eagle here. Essentially a little bit of free experience.
Pretty much. He hasn't taken a lot of damage. The question is, how soon is the human gonna scout the undead expansion?
Which is just finished now. Just needs the acolytes to pop in.
But yeah, keep in mind, this Mountain King is gonna be such a pest as soon as he knows that the expansion is there. He's just gonna walk over and one-shot acolytes all the time with bolts. And yeah, he's just gonna bring the pain as soon as he knows that this opportunity has been given to him.
The choices for towers, sorry to interrupt you, interest me from Geisen. Kind of in a paranoid fashion going for not only the Nerubian tower, but the Spirit tower as well, when he's been on top of the human player pretty much the whole time, knowing that he's not attacking.
Yeah, the thing is he hasn't killed anything though, and he's got a bunch of ghouls which aren't great against the level 3 Mountain King, so the pressure that is coming right now against his base and against his acolytes potentially, that's something he needs to deal with somehow. So I think this is a justified choice.
Would I be correct in assuming that the expansion of Eagle is going to be taken up to tier 2 and not his main? We don't know that for sure, but that's like a thing that is done.
He could, but there aren't any fiends by the undead. I don't see great pressure arising at the expansion anytime soon, so I don't see the desperate need for militia there. Not so sure. Yeah, look at how the towers are helping him out.
True. Never attack an undead base. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Again, very good with your knowledge. I like it. So the fiends are there. It makes much more sense to attack with your expansion because you can pull militia from it, can't you?
Yeah.
Because you can only pull militia from your main unless you tech up another town hall elsewhere on the map. Then you can pull militia there.
Exactly. And look at the Mountain King. He's doing exactly what you'd expect of a level 3 Mountain King. But nice getting this around. But the
skeletons just come up.
Yeah, just reach its expiration date at the worst time.
Oh, he's getting juicy experience. Over halfway to level 4. It's going well so far.
By the way, the Death Knight has picked up the clause +9, so if the human has paid attention, then he may know about the expansion by now. Coupled with the fact that tier 2 has just finished now by the time he arrived at the undead base.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Maybe he could have read that properly. It's not the easiest call to make, of course, but I guess an Infi would know by now. Well, an Infi would have scouted it like 5 minutes ago, but I guess he could know by now.
Yeah, he really needs to get these ghouls on wood because he's got all that gold, but he ain't going to be able to spend it very easily unless he can... Especially with the double slaughterhouse here, clearly aiming to go for mass obsidian statues into destroyers.
Yeah,
So,
but look at where the human is heading. He knows what's up.
he saw your tip about looking out for the items on the enemy hero and seeing the claws of attack +9.
Nah, he's just watching the stream.
Oh, God. Oh, don't say that. That's not happening. I hope not anyway.
Look, he's doing just that. He's just staying here and just killing acolyte after acolyte.
It's only because of your lovely voice is why he's listening to the stream. Otherwise he wouldn't be doing it. It's not the fact that he's against his opponent and he needs to see what's going on in the stream. It's just your voice. So if you bloody stop talking or talked in more aggressive German or Jamaican, then we'd be okay. And he'd stop watching.
I was just about to do an offensive Jamaican accent, but I'm not gonna do it.
Oh man, if you feel like doing an offensive Jamaican accent, I'm not going to stop you, okay? Just remember that.
myself.
I've got your back. So if you want to throw that out
Well,
there
then
anytime,
you
then
do it.
go for it.
You're the impersonator.
To be fair, I don't think we have too many Jamaicans listening. So
Well,
yeah,
you never
at the
know.
minute, it's going to be minimal damage done, really, in terms of offensiveness. But, you know, when in your own time, Andy, in your own time. So a lot of damage being done here at this expansion.
Yeah.
Two
Yeah,
acolytes.
that's just the problem. 2 acolytes, that's not gonna be all. Third one dying.
Yeah. Is it worth it, I suppose, other than just building up the Mountain King? Like, is sacrificing footmen... Oh,
Yeah,
that
but-
was nice, though.
But those are their footmen. They're just there to win time for him. That's their purpose. That's
Yeah.
what they're good for. I mean, with defend upgrade, maybe they would have done a little bit more, but that's still fine. The only issue here for the human that I currently see is that he could, if he doesn't tower up more soon, then he could be in trouble. For me, he seems a little bit under-towered currently, especially at the main. Only 3 guard towers, a 4th one coming in. This is mass destroyers, as you said, backed up by an expansion. And he doesn't have anything else currently against air, so... Okay, he's trying to go for Dragonhawks now.
I wonder which human came up with that appropriate response, which is essentially tons of towers. You know, it seems kind of obvious, but it's not like, oh, okay, I know they're going to destroy us. I'll start focusing on getting as many riflemen as I can. No, you just build as many bloody towers in both your bases for a long time until you can hold out to get, you know, Dragonhawks and other stuff.
Well, we can get into the history of the human versus undead matchup later maybe, but let's first take a look at the expansion where once again the acolytes are being annihilated here. Second one is going to go down and the third one is dying to a bolt. Actually, the second one is still alive and running, but now turning around.
So you know how you pointed out that the undead took the expansion first? Well, the undead has mined less gold now because of these harasses from Eagle.
Yeah, this is so painful. But
That's
now the
all?
big push is coming though. 3 destroyers and a gargoyle against 5 towers, 5 guard towers. Is that gonna be enough?
Those
He's got
peasants
2
need to get on
masonry
auto
upgrades as
repair
well.
and quick. Oh
Yeah,
no.
look at it. Looks like he's gonna break this.
I think that is...
Second to last tower is about to fall. Now the second destroyer... Ah, okay, it's just being coiled though. 1 destroyer has fallen. I mean, the expansion has been completely wrecked, but the human has to defend here, and the human does not really have a lot of anti-archers yet. He's building his first Dragonhawk Riders.
Yeah.
Paladin is out as well. But yeah, he under-towered here. He was feeling too confident, and that's what's keeping his opponent in the game currently. I mean, look at the bank. He's got 1,500 gold, about 450 lumber. He could have had 5 additional tower at both his base and his expansion.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, people cry because humans build a lot of towers, but this is exactly what happens when you don't build enough towers.
Yeah,
And
this is why...
he was just not quick enough.
This is why this matchup always really confuses me in that sense, because I build like, you know, 3 or 4 towers and I go, right, this looks a bit silly now. This looks like I'm a noob, essentially. I built so many bloody towers, but like you're saying, you need like 6 to 7 just to deal with that. Destroyers are just so powerful when they absorb, you know, the mana from the other statues before going into more destroyers and just obliterating it with the extra additional magic damage that they do.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think he's got a big bank and he's got a lot of Dragonhawk Riders coming. So this game is by no means won for the undead. I'm just saying that this was an opportunity given to the undead unnecessarily. And I think that's part of this matchup, as well as especially human versus night elf. When they play their fast expansions, the human player needs to have a very good understanding of how big a threat the opponent currently has on him and how much defenses he needs, because if you overtower, then the opponent is going to take map control and counter expand, and you're not going to get anything done. And if you undertower, then your base gets crushed. So yeah, you just need to have very good sense of what the opponent can throw at you at any time. That's just what makes the Infi and TH and so on so great as human players.
Yep. Constantly having to adapt. It's Gisen's turn to constantly harass the expansion. It's not going to do much more damage there, though. So it's going to be so hard to get towers back up there running. You have to use the shop, wouldn't you, to buy the little ivory towers to get that back up and running, I'd say.
I think the army is now going to have to do it. He's got soon level 5 Mountain King. That's very good. You know, he killed so many acolytes there. Level-wise, you know, the human is slightly ahead, which should usually not be the case. So not all is lost by any means, and it's not like the undead has had too much fun with his expansion.
I like this sort of like min-max style of play from the undead. He's got Orb of Corruption on a Death Knight just so he could do some damage to that. I mean, I don't know if that was really necessary, but it just feels like a little bit of min-max. Or is that just he needs to pass over to the Lich? So used to the Lich having it.
I'm not even sure if he's gonna put it on the Lich, because, you know, he can attack Dragonhawks and everything with it.
Well, it's not a Tome being missed this time. It's a Claws of Attack +6, which would sit pretty on that Lich. Never mind. The pressure's on. Gotta kill those peasants. Gotta go fast. No time to pick up items here. Okay. Gisenberg starting to fill up at his expansion. Couple of towers, but Cloud says no to that.
Does he have a town portal? Yeah, he's town portaling in. Not really nearly enough gargoyles as far as I can tell, but it looks like someone's a little afraid nevertheless. 5 gargoyles could have all been shackled.
Yeah, it's so hard though with the sort of like town portal just jumping at you. Do you remember when town portals were instant?
Yeah, that was great. I love it.
Try reacting to that. Boom, like an entire 100 food army just dropping on you. Yep, you got like literally 0.1 seconds to process all of this and respond to it correctly.
And I guess you're right. I guess with those Dragonhawk riders, he wants to work from a distance. He wants to, you know, more or less calmly order all of the shackles.
Yeah. Well, it's looking good for the undead, really. I feel like I'm favouring the undead here mostly. But it's that Mountain King is, like you were saying earlier, going to be one of the biggest deals in this game. He's already level 5 and he can only get more and more powerful with the avatar at higher levels of bash.
He's brought the Dark Ranger now for silence to deny the shackle. So keep an eye on that Dark Ranger. Both for the silence and for Gold Holy Light.
Yeah, most people forget that silence can actually work on Dragonhawk riders because, of course, shackle is a spell. And a spell can be silenced. But you just don't really think about it when you're using it. You just kind of assume it works. It's like it's like almost like a Raider Ensnare ability, which isn't a spell kind of deal. It's just like a given. You get it, but nope, it can disappear very quickly. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure though, can he not instant kill gargoyles one by one now with bolt? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, very good. You are absolutely sure about that because that just happened. That's what he has to do. These gargoyles are in such a number that it's not really realistic for the Dragonhawk. Even though there's so many of them, he can get them. But like you say, if a silence goes off, the Dragonhawk, the gargoyles are free, and they just jump straight onto those Dragonhawk rides. They can.
Oh, I think this may be a mistake. Yeah, he's flying away. Oh. Silence. There is the silence. Nicely hitting.
Good chunk of them. Although the Gargs are dropping quite fast there. Somehow there's some good control on that from the air, from Eagle, just trying to bring down those Gargs. And he's doing a really good job of it. Gargs are now down, leaving only really the Destroys. This is starting to turn around.
Truly, and still a pretty gigantic air army for the human player. Now he's going for the Dark Ranger. Bolt Holy Light coming, maybe there's silence, both of the human heroes, but that's not gonna last forever. There's the coil on the Dark Ranger, more A units of the Undead being taken down, and well, this fight could have definitely gone better for him. Dark Ranger has now fallen, as was to be expected sooner or later. And is there still mana for more? There is mana for a bolt on the Lich, and the Lich is falling as well. And the Undead is on the run, not much left. GG.
GG, just takes one fight like that, and everything turns around very quickly. There I was, doubting Eagle, doubting America, and I was wrong. Apologies, America. May your eagle fly forever high. Oh.
I mean, imagine you're playing for the first time and you're facing like a 200 APM guy that played 20,000 games already in his life, and I claim that's your average W3 arena player. I mean, it's not like Widdy and I haven't played thousands of games already, and we're just like, you know, standard hobby players.
You're definitely better than me, though, aren't you?
Well, not currently.
Okay.
Maybe at my peak, I don't know. I mean, 3 games are 3 games. Could also have been coincidence.
So humble.
Well, I have a better theoretical knowledge of 1 on 1.
Yeah,
That's what I'm playing.
definitely.
Alright, so next game. This is still the winner bracket, right? I think winner brackets... Is it semi-finals already?
For Rudan, who I think we're casting here, at the top right, I think it is. He's one of the players that have advanced through the tournament really quickly. There's still people in the round of like 16, I think, at the moment, playing. I mean, I have to check again, but...
This is the winner bracket semi-final, and I believe that this is best of 3 already.
Alright, you say something, and I'll have a look at the grid.
Alright, so he's Rudan, that is getting Demon Hunter, and is gonna creep the little green camp with the Ancient of War. And on the bottom of the map, the Undead, to whom I'm gonna refer as the Undead because I don't know him. He's going for ghouls, which, you know, since he's facing Night Elf here, is what was to be expected. Interesting that he's placing both of the Ziggurats, which I guess you can't see right now, that he's placing both of the Ziggurats very passively, so he's not gonna have the Nerubian Tower, the regular Nerubian Tower, at the front of his base.
You're absolutely right, by the way. It is the semis.
Yeah, so we're, like in the winner bracket at least, we're quite far along, but the more players participate in such double elimination tournaments, the more stretched out the lower bracket becomes, so we've got a ways to go.
Yeah, but this is still a best of 1, I think. It's not a best of 2, is it?
Let me take a quick look. You say something about the game.
Okay, well, Demon Hunter's hitting the Forest Troll Priest. He just mana burned it and picked up a Wand of Illusion. He's walking away. He doesn't even care about the other trolls. So he's going to follow his illusion. Oh, what? What's up?
You may be correct. This is best of 1 still.
Yeah. When do we get the best of 2 games?
It's the winner bracket final, of course the grand final, and the last 2 matches in the lower bracket. So the lower bracket final and the consolation final will be best of 3.
Ah, okay.
So that's a total of 4 matches that will be best of 3. And it doesn't say anything about an advantage for the guy coming through the winner bracket into the grand final. That's, you know, a little bit unfair, I would claim.
What the winner of the loser bracket comes from? Because I was going to ask you what your opinion was of that whole sort of double bracket, double elimination deal. Like where you sort of stand on that? 'Cause I always thought it was a bit odd.
I think, I mean, in this kind of open tournament, it's really uncommon, and as you can see with such a large number of players, it's dragging. It can drag a bit, of course, but I think with like 8 players or perhaps also 16, I think it's great. You mess up in one best of 3, but you get the chance to come back. And the way I believe it should be is that the guy who comes through the winner bracket final, who wins the winner bracket final and comes to the grand final in that way, should get a bit of an advantage, either a map advantage or the guy from the loser bracket has to win 2 best of 3s, because of course the guy that wins the winner bracket goes to the grand final, and he's the only one who hasn't lost the best of 3 so far.
Yeah.
And I think it's great to give players a second chance, because you know, things can always go bad once, but you can prove
But you're not
you
completely
can prove
shit.
your worth still. Excuse me?
Sorry. You can prove that you do have what it takes to go all the way. I just want to say thank you to the Satagas for that. And Overhead Myers calling you out in the chat. He's saying...
Yeah, Overhead Myers has just whispered me, so yeah.
He's saying, dude, this I Train Hume guy, he's amazing. He's really good looking and he sounds delicious, but he's wrong, particularly about this one thing, where the best of 3s will actually be the grand finals, the lower bracket, and the lower bracket 2B. It's the lower bracket 2A, lower bracket 2B, and lower bracket 4B.
Yeah, but we can take a look at the grid afterwards. I think the way that on the ESL page those are named, that's actually the lower bracket final, the consolation final, the winner bracket final, and the grand final, those which I just called out.
I know that I'm confused.
Well, maybe we should take a look at the game, because the Death Knight is just
I'm
getting his
watching
ass
him.
kicked.
I just like to talk about how confused I am. That's all. Okay. Right, getting back into the game. Demon Hunter,
What's happened
Rudan.
so far?
What?
Rudan is already tier 2, getting lures. His Demon Hunter looks kinda strong. Creeping the mercenary creeps away from his opponent, who has to hide scared in his base, where a bunch of ghouls are. Tier 3 is coming, Lich is coming, Slaughterhouse is coming. The Death Knight actually is almost level 3, so things couldn't have gone terribly wrong for the Undead early on.
Yeah,
Vamp Aura now for Rudan.
He's definitely being dominated at this point in the game. The only problem I think with picking Naga Sea Bitch is that she's such an easy pick-off for the Undead later on, where she's so squishy. You almost need to get like a Periap to Vitality or something just to stop her from getting insta-gibbed. So good luck keeping her alive. We'll see how that goes.
But the thing with the Naga is, which I think we've also kind of seen just, you know, towards the end of our discussion, is that it's pretty easy to give the ghouls a bit of a beating in those straight up skirmishes on tier 2. And he doesn't, usually the Night Elf doesn't plan on staying on one base for all too long with this. So
By the way,
you basically go for the early advantage with the Naga second.
you're being asked by Blade Nosferatu. Really nice cast. Where can you ask that guy? Does he make some guides for races? I think that some people would love to know that. Where's your guides on your YouTube channel? I Train Hume.
Which you should totally check out. youtube.com/itrainhume.
That's right.
I've thought about it and I've been asked it before. The problem though is that in order to fully basically cover everything that there is to say, that's just, the issue is just that that would take such a long time, because I wouldn't want to half-ass it if I did make basically a guide for something. But the problem is I can make 10 casts easily in that time, or 15, 20, or I can make one video, and that's just, I don't want to put as much effort in one video, even though it might be nice, because at the end of the day that doesn't get more views.
It is a massive time commitment, definitely.
Yeah, it's a massive time commitment, and this is just a fun spare time, you know, activity that I'm doing with the Warcraft 3, but I don't really have that much time for it, frankly, since there's a lot of stuff to do outside of Warcraft 3 as well.
Yeah, it's also when you're watching the casts, it comes to your head a lot more as to what the players are doing. Whereas if someone said, you know, straight up, just come up with this guide, it's like, oh, where do I start? But if you're watching a game, you immediately, you look at this, I mean, you've been proving it so far, that as you watch exactly what the players are doing, you know, you're just coming up with all of these ideas, exactly what they're thinking, how they're going about it, and you're just getting it right, basically, all the time. So,
well, the thing is, you can also not go for just a general matchup guide, for example, is way too way too much. You needed to do something very specific, like say, play Dark Ranger first as Night Elf against human on Echo Eyes who goes AM and fast expansion. And then the video could still take 5 hours.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Because if they do this, if this eventuality comes up, what if they don't go for a fast expansion, then you need a backup plan. It's just, that's just...
It's a mind screw. I guess you can cover it on more of a general opinion. Like, for example, one of the videos I did, where I think it's the latest one, because I kind of learned from my mistakes of previous videos trying to cover, you know, everything you can do in that sense and failing poorly, is the Night Elf one had like multiple replays in it. So if you had like something like that where you cast the replays and you realize afterwards, oh, that's actually good, so you can just also compile it into one video. And as you're watching those replays, you can talk about the things that the players could have done otherwise, because like you say, you can't realistically have a video for every single scenario where he decides to create the red camp instead of the orange camp, so now you've got to cover all of the possibilities of that.
Yeah.
All you can really do is just mention it and hope that people kind of get a general gist of where the players stand, because you can't realistically do that.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that may sound like, you know, a little bit, well, let's say overconfident perhaps, but that really wouldn't be up my standards if I wanted to make a proper guide. Like, yeah, just try doing this in general.
Yeah, I know, it's difficult. Fair enough. Well, all you have to do is just... Hey, he's picking up the time. Alright, all you have to do is just watch Andy's replays, and if you watch enough of them, you'll definitely get the idea. He covers all sorts. You cover all races, don't you? You're not racist. You cover all the races.
Everything is covered.
So there you go. You're going to basically see a whole bunch of different varieties of games, and you're going to get the idea as to how each of the players work, how they work with their races, what they'll do, be it, you know, bears and dryads, or archers and talons, whichever form they choose to take. You'll get an idea. Over at iTrainHuman on YouTube. Check it out! Or he'll kill me.
Right.
No, not really.
Yes, that was
He won't
really
even
an
ask me.
extensive plug there.
Thank
In
you.
the meantime, Rudan's expansion got cancelled here. Otherwise, this was looking very promising for him, going for some aggression with a bunch of bears, and in the meantime building the expansion. But the Undead was aware. The Shade is also just sitting there right now waiting for it to be rebuilt. And he is comfortably defending, and neither of them seems to be about to break into upkeep anytime soon, even though the pressure seems to be on. There's... oh, never mind, there is a town portal on Rudan.
Demon Hunter dancing back into a tree. I was getting a little bit nervous for him there.
Oh, the Lich. Okay, doesn't have mana.
Yeah,
But
just a little
he's
bit
gonna
more
have
mana.
to
That'd be a
get,
one-shot with a Nova.
He's gonna have to get out of there soon. Yeah, now he's running.
Oh, man. Okay. I always wonder in those situations whether it'd be worth... I know it's proper hindsight, but if the Death Knight had a mana potion and he carried on chasing there, that's a guaranteed kill on the Demon Hunter. Well, at least he'd be forced to use his Town Portal. Because when the Naga Sea Bitch uses the Staff of Preservation, that's it. Like, you know, the Demon Hunter's totally vulnerable. He hasn't got a get out card. But I mean, that's super hindsight, but you think about how powerful Coil is. I mean, if you got level 5, right, with your Death Knight, do you not think it's worth having a mana potion? 200 gold, but it's 2 Death Coils.
I mean, yeah, it's
600
yeah,
damage.
if a Demon Hunter is there, then it's usually 1 Death Coil. I mean, that's the thing about like high-level Night Elf play. They will know about the threat, and they will manage their Staff of Preservation usage properly. Because Town Portal, Town Portal is now being used. He does not have the bear in Master Shape, so that one's taken down.
Caught out there, definitely.
And look at this expansion placement of Rudan.
Yep, that makes sense to me.
And look at the Shade. That is a very, very proper scouting, very thorough.
He's like, you what, mate? You're having a laugh. Try that again.
And and I mean the heroes of Rudan look pretty strong, especially this Demon Hunter, soon to be level 5. But yeah, as the game goes on and he's staying on one base, the Naga could potentially become a weakness. Is he gonna get out of there without a Town Portal? Dryads are coming in, the first destroyer is being focused, and no, he has to pull the Town Portal, so that was expensive. Cancelling the expansion, killing 1 Wisp for a town portal, and he wants to save up a bit, and he wants to break into low upkeep eventually, and maybe, you know, get up to 70 or something. But if he has to burn town portals and stuff here over and over, then that's not going to be happening so soon. The Fiend has to be sacked by the Lich.
This is so much pressure. Vulnerability on the Demon Hunter as he goes closer and closer to the Death Knight, but it's hiding next to a shop isn't the worst place to be at. Lots of access to get out jail card free. Oh, hang on a second, yeah. Town portal.
He has to buy another town portal. Demon Hunter is pulling his town portal as well. But look at, wow, look at the Spirit Tower and the Lich with the Orb and the Dryads at work. Excuse me, and the Fiends at work. Look at all of the Dryad corpses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 2 archers there in between the main and the altar.
I think there's a oh, what's it called? It's not Payne's Party, it's not Uther's Party. I can't remember. Pyramid Escape. There's a map where you have to count the amount of coloured beetles or skeletons for, like, you get a brief amount of time to count it, and you have to type out how many there are. You'd be really good if there's like, how many Dryad corpses are on the floor right now? There's a whole bunch of corpses mixed in together.
Yeah, sure. Give me any map with
5 seconds
corpses
left
on it.
You get like 10 out of 10. There you go. There's a little party game. Nick, get on it and make that. That's the next custom game, and I Train Hume can come and destroy us all. Guess the corpse. That's actually rather morbid. I'm starting to get curious as to why you are so good at counting the corpses.
You know, a lot of my units have died in Warcraft 3.
Ah, that's a fair enough point, yeah. You had a lot of time to look at them. Oh, level 5 Demon Hunter, mana burn, so strong against undead. Really good.
Yeah, level 5-4 for him. What item did he get? Did he get?
I'm not sure if it was the rune braces or the bone chimes.
No, they both aren't dropping there. Am I crazy?
Yeah, you're crazy. Well, the undead just picked up the ancient Django, so it's a permanent item. So I think it has to be the rune braces. Or, no, bone chimes. Because that's an
But the
aura
bone
item.
chimes are a different tier. They are, you know, lower tier than
Well,
the
if it's not the
endurance
bone
aura.
chimes, it's got to be the rune braces. Because it's a permanent item.
Yeah, but the bone chimes and the rune braces are both dropping at the merc camps, which the knight have got both crept.
But the undead just walked away from that creek camp. And he hasn't got any different items on him otherwise. So what could it possibly be?
Was the Ogre Lord even still there, or was it crept out previously?
Man, I don't even know anymore. Let's just say it was...
Yeah, UD got both red camp items. Yeah, the Ogre Lord must have been gone previously. Because nothing dropped there.
It's turned into a murder mystery.
Well, we should have talked about the proper round names and double elimination a little bit less, I guess, and focus on the game.
No, we're getting to the nitty gritty of this whole tournament. It's good to cover it. It's good to get it off your chest as well.
Yeah.
Right, I want to
Alright,
see
so
some
my
glorious
items-
imbalanced mana burns. Oh, you can't
Some
actually
items
reach!
to sword.
He has to settle for the statue, which isn't a terrible choice either.
Yeah. Get the Demon Hunter just going at it. He's even keeping the Fiends in his base. He knows that they are just a liability currently. He's not gonna fight anytime soon. Look at it. He's still saving up at 49 supply, 1,500 gold. He's gonna go up to almost 80 supply with that. Let's see how much is left in the main. Nah, I don't think he's gonna wait out until the main has run dry.
Yeah.
But Rudan is already up at 70, so he has done well here, forcing town portals and trading a bit, trading favorably, and he is not gonna be outmassed here, even though the undead is really saving up a lot of gold.
This is very patient play from Kazar. I didn't actually notice that he was on 1,800 gold. Jeez. I mean, hopefully he gets his reward for being so patient and not actually going a bit more greedy and chucking in more fiends and stuff like that and abominations.
I'm a bit...
He spotted the hippogriffs, so that's a pretty good catch. Just in time there. I mean, he might be aware that's coming, but do you know what I mean? Just getting that information is pretty vital.
I guess another town portal will be coming here. Yeah, just wants to waste a bit of Rudan's time. Actually, this shouldn't be too big a bother to Rudan, though. He's got so much lumber. I'm a bit surprised that Rudan did not just plant another Tree of Life at his natural, because he probably knows that his opponent is just sitting back, and now he's broken finally. It's just sitting back and saving gold, and by putting down a Tree of Life, say, a minute and a half ago, he would have definitely put the pressure on his opponent to finally get something going at some point.
Absolutely, because he wouldn't have anywhere near enough units to deal with it, so he'd have to pump out more units and go over that food cap.
Look at it. He's queued 4 fiends. How often do you see that in Warcraft 3?
Not
like
often.
In top level Warcraft 3.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, on like 4 versus 4 random team, probably every game. But yeah, on the high level 1 versus 1, yeah, no, you don't have 4 crypt fiends on the go on 1 crypt. This is one of those rare occasions where being super patient might work out, although he's going to have to wait a little bit for it, isn't he?
Interestingly, Rudan doesn't have a single heal scroll.
Why is this Ancient of War eating up these trees?
Because the way that Undead versus Night Elf is played these days, look at the heavy air that the Undead is going to get. Frostworms, 2 Frostworms is what it's going to be, and at least 3 Destroyers. And what he wants to do is keep his air units above trees and be able to easily pull them away from the Naga, Slow, and the focus fire of the Dryads. You always want to have trees around to micro your heavy air above against the Night Elf, and by taking away the trees, he's gonna make a fight right here a lot more difficult for the Undead.
Yeah, he'll have a much better arc for his range units. I totally get you. This is great.
Look at the confidence that Rudan has in his Demon Hunter. He's just sitting there all by himself. No one to guard him, no one to protect him.
Yeah, he's one of the scariest heroes next to a Blade Master, in my opinion. Well, the Frostworm will definitely make it so he's less confident. Get caught by that and you're going to have to use your invulnerability potion.
This, by the way, is one of those situations where Ultra Vision is coming into play. I'm pretty sure the Undead has no vision of this Demon Hunter, but the Demon Hunter sees the entire army here up front of the Undead base due to superior vision at night.
Looks like Rudan decided to uproot his Tree of Eternity to take it to as an expansion rather than placing down a Tree of Life.
So both of them have spent all of their gold, and actually the Undead is a little bit ahead in supply here.
By this
Been
point.
selling some stuff.
It's weird that this game managed to get to this point. Because the Night Elf can't really kill the Undead, but this is again, like I say, never attack an Undead base. They're so difficult to basically breach.
I mean, that's... Yeah. I mean, basically, the issue is that Rudan did never get his expansion up. And that's what he's getting for it now. Now he's having to deal with a big all-in push, and that one is looking quite scary.
Everything is coming here. It's almost like seeing an Orc player bring his peons out for Spirit Link.
Hi.
The Acolytes are in on it.
Yeah.
Ghouls are going for it.
I guess Dark Ritual is going to be what they will be used for.
Okay. So you're going to engage into this fight. You're going to send your heavy air onto bears and essentially your fiends onto dryads. What would the heroes be focusing, do you think?
Yeah, well, Death Knight is perhaps going to try and stay away from mana burns, and the Lich is probably, well, whatever is focused, whatever needs orb support, basically. That's a lot of hippogriffs as well.
Yeah, I know.
This
Just caught that.
Yeah.
Let's see what goes down. Okay, hippogriffs moving in.
Coming in
there.
first webs. The Frostworms have to fall back. A couple of hippos still in the air. The Acolytes are doing a good job blocking actually against the bears. The Frostworms still stay untouched. I think there's a ward somewhere underneath there healing up the Undead units. The first Destroyer is taking a bunch of damage, is falling back though. Look at the Dryads though from the side attacking the Undead army.
Getting smashed in by meat wagons though. The piercing damage is going through to them eventually, but they've got a lovely arc. The heavy air still remains though for the Undead, which is really a big problem. So the Dryads have to go down now as part of a focus, otherwise they can counter the air. Demon Hunter on his last legs, but he's got the rejuvenation. That hasn't been stolen just yet. Oh my goodness, I think it's been stolen now. The pressure's going on. Demon Hunter down. Death Knight out to level 6. And that looks like the GG's been called.
What is it with the people today not pulling their town portals on their Demon Hunters?
Well, you said he was cocky with his Demon Hunter. Perhaps just a little too cocky.
Yeah. Wow, that was very nicely done. Very patient there.
Yeah. Yeah. You go to see that. You don't get to see that often, actually. Most of the time, people just go at it ham and tongue. But that was patience paying dividends. Like, I don't often want to see the undead win, but he was very, you know, he stuck around with only a few units and kept himself going into the game up until the gold mine goes out, and then just builds like essentially the perfect army he can do with what he's got, and it worked.
And I think it truly was the issue that that even though he had the superior army for such a long time, it just the additional income due to no upkeep, really made up for all of the burnt town portals in the end. It really turned out to be worth it after, you know, saving up for such a long time at 50 supply.
Kazar's apparently a smurf, so I'm not sure who the main name is for it though. But he obviously is a worthy player, so we might find out eventually who he may be. How they've done it, where, you know, you've got one ESL account. It could be made today, but that has to be your only ESL account. If you've made it
to Free for All.
If you've made it today after you've already got one, then that is a little bit dodgy.
If he ISNT
Yeah,
aware,
I think it
already to
makes
let
sense.
your co-caster know that ISNT me in the chat.
Silver Rain, okay. Everyone, Silver Rain is a lovely, lovely woman who does, well, she's a nice enough woman who does look after me as well as takes a good part in our community, and there is a certain individual that tries to stalk me and also those that are following me to essentially incredibly unhealthy level. I don't pay much attention to them, as you notice, so if I see things from them I won't pay attention to it, because obviously that makes sense to do. They're looking for attention, so you don't want to draw too much attention to it. But if you see anything posted from Silverine, basically it isn't her. The one in the Twitch chat is the real one.
I've just seen the donation message, and yeah, I've been messaged as well via Whisper, but
Oh, I
who
see.
cares really? Who
Yeah.
cares really? No
That's it.
hard feelings.
Right, Secret Valley. Orc versus human. So you pro versus Deathnote. I like it. Let's see where this goes. Normally Secret Valley is favouring orcs because of those cheeky fountains of health, giving those high health grunts and other orc units lots of time to recuperate without having to spend money on the healing cells. So the orcs should win this one, shouldn't they, Andy?
Well, it's true what you're saying about the heal fountains, but in certain matchups there are additional benefits to Secret Valley for orcs. Like certain camps are pretty handily creepable for a Blade Master and a couple of grunts, but against human it often really doesn't come into play that much, because this map at times was just basically known as Tower Rush Valley in human versus orc, where the humans would creep a bit, take up, you know, hope for an AM that gets close to level 3 or level 3, and then tower rush on tier 2. And there's also benefits to that, you know, the rush distance between the maps is rather short. There is, you know, decent amount of space in front of the orc space to work with for the humans. So yeah, there are advantages on Secret Valley for orc, but it's not like an auto win here by any means.
Now, I was just going to say, looking at this map, particularly as the orcs on the bottom, I've seen many games where the human will tower almost always on this map, and the orc is almost always on the bottom, so you always get used to seeing, like, I can see with my mind's eye where the towers are already being placed in this orc base, just slightly above the barracks, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
as they do that tier 2 push with their casters and they bring everything, and it's just too much and overwhelms the orc. It's a
we'll
tricky
see.
base. He needs to work on getting those east trees down as much as possible, so that any demolishers coming out of that barracks can actually get into the back of his base without getting killed. Because that's one of the worst cases.
Yeah, I was just about to say that we could get overly analytical right now and, for example, point out that there is no space in between the main and the burrow on the right-hand side of it. So there's not the classic demolisher path in between there. And therefore, we could say maybe the Orc has a different approach on dealing with tower rushes and demolishers, but I mean, that is so far-fetched. And maybe it's wiser to at first take a look at what's actually going to happen at the battlefield before drawing such conclusions.
Oh, nonsense. I like to, get all hypothetical up in here. The Blade Master gets one. Yeah, just one down. That peasant was almost coming back for more. He's going to move on to the next creep camp.
He's going to get the level 2 here for free.
What? Is he going to do it? Oh, wow. I was going to say, he left that way too late, that wind walk. Didn't quite get it off in time.
Yeah. But pretty surprising. Pretty surprising that he chased after the peasants there and just gave the level 2 away so easily to the human. Usually, if the orcs head across the map here, they always want to prevent the human from level 2 for as long as possible. Yeah. Sometimes they don't even bother harassing, but go straight for the little green camp just to deny the human from creeping it, just to delay the level 2.
I get that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because that's what the Archmage is looking for. The Brilliance Aura is going to come lovely for him, bringing in more Water Elementals. Plus just giving a bit more survivability. So this is one of the things that Orcs love to do, which is again why we can sometimes say that it's favour. This doesn't necessarily favour Orcs, but you know what I mean. Is the Fountain of Health is so easy, like you're saying, it's so easily creepable by just a Blade Master, maybe a Grunt or two. And in many cases, sometimes just a Blade Master. Most of those creeps. So you can creep them for free, basically. Get the item. But I suppose it takes time. So that's your investment.
Yeah, right. And AM is level 2.5. Let's see how far along the techs are. Human about 3/4 done. Orc a little bit further ahead. Another burrow placed there, not exactly making this base any more easy to move through in case of a tower rush. But at least the AM is not going to be level 3 by the time tier 2 is finished. Let's see if it's going to be a Beastmaster though, or something else.
Yeah, he's looking for it. He really wants that level 3 because humans do love to put the pressure on orcs to try to deny them the Spirit Lodge and the Bestiary. So the quicker the Archmage can get it, he just sees that grunt, scooches down a little bit, not quite enough.
I still think this is fine though, because look at the Blade Master. He hasn't really gained any experience thus far. Level 1.5.
Yeah, he will notch this up to level 2, but will that be enough to deal with the pressure that's probably about to come? Arcane
Mountain
Sanctum.
King
It's Mountain King actually. Going for Mountain King there. Really wants to shut down one of those heroes then, I suppose.
For a little bit of a calmer approach here.
Yeah.
Beastmaster, if you mess up on early tier 2, then you're really not gaining a great load out of him later on. The Mountain King probably the more solid choice here.
Yeah. Why would people normally go Beastmaster though versus Orc?
Well, because he's out instantly and you can instantly apply pressure, delay some of the tier 2 stuff while getting the Arcanes with power build. And then follow it up with a tower push where he's still really useful. I mean, level 1 Bolt isn't insanely great, so to speak. Level 1 Pull Beasts really add a lot, especially since there isn't like a large chunk of disenchant available when the human does tower rush. So both of them losing 1 unit here.
That was a little awkward between the two.
The Orc has to retreat again, and the AM has reached level 3 due to that Orc kill.
Got what he's after, but the Mountain King
but
gets...
a nice surround against the rocks here.
Didn't see that one coming.
Wow.
I think that took him by surprise, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was really nicely done.
Not quite exactly what he's after, but still good. The Mountain King's still a good enough.
That is so crucial now. Getting the casters as well, the first ones. The Sorcs are just now spawning. SH actually doesn't have a speed scroll here, so needs to be a little bit careful here with the Blade Master, especially since there's dust on him. Oh my god, he's hexing the AM.
Healing Salve still on the Blade Master. Oh, it's off now, and the Archmage finishes it off with the last hit. Yep, this is
oh my god,
it's a bizarre play, but it's interesting. And he can squeeze through that tiny gap. Look at that. Grunt putting the pressure on the Sorceress. Sorceress got no more mana for slow, but will this one slow? Yep, he gets the surround. Watermental's still got some summoning time left on him. So that should be a dead Shadow Hunter. And that looks like a good turnaround because humans get stronger and stronger with these casters. Until the Orc can produce enough of those Spirit Walkers, but yes. That was funny. That's really good for the Orc. No, that's really good for the human. That's good for the Orc. Oh no, that's good for the human. Oh. Where do you stand on that? Is that like even, or is it?
I guess after all, if you lose both the heroes, that's not too great.
Nah,
I mean,
both of them, yeah.
I mean, look at the how long it's gonna take until the Blade Master is back, and how much creeping the human's gonna be able to do. I would assume both of the middle camps will be gone. Both of the consumables will be in the hands of the human by the time the Orc is ready to fight again.
Do you think 6 Orcs is overkill versus Orc?
You can never really have too much of those, can you?
No. It's true, the slow is so good. Like, even if you do keep dispelling it, it's just 50 mana. It's just too good. It's too good, man. That's always bugged me about Sorks. I think 50 mana slow. If you swapped slow with invisibility, they'd definitely be a worse unit.
They would be terribly useless. All the timing would be good. I mean, yeah, okay, they would still be played, I guess, but all the tier 2 timings would be ruined pretty much.
Hi.
Yeah, and as expected, both of the Goblin Merchant creeps are gone. And fortunately, from, you know, an observer's perspective who wants to have a close game here, the items found were a Scroll of the Beast and a Wand of Mana Stealing, which both have been sold.
Yeah. Spellbreakers starting to come out now in number. You got your Sorks, you got a few priests. It's time to get some Spellbreakers on the battlefield. That Mountain King, oh, pressure time.
Invul? Oh, he doesn't use the Invul.
Doesn't have invisibility available. Mountain King down once again, but so does a Raider go down. The Sorks trying to find themselves out of this position. Archmage is next to go on the chopping block if he doesn't start moving. Yeah, this is starting to go back into the Orc's favour. Both heroes are out. He's just got to find a secure kill. Yep, Sork time. Those Sorks have still got so much mana though, so he needs to be spamming that slow up. Not spam so that he can get dispelled, but enough that it really keeps the Orc under control, especially under circumstances like this.
Hi.
Ooh.
Now he's gonna be forced to Hump though. He should. Oh, he's
really pushing
waiting
his luck.
so long here.
Oh, it's because of the militia. He's hoping to just squeeze out some extra damage with them. Now, surely. Oh no. If he can get away, there's no more hexes. Blade Master can't even get in. That's actually worked out for him.
This around. Yes, he is.
What a weird game.
Oh my god. So Sonik just said he is waiting for the winner of this one, and I have a feeling that the winner of this one is gonna get crushed by Sonik next.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying that we're dealing with more amateurish players? They're good, but there was a lot of mistakes. They're the kind of mistakes you definitely expect more from like Battle.net, I suppose. 1 versus 1 players on the sort of more average to advanced average players. So yeah, hopefully we'll see that, and the crushing in will begin. Alright, let's do this. Last refuge. So, did we work out who Khazar was? And he obviously didn't get banned, did he? Because there was this whole hoo-ha after one of those games that we saw him play, the most recent one, where he apparently he's playing on a Smurf basically, and they don't like it if you play on any more than one ESL account. So you have to have one ESL account, and that's the one you stick to. But this is apparently a multiple. Well, I guess it isn't, is it? Because he's not banned, or they're just going with it. I don't know what the decision was at the end of it, but there was a whole drama about it. But
I'm keeping an eye on the other stream for the time being. Maybe they have an idea of who it is or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So we got Khazar playing as the Pink Undead versus Worker. This is the second game out of a best of 3. So we couldn't get into the first game, but we are getting to see the second game. And Worker is currently 1-0 up. So if Worker wins this game, he's going to move into the finals.
Yeah, and his opponent is going to have to win 2 in a row if he wants to make it to the finals. They're saying he's Russian, apparently, maybe. I don't know, Hevoline comes to mind, but he's not so strong usually.
Maybe he just got lucky.
Yeah. Who knows?
I like the things.
So
though.
let's take a look at it. Orc-worker with his shop before the second burrow. Perhaps it's gonna go for a 1 burrow tech here. Whereas, of course, Blade Master first. Almost needless to say. Whereas the base build of the Undead is going to include another Ziggurat in between the one that's just finished and the shop, which is going to wall off his acolytes from Blade Master harassment. And then he's going to be able to roam around somewhat freely on the map. There we see the Ziggurat.
Blade Master's out. He's going to have a gander by the... yep, he'll finish off this creep camp, or at least get the Ogre Warrior down. Pick up the item and then go from there, I would have thought. Do you think he'll finish off the entire creep camp, or just get what he's come for? Sweet
well,
item.
I guess this is... The build he used is probably a precaution against an Undead that's going for Death Knight first and harassment, because in that case, he would have probably just taken down the Ogre, grab some heal salves and head out on the map and creep, without the Undead ever being able to properly assess where he would be. But now that there's no pressure at all, he can creep on a bit. Actually, never mind that. Look at it, he didn't scout at all. So he just grabbed as much as he knew was safe. And now he went out on the map, so now that the Undead is creeping, he's fine. If the Undead had been heading across the map, he would have still been fine.
Let's double circle it here for this Blade Master. He's going to start putting out some very strong early game damage. Picking off the High Priest, getting some great experience alongside a Wand of Illusion. That's going to go quite nicely on Grunts, as well as potential for surrounding with that. Death Knight picked up the Ring of Protection. Thank you, Krylon, for the donation.
Except for you.
Hey WTiI grew up
Right,
with Warcraft
can you hear me
3.
clearly?
My bro showed me the game
I can
and
hear
I
you
got
clearly.
hooked.
Okay, because
Thanks
you're a
for
little
keeping
broken
Warcraft
off.
3 alive in well less than 3 cheers.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah,
Krylon.
not quite sure. Okay, now
what?
it's better, I think.
I'm breaking up, am I? Or... Alright, well just let me know you get on. But I haven't changed any of my settings or anything like that. So
No,
Blade-
now it seems to be better again. Strange.
Okay, cool. Blade Master.
Uh,
no! Oh, he got too cocky there. Whoops.
Was just panicking there for a second.
Yeah. If he gets tapped by that ogre as well. Oh, he lost the healing salve as well. Okay, there's some panics there, definitely. Trying to put some pressure here on this. Slight slip up there, just wind walked a little bit too early there, and the ogre survived. So he must have done like the minimal amount of damage or something with his Blade Master on that last hit.
Yeah. So interestingly, orc-worker stays at only 2 grunts. So what's this gonna mean?
It's
I
gonna
guess on
mean
tier 2,
tons of
Shadow
raiders.
Hunter. I don't know. Shadow Hunter is always his second hero choice against undead. But what else? Straight tier 3 and a beast tree maybe?
Tauren Chieftain, Shockwave. Blast through those fiends. Take them all
Alright.
out. Hey, I'm
Wanna
sure
bet?
you used to see Tauren Chieftain a bit more often versus undead. I don't think it's that unusual, is it?
No, but orc-worker is never playing it. And yeah, we're seeing tier 3 Shadow Hunter and 1 beast tree.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's always good to get the Lightning Orb versus undead, because it allows you to attack the destroyers that are pretty much inevitable. As well as a potential Frostworm, but mainly just to keep the destroyers in place, isn't it? That's what you normally see the Blade Masters do. They just constantly focus the air during the battles.
Yeah, I mean, that orb is just such an all-around great weapon. Let's quickly take a look where he's gonna creep with that sacrificial skull, excuse me. Yeah, I guess generally speaking, you know, there's tons of benefits from going tier 3, like the Kodo Aura, the Orb, Tiny Great or Reinforced Defenses upgrade, so yeah, not really too much reason not to go for it. And yeah, he's creeping down here, pretty sneaky, and is he gonna get away with it? It looks like that, since the Blade Master is heading back towards the north again.
Yeah, it's a bit tense for a moment there. I was sure that Blade Master was just going to sort of know in his head where he was going to be after seeing that he couldn't spot him the first couple of times. He's going to be, okay, he must be down here. And then get a great creep jack, but no.
Perhaps if he had seen the sacrificial skull on the Death Knight, he could have guessed that some greedy creep camp was going to be taken, but he didn't.
So he's got the Blight over here. Does the Blight actually work? It doesn't work on the unbuildable ground, which is the rock.
It does, it's just not shown.
Oh, it doesn't show, but it is technically covering this area and this
I
area.
mean, yeah, you can see it on the minimap, for example.
Oh yeah, I suppose you can. Yeah, was that really necessary?
To include it in the minimap?
No, I mean, sorry, to use the blight to creep that camp.
I mean, it gives a great regeneration boost, so why not? Everything is full HP now, and the sacrificial skull, how expensive is it? 50
50 gold.
I believe.
Yeah, so it's
I mean,
essentially
it's
a
not
healing
big-
ward, is it?
Yeah, basically.
That's weird. I never really thought of it that way. I didn't think
Look
it would
at
be
that
that
Death Knight.
effective.
Look at the Death Knight just sneaking another
Player's forces
little creep camp in there, getting rid of the ogre, magi, getting a circlet, finally something else, then something other than a ring of protection.
Shadowhunter's going to catch up way past the Blade Master soon if he carries on like this. He's getting some good creeping done. Just needs to not die at this creep camp. Those trolls seem pretty persistent on him. How are you seeing it?
Yeah.
He wouldn't let go. He kept trying to attack his own grunt there, but it wasn't stopping the
I
troll.
think the skeleton might cancel the salve if he pays attention. Do it. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I see you. The scout's a bit AFK there.
Yeah, but I mean, the heroes are coming in. I think he's just gonna get coil. Is there Nova? No. Okay.
Oh, are we seeing a set plan? Yeah, awesome. But of course, losing that level 5 Ogre Mauler and the level 4, which are really big chunks of experience. Oh, Blade Master couldn't quite get there in time. But with the Zeppelin, the Shadow Hunter is able to move on to another creep camp and stay out of the Undead's way, unless the Undead decides to put some pressure. Oh, he gets the Sapper! Ooh.
Oh, but the frost armored sapper. That's a nice touch.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was probably
Okay,
the
try
right
to
thing,
go
because I
with
think
the
the Blade Master still one-shot it, wouldn't he? Or get close to it. Well,
I'm not sure if a level 1 crit is enough, maybe. Yeah, he tried to go for the Ultra before the TC was gonna spawn there, but didn't work out for him, so that's a bunch of resources wasted.
it is. I guess, did he scout the base beforehand? Because maybe he was trying to... He thought, yeah, I'll get a good bunch of burrows, but orc-worker's really spaced out his burrows here, so this is something to note for you guys that play orc. Spacing out those burrows seems to have done him a big favour there. Normally people would line them up, including myself, but this space of burrows means that that sapper went nowhere, apart from a full health altar. Yeah, not so effective. Okay, more fiends coming in. Well, the couple of statues are already in their play. Tier 3 is good. Orb of Corruption. Did that just get picked up now? I think so.
Yeah.
Blade Master trying to get the last hit on the Ogre. Decides to settle for the Lich. Not quite enough. Does pick up the Tome of Strength. So that's the main thing.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the Shadow Hunter's just doing more and more creeping.
Yeah, by the way, he's playing this with the TC third. You really need to get some creeping in to get your money's worth with that TC, because 425 gold for a third hero that is level 1 in a giant end fight, that's not really doing too much.
Yeah, I told you all about that Torrent Chieftain, didn't I?
Yeah, sure.
Sounds dumb.
You were right all along.
Yeah, I'm the expert at these 1 versus 1 games.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade Master really wants it. He wants it. He's gonna... No, the Nova! This guy is not giving Worker much leeway at all. He's really not letting him get away with much. Ooh, but this... Is it gonna be enough?
Yeah, gets it.
That was really clunky movement there for the statue. Just not finding a way out of that situation. Very heavy investment into fiends here. Would you... I suppose that makes sense, because there's a couple of Kodos. If you get Abominations and they get eaten, that's really... I mean, Abominations aren't the best units at the best of time, but... Yeah, if they get eaten up by Kodos, huge investment.
Yeah. You almost never see Abominations against Orc. No, usually fiends and some air support stuff. Just getting back to the TC third quickly, I think orc-worker has made a good call here. Oh, the items he's finding. orc-worker has made a good call here because, as I said, you need to creep up that TC third. But given how the Undead played, I think it was to be expected that he was given that time, because he was just sneaking around with his Death Knight and his Lich, and by the time the TC spawned, the Lich was still level 1. And so it was clear that there had to be some more creeping done. And therefore, it was clear that the Orc army was going to get the time to do some creeping as well. Now the TC is level 2.5, that's at least something to work with. And yeah, just look at the items of orc-worker.
Yeah, they're very excited, aren't they, the observers?
Are under attack.
A little bit pissed off, I think, actually, about the amount of supposed luck that workers got. I mean, that's just the way the game goes sometimes. And unfortunately, Orc Blade Masters particularly, you know, you don't want them getting much luck with items and stuff like that, but all of this stuff is great.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's true that he got some good items, but look at what both the players crept. The Undead crept one big camp, okay, two big camps, which were the... no, never mind, he crept one big camp. The Ogre Magi at the Goblin Merchant was already gone, so he only crept the one in the bottom right corner, where the energy pendant dropped. And, okay, he crept his Merc camp where the Sobi mask dropped. So he got two good items from the two big camps that he crept. And the Orc army just crept a red camp and a whole bunch of good creep camps. So, of course you can say, yeah, item luck, but the creeping has just also been more efficient.
Yeah, I would say. I love... Oh, wow. Worker might be able to get through this creep camp before Khazar can get down now. I was going to say there might be an awesome contestment between the two players. I'm not sure if that's a word, but I'm using it. On this red creep camp. But that goes down very quickly. Tauren Chieftain, if he gets a couple more kills up to level 3, puts him in a much safer spot. Blade Master caught out there a little bit though. Oh, has to use the Hellstone. So that was at least a little bit of a win there for Khazar. And he gets to secure this creep camp on top of that. Well, what's left of it.
But at the end of the day, both of the Ogre Lords went to the Orc army, and one item was good and one item was not good. So it's not like... Oh, speed scroll used here? Okay. It's not like that's horrendous item luck, it's just the fact that he crept both.
It's got to be invulnerability potion. Yeah, Blade Master picks one of those up. You don't want to be a Blade Master at this stage of the game without an invulnerability potion.
Oh, he's actually going Banshees. I totally missed that. Wow.
I saw the Temple of the Damned at the back, but I didn't see anything being produced from it, so the Banshees are kind of late. So has he upgraded the Banshees? No, he hasn't even done that. He just didn't build anything with them for a while.
He's going for Curse here.
Yes, Curse, very effective versus Orc. Particularly this Orc, who hasn't actually got any Spirit Walkers in his army, and isn't able to get any for a while at least, because there's no Spirit Lodge.
But he has managed to get his third hero up to level 3. And the difference between level 3 TC and anything below is quite significant. At the same time, his front door is being knocked down here, but he is tier 3 and he has the reinforced defenses upgrade, so it's not like his base is going to get picked apart in a matter of seconds here, or his burrows to be more precise, so no, well, not as much pressure there as there could be.
A little bit of negotiation going on here between the heroes as to what items they're going to wear. Blade Master picking up the Claws of Attack +9 over the Gloves of Haste. So it's obviously favouring that crit damage.
First Nova is coming in. The Undead wants to fight in a narrow position. The Kodo is charging forward with the Scroll of the Beast. Eating a Fiend, retreating, moving back in, and going down. DC is silenced as soon as that wears off. Look out for the Storms. There's the first one. The Lich is getting a beating. Deathnote is still stunned as the coil coming in. Yeah, but only after the Invo Potion. DC is being focused right now. There is still mana for another Stomp after that one. Dust used by the Shadow Hunter, so these Fiends can't be burrowed anymore. And look at the Headhunters from the back just dealing sick amounts of damage. DC is now gonna have to be careful, but there isn't really a whole lot of damage output left on the Undead side. Thus far, orc-worker has done a tremendous job in this fight. Coil just saves the Lich, but the Dark Ranger isn't gonna be so lucky. Hold position? No? Okay.
Yeah, Khazar did the best he could with what he had, but he got obliterated here. Absolutely obliterated. Is that down to the item luck, or just a great, well-rounded Orc army that's slightly larger as well? I think that might have something to do with it. But
I would be expecting the GG here in a second.
He couldn't find anything to kill there by the looks of it, apart from that one Kodo that wouldn't really get out of the way. I thought that was funny because it's so reminiscent, just going back and forth. That's the last thing you need to be doing, mate.
Yeah. It's like send the colo back and then just go back into your entire group and do an A-click and the colo turns around. That happens every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yep.
I mean, getting back to that item luck argument. As I said, the undead crept 2 major camps in the entire match here on this entire map. His Merc camp, okay, 3. Eventually he crept his lab as well. His Merc camp, the one in the bottom right corner, and his lab, and he got energy pendant, Sobi mask, and the heal wards. So he didn't get a single terrible item out of these 3. And the orc got every other significant item, the entire map, and of course he gets a level advantage. And I mean, there are gonna be good items in there. He also found the Medallion of Courage, for example, which he immediately sold, but no one talks about that. So of course, if you're gonna creep 3 times as much as your opponent, then you're gonna get better items.
Burn.
You think Sonik may have played like Pit Lord or something on the second map?
Oh, what? Because you're saying like there's no way he should have lost.
Ah,
So he did
Sonik won
something.
the second map, so he lost the first one.
Are you saying the Pit Lord's a bad hero?
Well, only in Night Elf versus Human, obviously. Every other matchup, it's great. It's the
Okay.
best.
I was gonna say because you're gonna bring on some haters with that kind of chat. I slag off the Pit Lord all the time, and people just have a real go at me for it. Like they're very defensive about the Pit Lord for some reason. I don't know why. I mean,
Yeah, me
sure he's
neither.
big and cuddly, but you know, there's other big and cuddly heroes like the Panda, who's definitely awesome. Best neutral hero in the game.
What's
Yeah.
better than the Alchemist? You're serious? You
The
can't be.
Alchemist. Pit Lord versus Alchemist. Let's go. Let's do this. This is the game that we've been waiting for. Who's going to go the Pit Lord and who's going to go the Alchemist between these two? I think the Human would probably play the Alchemist. No, actually, no. The Alchemist is more of a Night Elf hero, isn't he? Don't normally see Pit Lord and... Oh, it could go either way. I'm just so excited.
Well, either of them are human heroes, but if anything, it would be an Alchemist together with Rifleman.
Yeah,
For
Pit Lord doesn't
armor
gel well with the
reduction
Paladin,
and
but who builds Paladin anymore? Seriously. No one builds Paladin. Poor Uther. He's a cool guy, but no one loves him.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, but not that cool.
Yeah, it's like a jock that finished school, was going out into the world and is realizing that he's no longer as popular as he used to be. You know, we're both European, so we don't really get it, the American system, but I kind of get an idea, and I'm trying to gel with you guys. I'm trying to understand it a bit better, and I think that's a good analogy. Would you agree?
Sure.
Say yes.
I kind of phased out halfway through, but sure.
That's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Let my sultry tones drift you off to sleep. That's great for casting. I'll just shout randomly then at certain points. I'll do that instead. Okay, so Archer's pulling here. Demon Hunter's coming in. Hits the knoll. Feels good, man. Archmage bringing it in. 5 militia. Yeah. I always wonder what the perfect number of militia is when it comes to sort of creeping certain spots. Like, the pros should know better than anyone else, and this Dispel would give a nice bit of experience as well as denying the Archmage. So some bonus experience.
That's level 2 for the Demon Hunter after this camp.
You're right. It is. Just nabs it for him.
Yeah. And the Footman in Sonic space is not gonna get any kills here unless Sonic, I don't know,
He
passes
keeps you
out.
holding on there, doesn't he? Makes you think he's going to get it.
Yeah. And he's going for a quick Hunter's Haul here, Sonicus, so that seems to be implying that he's gonna put up a lot of pressure, but let's first wait and see if we're even gonna see a fast expansion here. Well, okay, I guess that answers that. Militia being pulled. And never mind, Militia heading back.
I don't think we're going to see another water elemental for the Archmage in a while.
Yeah, I think that's the big issue here. He needed another water metal for that expansion. Sonic triggering the Bloodlust, there's no way in hell that this can be crept now. Because
See,
there's
I
gonna
like
be a
that.
second Bloodlust. And, yeah.
It's those little extra plays that you don't normally get to see. Or at least you don't... No, people don't realise. People like
Yeah.
myself, for example, that's just another way to really make it hell for your opponent. Because those creep camps have now got bloodlust for what, 60 seconds or so?
Actually, yeah, I haven't really used Bloodlust a lot, I have to admit.
Oh, it's got to be
I
like
would think-
45 to 60 seconds, I'd say. Yeah.
I would think you're the expert.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely the expert on bloodlust. I'm just going mad.
Forces are under attack.
Yep, look at that. So 2 of them are... Oh, it's just phased off a little bit, so maybe it's 45 seconds. 60 seconds might be a bit too long there, but... Well, it could
Still
even be
two
30
pieces
seconds.
of
Someone's going to
bloodlust.
say in the chat it's going to be 30 seconds or something, but here we go. I'll let you take over.
Well, yeah, Demon Hunter's coming in. Look at the Militia all taking a bunch of damage. The item is going to the Demon Hunter as well, Slippers. Nice for him. Look at the Ogre still going at it. But the one really hates the Demon Hunter. There is actually no staff, so okay, he's gonna have to Town Portal eventually. But that was quite the delay. Let's take a quick look at the main. Halfway done with this tech, Sonik is. Moonwell is coming. Those will be, well, expensive. The using the moon shoes is expensive here, as he was completely out of mana as well.
Yeah, it looks like Sonic's got a good grip on this game, and he's made it an absolute hell for his opponent. So like you were saying a bit earlier, it'd be really fascinating to see what that second game was like. To see what happened in it. Because Sonic obviously being an incredibly strong player.
Yeah,
So
and
what
the
did he
peasants, The peasants are even being sent back, and yeah, he started attacking here. He's giving up on any hopes of getting a fast expansion, but compare the techs here. The problem is here, usually either you go for a fast expansion or you go for a timing as human, but how the hell is he supposed to get a tier 2 timing going
So
here?
you think he should have still, no matter how bad things are going, he still have to try to stick to trying to secure that expansion regardless of how long it takes?
That's the problem, you know, with that. I don't think human is the greatest comeback race in that particular situation. But
Half
I
human?
think, yeah. I think
Forces are under attack.
still getting the expansion would have been better, probably. Because at least with that, you can maybe try and think about laming or somehow manage your way back into the game. Get a gigantic... I mean, it's a long shot, but now it's a long shot as well. Maybe an even longer one.
Double Ancient of Law coming here for Sonic. He's ready to get those Dryads out just to give those Water Elementals just a little bit more hell. The items on that
least-
Demon Hunter are low level, but they're really good. Boost
At least-
speed, Gloves of Haste, Slippers of Agility.
This is gonna be level 3 soon on his AM. That's something. Detonate is gonna have to come out of the Wisp. Hunts stay pesky. I think they are very valuable on Secret Valley with the heal fountains. Very mobile, can always be sent to heal up quickly, come back, add full health for free, which is exactly what he's doing with the one low HP hunt right now.
A player's forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
they're all over the place, these Night Elf units, and they're ready to come back into the fight after a cheeky bit of healing. And like I say, that's soon to be level 3 Demon Hunter. If you can just etch out a kill on a peasant or something. Oh, those footmen are so low. The riflemen are starting to come out now, but he's going to have to build a decent number of those. And the level 3 Demon Hunter, oh dear, this is so good for Sonic, right?
Can he block with that hunt maybe?
Oh.
Ah, looks like he's not intending to do so. Naga second could be bought, by the way. Doesn't quite have to gold. And actually it's a Naga second for the human, and Sonic has to run away.
Player's forces
Just
are
for a
under
moment
attack.
though, until he's got the gold.
Archmage in the worst possible position because he's got to run back up to the top right.
Look at it. Beautiful.
Yeah. Sonic
Looks like
now
he
has-
made...
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, looks like he may just play that Demon Hunter solo, is what I was about to say. He had plenty of opportunities by now to get a second hero.
Yep, and our friend Deathnote over here has got to buy his healing, whereas Sonic, if he has enough luck with creeping his camp and then moving up into the north healing fountain, will get it all for free.
Yeah,
And it'll also
first
be more
bears
powerful.
also.
Yep, bears too. Why not? Chuck those in.
Yeah, I mean,
It's-
rejuvenation.
And there's
Helps.
obviously no expansion for the human. I've always felt like human are a little bit behind in a lot of ways. They're a strong race when they can get the mortars and they're slow with the sorks out, and they've got that. But up until that point, they feel like they're so easy to be bullied. And it's true, because he hadn't got an expansion. If they weren't so easy to bully, he would have bloody had an expansion by now.
Forces are under attack.
But he just couldn't
Yeah,
get it.
then again, if he was at the skill level of a Sonik, then he would have had an expansion by now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll go with it. So Sonic's just having fun, basically. This is like his breather, is it?
Well, I'm not quite sure. I mean, of course, high-level Demon Hunter is great, but I'm not really sure if it provides any great benefit for him compared to having a level 2 Panda at this point or a level 2 Naga.
Maybe he wants to get fast level 6.
Yeah, but
Please the fans. Let's get some
why risk
metamorphosis
it?
up in here.
Oh, he's just hammering away on that Naga. Is Master finished? Oh, Master isn't finished yet. He needs to win some more time.
Yeah,
Didn't even start building Master. What the hell? Now he's realizing it.
Player's forces are
Yeah,
under
but
attack.
I wonder if it's one of those cases where you just get a little bit complacent when you're playing against someone that you know that isn't on your level. You
Yeah, that
do get a
could be
little bit more complacent and make those mistakes because you're just not trying as hard.
Yeah, could be. Could be a couple of wisps coming. One of them detonates.
Those heroes
That's-
are really out of mana.
And now he just needs to wait. He could have easily fought already without bears, but now he lost one of his moonwells, and one of the lords is also in trouble.
Yeah.
And now peasants are coming. So now
The
he's
bears are
gonna have to
moving in.
make sure-
Raw's good to go. Naga Seavich leveling up to 2, but the Demon Hunter is going to be on her case, that's for sure. Bears flanking in on the left-hand side, feeling pretty powerful as they push through this army. Demon Hunter being slowed, ever so slightly controlled, but he'll be back into the mix. I don't see this going well for Deathnote at all, unless he can
Yeah,
micro
he's-
this perfectly.
He needs to try and kite masterfully, but he doesn't really have the means to do so. Only has one sword, he hardly has the means to slow it all.
That's
The
a
one
nice
Eastward
hit.
had to be burned already.
But yeah, the
And
bears
he's
is just
just
a
on the-
wall. It's just a giant wall that's closing in on you.
Player's forces
Yeah,
are under
and that's
attack.
the problem. That's the timing push. The tier 2 rifle caster timing push. It's just delayed by like a minute, and therefore Sonik was well prepared. Level 5 on the DH now. Oh boy.
There's no hero
Chuck.
coming from the altar. Will he pick anything up from the tavern?
No, I don't think now.
He
needs
must
to
go
get
all the
any-
way.
Yeah, he wants to have his level 6. Let's see if he's gonna be allowed to get it.
He's going for the crowd pleaser.
I guess a Dryad or 2 wouldn't hurt to slow down a bit. But, okay. This is heal scroll. Yeah, he's buying a heal scroll. Continues to fight. He has a staff, so his bear should be saved any second now. And, yeah, all of the work put into that one bear is now negated by 2 clicks of Sonik. Next bear will be able to move out because there is no more slow. One sword has mana for 1 slow. But, yeah, that's probably not gonna do it. There it is, the 1 slow.
It's a good attempt from Deathnote, but he's really being shut down here from Sonic's experience by the looks of it.
Yeah, this was just very tough to begin with. And that's what I mean, that's... Usually, unless the Night Elf makes a mistake, you don't get to make this sort of a push work if you have tried to go for an expansion previously and failed because your tech is just so late.
Yeah.
So
if
I
your-
would rather...
If your opponent's on the level of Sonic, yeah. You can't...
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
see, maybe
sorry,
he's
it's
making it happen.
But this is it now. This is the push. This is the timing push.
He really hates that upfront move though. Alright, let's see, come back. Perhaps bear scrolling forward, Sonic. Yeah, trying to get into a good position. Human is kiting as good as he can. Now fighting in front of the Moonverse is gonna make things much easier. This play gets rid of most of the slow. Once again, one bear is slow, but yeah, keep in mind there is a staff. But that one isn't in any real danger of dying. Sonic didn't even bother rebuilding the second Ancient of Lore.
He's on 940 gold at the moment, 225 wood. The only thing you can really spend it on at the moment is either more buildings or just items from the shop. And he ain't got enough...
A player's
Oh, he's got the
forces
Ancient
are
of
under
Lore
attack.
coming up now.
Yeah, there it is.
An additional Moonwell.
Some more movements. Yeah, this is. I mean, it's kind of annoying to chase around this human army. I think he's okay. He's probably just gonna start adding a couple of drides just to get the slow, just to get some easier pickoffs, making it harder for his opponent to run away.
He's prolonging this big time.
Yeah. Look at the Demon Hunter. He's getting closer and closer. Maybe he's doing it on purpose. Maybe he just wants to show off the metamorphosis.
Yeah, he could definitely get level 6 here just from like 2 or 3 kills, and that's it. He's in the human base ready to use it, so he's in the place he wants to be, so he just needs to get those kills down. And then we can get some Illidan the way he was born to be.
Yeah, another rifleman is dying at the next kill. Well, unless it's a militia, is going to be the level 6. It may be the rifleman up there, and yeah, there it is.
Just need a mana potion now. It's all well and good getting the level 6,
shame,
but
Sonik,
yeah.
how can you not have the mana?
You need the mana. Now
Well, the
see
Naga
Bitch
is
slithers
at
away.
2 HP, slithering away, getting a potion.
This is the turnaround, perhaps. Look
Yeah,
at the perfect
maybe.
positioning. The Night Elf army all
Actually-
split. It's going
Yeah,
great.
actually he's doing quite terribly here at the moment, Sonik is, but yeah, with the first stride coming in, maybe finally one of the heroes is gonna bite it. Removal potion used on the AM. And he is really losing a substantial number of units here, Sonik is.
Yeah. This is just Sonic having fun and backfiring. I know how this feels. Yeah. That's a lot of bears gone. But the panda comes out.
There's the second hero. Now, okay, maybe we're adding that one.
Does he
Now
have a
that
save for the
Demon
bear?
Hunter's level 6.
No.
Nope.
It's off cooldown. On cooldown, sorry.
Yeah.
Couple of bears, though, healed up on the bottom right. And a tree. Ancient of War on the top left for some reason. I guess.
Hey, he's taking quite the journey.
Yeah, it's like Lord of the Rings. But I don't see 2 hobbits on the top of him.
Yeah.
Blizzard didn't
Where's-
implement that version yet.
Where's the burnt down part of forest
Player's forces
that they're heading towards?
And then he just goes nuts and flails his arms around. Okay. Got Sonic coming in from the middle. He's still got 830 gold. I'm surprised he didn't just pop to the shop with the panda just to pick up a couple of nice items there. But he's sticking it through. I guess he wants to plummet it into a mass
It's
bears
now
next.
ultimate. Do it. Yeah,
Do it.
there's the metamorphosis.
Yes.
There is no town portal on the human army.
Oh, what?
And that was a climactic end fight. Wow.
Come on. I mean, you know he lost, but he could have just at least let the metamorphosis. I'm going to let it roll out just a little bit longer. From what I can see. Metamorphosis being one of the best ultimates in the game. Just ranged, chaotic damage, mass health, just Avatar and crack in a lot of ways. But it doesn't have the spell immunity, but to be fair, when you got that much health and you're that strong, don't always need it. Alright, well, there you go. That was the last game between Sonic and Deathnote. We didn't catch the other 2, but that's just the way this tournament goes. There's a lot of games going on, and we try to catch what we can, but we can't necessarily get all of the best of 3s until the final, hopefully. Hopefully we get that one. Right.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right, here we go. Night Elf Mirror. Sonic, Mr. Numbers, as he's known in the gangster world, plopping down at altar. Probably gonna build a demon hunter. Let's just be honest. It's probably gonna build a demon hunter. We've got Rudan. What? Are you gonna argue with me?
What attitude is that? We're gonna see Warden by both players.
Oh, or the
They-
Keeper of the Grove first dream,
They're
which
they're
is
gonna
still yet
dodge.
to be done.
They're gonna dodge each other's shadow strikes with blink.
Oh man, that is like something of a cinematic movie or something. You need to zoom in when that action happens. So, both opting for the Ancient of War, creeping the Ogre Magi, well, Goblin Shop Camp, which is reliable for the most part. And if the opponent decide to try to creepjack you with units, their units actually get trapped by the Troll Trappers because of the way the artificial intelligence works. It's kind of funny that way. Is you almost get defended by the Troll Trappers. So say for example you've got a bunch of archers, you're creeping this camp over here in the bottom left, 2 footmen come up towards you. If those Troll Trappers have ensnare available, they'll actually ensnare the footmen, won't they? And not
Well,
your units. At least that's in my
yeah.
experience.
Yeah, unless the ensnare's on cooldown, of course.
Yeah.
But if not, then
Hi.
newly joining units or units that are running away will get ensnared. Not the ones that just are there, you know, fighting.
Ooh. You tried to aggro it and set them off. Is it worth sacrificing the wisp? Maybe. Because the bloodlust is getting set off here, so that's getting more and more out of hand, that camp. Actually, that probably was worth it. 2 bloodlusts
Now-
set off already. This is definitely getting messy. You're going to need to heal that up. Ensnare's going off on the wisps, son. Look at this. He's really messed up here. He's going to need to pull more wisps, isn't he? Pretty sure he's going to need some more wisps. That's going to go down, that ancient.
The ensnare is over and he's not preparing with the second. Now he realizes it repairs with the second wisp.
Okay, the demon hunter distracted a little bit there, which really helps. That could have gone down so easy.
Big invo. But look at Sonic's Ancient of War. He's also down.
Yeah,
Has
somehow
been
that
down at
one's
like
gone
50.
real
He's
low.
down at.
It's tanking
Yeah,
like
also
a
very
beast.
dodgy.
One ensnare already. He's actually going to have to attack his own demon hunter with that ancient of war. He wants to keep it alive. Yeah, just briefly you can see him do that. For those of you that don't understand, if you attack your own unit, you no longer are hostile to the artificial intelligence, which are the troll trappers and all the creeps. So then they actually switch onto another unit. So you saw for a moment there the Ancient of War faced his demon hunter. That's him going to attack, but he actually doesn't follow through with that attack. So it's just to trick the creeps. Okay. So that was a bit chaotic.
Everyone's surviving though at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Whatever Sonic found, it was so good that he sold it immediately. And both of them actually bought a circlet as well.
Yeah. What was the item he must have sold then to get the circlet?
A player's forces
I didn't see what he
guess-
picked up.
Either
sorry,
Scroll of the
Sonic.
Beast or Wand of Mana Stealing, I would guess. Or Big Mana Potion.
I don't know if you would sell big mana potion though.
Yeah, why not? It's
500
useless in
health.
Night of Mirror.
Is it?
No, mana, not
I
health.
guess I don't know, but it's just a giant health potion, so it's always good.
No, I meant a giant mana potion.
Oh,
health.
sorry. Right, I'm with you. Yeah. Unless you go keep the growth first. Then you hold on to it.
Yeah.
And only in that
Which you-
circumstance.
Which you always should do.
Hey, it'd even be good on that Warden dream that you had.
Yeah,
Imagine
that's
how many
right.
Shadow Strikes and Blinks you could get that time. He's trying to...
Yeah.
Well, he's managed to do it finally. Get the 2 archers sort of wall here to keep the Demon Hunter off the actual real vulnerable archer. But they're all vulnerable, let's face it. As we're finding out.
Yeah.
You'll keep
Well,
them all
only-
alive though.
Only a bit of moon juice remaining here. Now the moon wells are empty.
He's got enough power over Rudan now for another mana burn, and Rudan can't do anything about it. If he can just keep in range, which I think he's going to fall out of, yep. Unless he comes back for some reason. Could have been mana burnt there. That was weird. Why did he not take the opportunity?
But is it as good even?
What, to mana burn?
Yeah.
Sure, because you're doing 50 damage, and he's only going to mana burn you anyway. You both lose
But let's-
50 mana, but at least
but
you do
let's-
50 damage to them.
But he wasn't at 50 mana, and if you do the math, it's not always worth it.
Well, listen here, son. Sonic was at 87 mana, and Rudan was on like 38 mana. So as soon as he gets close to 50 mana, boom. You do 50
Yeah.
damage, you take 50 mana off him. Sure, you lose 50 mana, but that leaves you with 32 mana, and he's now got 0 mana, and he's also lost 50 health. It's a win-win. Sorted,
Yeah,
son.
I'm getting the point, but if you're not burning the full mana, say he only burns like 30 mana.
Ah, yeah, but you wait until the 50.
Yeah.
Well, at least close enough to it, and lovely surround there. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
TP job. That's a TP job.
So they both have their micro down. By the way, an archer of Rudan sitting here in front of that choke and sees the creeping happening now. I don't see him doing all too much about that. The ancient
No.
war is there.
Just information at the moment. Sonic really thinking ahead here with the Engine of War ready to go on the next creep camp. Basically in the perfect place at the perfect time. He's just all set to go. This is a huge chunk of experience. Meanwhile, his opponent's having to settle for a much lower creep camp that ain't going to bring in anywhere near as much juicy stuff. Oh, Wander the Wind, 200 gold, or would you hold on to that? It is powerful on heroes, particularly in critical moments, but I don't know if you ever hold on to it at this stage of the game.
Well, it can come in handy, can sell it. I guess it's a matter of taste. I mean, imagine that you can deny a crucial Staff of Preservation usage. Say you kill a second hero while you cyclone the Demon Hunter. Can definitely be helpful.
Keeper the Grove in. Oh, he does use the one there, and he's choosing to opt for some maybe free kills on the Huntresses, but no. Yep, okay, he's really going to go for it, so he's going to get the guaranteed kill, and maybe a surround on a Demon Hunter. No, he's actually going to keep chasing down those units. Probably the smarter thing to do, I suppose. Although he actually might pull off the surround as well. If it just... oh,
Almost.
okay. So close. If he managed to pull that off as well as getting a couple of units, he's really putting himself in a great place. But he gives Rudan a little bit of breathing space here. Just a little.
Yeah, the Ancient War of Rudan is now also ready.
But Rudan, unfortunately, not in anywhere near a comfortable position to do it. So far,
no,
it's
everything's
great
kind
for
of... The
Sonic.
creeps will be pulled here, right at the edge.
Oh, cheeky Sonic. Well, say goodbye, Ancient of War.
Yeah. And Rudan's tier 3 tech is going to be way faster, but how well is he going to be looking by the time he gets there? Ancient of War is being taken down. Still plenty of archers on the side of Sonic. Rudan with Glorious 2 left standing.
That potion of invulnerability is really handy here. But he doesn't use it. Oh, clever, okay. Well, I wonder if that was... Should have just used it anyway, but... Here we go.
Trying to get as much out of this as possible. There's no staff on Sonic, by the way. Now his first bear also arrives.
The bear's only adept, so he can't go into Master Form, so he's keeping his distance. Doesn't get chased down. This is so awkward right now for Rudan. He's just trying to make the best of a crappy situation.
Yeah. And Rudan finally now he has gotten Master into production. I was just wondering because he has been tier 3 for a little while.
Yeah. But it's the same time as Sonic as well. So.
So I don't see any tech advantage coming into play for either of the players here.
No, it's looking pretty good for Sonic. His little archers coming back there. You can't say that bear because, like you say, he hasn't got the staff. Rejuvenation might be enough if he can form a wall to block the Demon Hunter. But Master, is that going to be enough health and another rejuve? It actually is.
Oh, is he getting this around maybe against the tavern? He's okay.
Stuck again, but the bears are in trouble now. Look at this positioning. That is awkward. Stuck between a bunch of bears with your bear. Okay. A lot of strange back and forth going on here, but it's one of those situations where Rudan just needs to get Sonic off his back so he can at least try to adjust to what's going on. He's constantly having to sort of repair the damage that's already done. It's like trying to put out multiple fires with one fire extinguisher or something.
Yeah, I guess that's a good analogy.
Just running around the room, frantically trying to keep it all under control. I like the...
end of the day.
What's that, sorry?
Did either of the players lose a bear here at the end of the day? Don't think so.
Look out for those corpses.
Not seeing any.
That's something I'll do now, because I never really thought to do that, and it seems like a straightforward thing to do. But yeah, the corpses are a giveaway. They last like 90 seconds, don't they?
Are we gonna see dust? Hellstone picked up by Rudan's Demon Hunter, nothing stone.
Invisibility potion, of course, used by Sonic's Demon Hunter here. Just stalking. Thinking about the Naga Sea bitch. But... I mean, a cheeky mana burn and a runaway. Would you do it? Would you do it? Would you do it?
I don't think there's much gained here, but I guess he's better off just keeping track of the opponent's army.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game is really slowing down right now. I guess there's a decent chance that we're just gonna see both players sit back and creep for a long time, then get 50, and at some point break and then fight in like 10 minutes or so maybe. Still have to grab the item.
Oh, that's so hard to pick up though, because the bear's right on top of it.
Underneath
without
the bear,
pulling
right?
yourself out of, yeah.
I think the Naga got it already though. The bird
The
of
Naga
chance.
definitely picked it up. Yeah. So that was fortunate for Rudan that the bear sort of like got stuck on it. Can't even pick up the tomes. That's definitely not worth giving away your position. But that invisibility potion ain't going to last much longer, to be fair.
Players' forces are under attack.
Surely not. I mean,
Well,
it's 2
how long
minutes.
does
It lasts
it
2
last?
minutes. It's a
Yes,
long
yeah.
time, but... It
It's
feels
not
like
even blinking yet in the status bar.
No, it's not. It's insane.
Is he getting
I
a
was...
set wall?
I was wondering whether Blizzard would ever change the time on invisibility potions. Maybe 2 minutes is too long. But it's not
I mean, it's
exactly
really
huge.
It's a minor detail. I
Yeah.
mean, it's never been like overpowered using invis potions, so I don't think so. So we're actually gonna see Sonik dropping into Rudan space here by the looks of it.
Very good move, because he's good to go with that Khadga's Pipe of Insight and Sobi Mask. Keeper of the Grove is going to be able to keep any of those bears under control with his Entangle off cooldown.
Yeah. And the dream scenario would be to drop and kill the main and then town portal out. And then force basically Rudan's hand into an all-in push, fighting against Sonic's base defenses. And quite frankly, I really hate this particular playstyle. I mean, yeah, it's smart and everything, but it's just so annoying.
Frustrating as well, yeah.
Yeah.
So easy
Like
to pick
he's
stuff up
actually-
with the Zeppelin.
It's just going for the mine.
Ooh,
Yeah, and there's
my.
so little anti-air in these bear versus bear scenarios.
So he's just taken full advantage, really, of this scenario.
Yeah. Now he's even switching to the Tree of Eternity, and look at how much damage the bears are able to do. And these wisps are gonna have to come back immediately to start repairing. And this would be the time where a Naga would be even better for Forklight to get rid of those wisps. But it looks like he's gonna get the kill on the Tree of Eternity nevertheless. He's town porting out, and is he gonna get it? Yeah, dream scenario. Now he only has to hold the all-in push of his opponent. I mean, okay, never mind.
Wow, that was a smart choice by Sonic. He saw his opportunity, he went for it, and he seized it. Nicely done.
Excuse me? I was just... sorry. Just readjust something.
Readjust something, huh?
Yeah.
What was that something?
Well, a wire.
Oh, a wire. Okay.
Yeah. It's
So-
the fastest euphemism I could come up with.
I get you, mate. Ancient Isles 2, let's go! Frickin' Night Elves again. Back at it again.
Yeah.
It would be anyway, because it's game 2 of this particular series. Sonic and Rudan. Very confident Night Elf players. Have you actually seen them play anything other than Night Elf? Either one.
I don't think so. Rudan, I'm very sure that I haven't. Sonic, maybe. But, like, not in serious circumstances.
Do you think, to be regarded as the greatest Warcraft 3 player in the world, you should be able to play all races very confidently? Or would you say that someone that just played Night Elf, but they were like the most amazing Night Elf in the world, would be, you know, the greatest Warcraft 3 player in the world? Because I think a bit of flexibility actually shows some real skill as well.
Well, I believe at the end of the day, you need to be able to beat opponents in whichever way. And if that's only with one race, but you just beat anyone with that one race, then that makes you the best.
Damn. I was realising that as I was saying it. Did seem like the right answer. Alright, fair enough. Demon Hunters, are you excited?
I'm so excited. Sonic is actually going for his risky natural expansion creep again. And boy, did that work out the last time, when he got a glorious 20 XP out of all of it. But I guess this time there's no Blade Master. But Rudan knows about this possibility by the looks of it and scouts it with a Wisp.
Yeah. Although he already knew about it because his bear just died because of the corpse right next to the Ancient of War. That's a
Yeah,
bear
that's true.
corpse, isn't it?
A player's forces
Oh, this looks like a dragon to me.
That's the third level of bear research, whatever you call it. That's the next stage. As they grow wings, they morph into a dragon. Freaking Night Elves, man! If they could morph into dragons.
Yeah, it's flying bears. Like
Oh.
the next upgrade.
Yeah, I've always wanted flying ghouls. But then again, I suppose gargoyles to some degree are flying ghouls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
Alright,
let's
and-
see.
Rudan is
knows.
creeping this with only one archer and starts with some harassment here.
This must be something that Sonic does a lot then. To confidently run over with your Demon Hunter like that, almost knowing that's going on.
I mean, he scouted it.
He scouted it, but
yeah.
he sent a wisp there expecting it as well, didn't he?
Yeah. And Sonic has done this a lot against basically all races. And Rudan, very well done multitasking wise here, just creeping the orange camp with only an archer in his Ancient of War while harassing here.
Oh yeah, no, he's done that very well. Because he's grabbed all the experience, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, nothing missed.
So no Ancient of War last hits. And he's not missing much, it's only a Ring of Protection and I think a Tome of Strength back at base, so...
Yeah, so he's gonna be able to grab that eventually.
He really wants just enough health to squeeze in the last hit on this Overseer, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to do it.
No.
He's going to be cutting it too close, I think, to go for that.
Yeah. Wasted a bit of Sonic's time here.
Did, but level 2 is granted for Sonic, and he's got the Ring of Regeneration, a very good item after taking such a lot of damage on your Demon Hunter.
Yeah, that's really gonna come in handy. He's apparently gonna wait for the boots here. Getting a circlet again. Is he waiting for the boots? 19 o'clock? Yeah.
Circlet of Nobility was bought, was it? No.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Well, oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he's going all in then. Picking quite a lot up there. Well, at least with the circlet and the boost of speed, it's a bit of a spending spree. So he's confident in his Demon Hunter. Oh,
rightfully so.
Sonic squeezing everything out of this Demon Hunter. And again, that Ring of Regeneration just helps so much just to keep him going on these low health levels. Gives him so much staying power.
Yeah, and looks like someone... Yeah, Sonic is grabbing the mercenaries here. Pulling the creeps away. Quickly getting the 2 throws and...
Perfect.
Looks like with those he's gonna apply some pressure.
Yeah,
Right
I think
now
he
and
realizes
get
he's
through.
in a great spot. He's got good items.
A player's forces are under
He can seal this deal. Although that's not a great spot for his
Well,
demon.
well I wouldn't go that far, but compare the Moonwells. Like Sonic can go home and juice up. His Hunter Soul is late, by the way. And Rudan doesn't have a Hunter Soul at all. Okay, so he might go Archer's Talents or something. Not sure.
I'm still pretty confident he's going to... Well, I'm such an aggressive player, so I just keep thinking that he's going to try to finish the game now. But why wouldn't he? Aside from just not being able to finish it, he's got more units, he's stronger, he's got better items, he's soaked up all that moon juice. He used his town portal just so he could get back quicker, soak up all the moon juice, and he's in the best possible place to now put in much pressure as possible. Like, now's the time. Now's the time!
Both of them have made such great use of the Agents of War. I mean, look at Demon Hunter of Rudan, he's also 2.5 already. Both of them just continue creeping here. T2 is finished, he's not getting a second hero just yet. Sonic is. Oh, and there's the Hunter Soul for Rudan. So late. Oh my god. I mean, when are these laws gonna finish, even if he just, you know, survives here easily? Doors on the side of Sonic are coming already.
Does a good job saving that archer and whittling him down all the health of that demon hunter. Now he's got to worry about protecting his priest, but at the same time keeping his demon hunter out of too much harm's way. Keeper of the Grove just about to pop out. It's going to be too far away from the battle to have any effect though with his entangles. Double Ancient of Law coming in there. Tree of Eternity already started here for Sonic. Tree of Eternity is actually halfway through for Rudan, but I'd say he's kind of late on everything else, so it doesn't really matter.
He just got that into production immediately since he couldn't spend his gold on lores, so why not go for tier 3 immediately?
Yep.
So, okay, I mean, his tier 3 is faster, Sonic's lores are faster. I guess there's a chance that once again, and Sonic's Keeper is later, but that once again this is gonna pretty much fizzle out and not make too much of a difference in the long run.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dryads favoured first. Abolish magic and production of a Dryad. Ancient of War sleuthing his way across the shallows. Maybe heading towards the mercenary, not the mercenary, the Goblin Laboratory camp down below. I'm sure of it. Tome of Strength, never loved.
And he's finding the mercs here. Looks like the Berserker is definitely gonna fall. He's got a Dispel still. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice touch. But it saves him for just a little bit there. Just inconvenience in Rudan for a little while. Oh, Abolish Magic?
Doesn't have to be researched, I'm pretty sure
it's
of
not
that.
upgraded yet. Oh, it just finished now. Damn. I thought you might get a cheeky other Abolish Magic there. But this is good. Especially with the Dryad on board.
A lot of slow is gonna come in TP. Sonik is playing this really well.
Yeah, very strong player right now. And oh, okay, yeah, no, this makes sense. Take this creep camp while you're near it. The Engine of War isn't quite at the bottom. There's no real rush to go to the Engine of War at the bottom anyway. Until, because you may as well squeeze out whatever creeps you can get on your opponent's side.
Yeah.
Even though the ones at the bottom are on the opponent's side. I guess he doesn't think he's going to be in a position to do it. But what else can he creep? You always got to be thinking ahead, haven't you, really, as to what your opponent's going to creep next, and then that kind of determines the path of the game.
Yeah, the creeper out. I mean, this Ancient of War also provides some nice scouting, so Sonik should now be aware that this red camp is being crept and he's gonna come in from the top. Is he gonna be able to do all too much about that, though? I say probably yes. The keeper is probably gonna get a beating first. And he's carrying the staff, so he needs to pass that one, or he's gonna lose. No, he's letting the keeper go down. The Dryad is going down as well, and the creep camp is gonna go to Sonik.
Yeah, so
well, horrendous turn of events.
He did everything right again, basically. He took control of the top camps, which were like the easier camps for Rudan to try to do. Leaving Rudan with this really difficult, much more, challenging camp below. And then comes in with the creep jack. He's just got complete control.
Yeah, wonderfully done by him. Rudan is just now getting his bear production fully rolling. His lords have finally finished. And Sonik, well, he's working to get a sizable army. He's got like one more bear out, so as expected, this didn't really pan out to too much, the whole tech difference kind of deal. But Rudan needs to risk something here, and that's what he's doing. He's moving out on the map again, and Sonik again seems to be aware of where his opponent is. There is no town portal on Rudan again, and well, the keeper may be the first target again. Fortunately for him, the Demon Hunter of Sonik is very far away, and therefore he can at least get into a somewhat decent position before the fight begins.
Yeah.
Okay, all that.
GG, just well played by Sonik. I mean, Rudan didn't play poorly, it's just Sonik got ahead and he just never let himself get behind. He just never let that go, that advantage he had.
Yeah.
Is that the 2-0 then, in this best of 3?
And look at the timing, the next match of Happy is gonna be hosted just now.
Cool.
And I'm live casting like twice a year or so, so this is like, very important experience.
Damn straight. Okay, LexBG versus Happy. Undead Mirror. Let's have it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be close position again.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that. Spawn right next to each other. Send ghouls to each other's base. Don't even chop your own trees. Chop the enemy's trees.
I mean, it's just about canceling the shop. But alright, it's not close positions.
Is that just slightly too far to bother? It is, isn't it?
Come again?
Is that slightly too far to bother trying to cancel the shot? The current positions between the
these
two
spawn
players?
positions, yeah, a wee bit. Actually, yeah, Happy is going for Fiends, and Lex is, going for perhaps a Lich build here.
Welcome
At
to
least,
Free For All, the
no
game where
quick
everyone's
fiends
a
here by him.
fucking lucker except for you.
Love you lots.
Thank you, Shetland, for the
and it train them
contribution.
too. Loving the stream, guys. Keep
He
up
likes
the
you
good
as well.
work. Also, hello to all the virgins less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Alright there, Shetland. You trying to make some enemies there? Alright, thank you very much there. Take care. I think he just got lucky or something and he's bragging. Right. Let's get on with this, shall we? Fiends versus ghouls. I know where I'm placing my money. Fiends. Unless the ghouls have ghoul frenzy, but might have to wait until some tier 3 for that. Yeah.
Well,
you're right.
so
Lich.
yeah. Well, I'm placing my money on Happy, no matter what the strategies are.
Oh, you're that damn biased. But have you even seen LexBG?
Yeah, I have. Yes, he's like usually in maybe the quarterfinals of the Jera Cup. Like he's one of the better undeads in Europe, but he's no Happy.
He's no Happy, huh?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, well I'm going with Lex. I'm going for the underdog. Everyone loves an underdog. And this Acolyte is going to grant him the victory. He's going to, like, last hit the turtle or something. He's going to do something spectacular with that Acolyte. I can just tell. More ghouls coming in. Lich ready to pop out. Straight at it.
Just gonna unsummon Happy's Necropolis.
Oh. That would be an awesome, horrible, horrible hack. Unsummon all the buildings. I win.
The player's forces are under
Right, let's start scripting. We'll see if he's gonna just try and harass the crap out of Happy, like out of Happy's army, or if he's actually gonna try and go inside the base while Happy's attacking to go for some Acolyte hunting.
I notice how a lot of players have their Scroller Town portal on number 1. I always put my Scroller Town portal onto number 5. Always. Like, far away and comfortable enough for me to hit.
Well,
I don't know why well, the reason why I'm saying it is because having Scroller Town portal on one of your highest ones means you're more liable to accidentally double click it. Not that you necessarily would, but you know what I mean. And the Rod of Necromancy so far down doesn't seem to make sense to me. But they both do it. A lot of these players do that. They have like their most important items down at the bottom. Why would you do that? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm just having all the actual, chargeables at the top and the useless ones at the bottom. Like Boots of Speed is always bottom right because it's like, I don't know. The boosts belong at the bottom.
There's no other reason to have it anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's a guaranteed solid item, but you're never going to use it. You know, you're not going to actively do anything with it. So bottom right it goes. And then of course bottom left is your town portal.
Top left.
No, bottom left.
I mean, it's a scroll. Do you want to like bow down and have it lying on the ground to read it?
No,
Or do you want to have it comfortably at eye height? Just read it out.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the poor AM, for example. He has to like get down from his horse to the ground to see what the scroll reads.
Okay. I don't think that's how it works, but...
Oh. Alright then. Well, players...
I mean, maybe it is, because everyone seems to put it at the top left, and maybe I'm just doing it wrong. And I can't read. That might be it. I've just worked out that I'm illiterate. Fair enough.
Maybe.
Well, this is a weird engagement. Fiends dancing around the skeletons. Here we go.
Lich is trying to be a little bit annoying. He's not achieving all too much here.
I believe in Lex, though. He's not just feeding experience with those skeletons. He knows what he's doing.
I mean, it wasn't all too much experience. There were like, what, 2 skeletons that he killed. He's just trying to stay close to Happy, trying to stay annoying. He's gonna land a Nova probably on those clumped up fiends. Happy splitting them. Nicely done. And putting them back together as the Lich leaves, but looks like he has already given up all hopes on great harassment here.
Yeah, he's not getting away with that. Those fiends are low, so one Frost Nova on all of those bunched together would be awesome, but... Happy, I think. According to you, anyway. Strong player. Probably knows how to handle it. Like you say, splits his fiends.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious what the ghouls are going to end up doing now. They just grabbed the last green camp on the map. The Lich would love to be level 3, but I'm not sure where he's supposed to be getting it. Nova? Yeah, Nova finishes 1 creep here.
If he could have got that troll as well, that would have been awesome.
Happy gets that one. And the big one. Well, I guess he's gonna make sure the Lich is gone by the time this Ogre Magi goes down. Just keeping the skeletons on that one. And yeah, safely securing the kill. Boots of speed. Okay.
That's such a good position for that Watcher ward.
Yeah, perfectly placed. Sees the shop, but sees very far in all directions.
Yeah, you can almost, if he brought it even just a little bit more to the west, not that you would, because obviously the Lich is being a bitch, but, you know, it could actually grant him vision of the nearest expansion as well for Lex. There's just so much pressure, so much vision.
Yeah.
Hey!
I mean,
Death Knight's out.
okay, it's
back.
undead mirror though, so we're not gonna see an expansion by either of the players.
I see. So Death Knight marks doom for expansions.
Well, another way to say this, undead expansions take a year to build and are extremely easily harassed. But sure, your statement is proper as well.
People saying top left because it's close to screen if you want to pass it to another hero quickly. But yeah, I suppose. But bottom left isn't that much further, is it? But I do understand that.
You know, when the AM has to step down off his horse and has to pick it up first from the ground to give it to the Mountain King.
So what's it doing on the ground in the first place?
Then again, the Mountain King is so small, maybe it's better placed on the ground in the first place.
Well, maybe it should be placed in the middle, because then it's at the Mountain King's vision.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he's not tiny, but he's just about, like, you know, up to your chest in height. No higher than that.
Alright, by the way, at the match there's not so much happening. Both of them are creeping up a bit. I guess neither of them is really gonna look for a fight until they're tier 3 and have an orb and have a third hero. In Lex's case, until he's got Frenzy.
Undead is a lot like Orc with Torrent Chieftain though, aren't they? If they can find a way to just get away with creeping, they'll bloody well do it. Because their heroes just stack up so powerfully. So any opportunities to... I mean, everyone creeps in Warcraft 3, obviously that's the whole point, but you know what I mean? Like, if an undead gets away with creeping the map, that's a very scary thing. So they're going to take any opportunity they can to get those juicy creeps. Those imbalanced spells, Coil and Nova.
Yeah, and both of them have their first hero on 3, second hero on 2. The Lich of Happy has the orb already, of Lex as well though. Happy, no, he doesn't pick up a third hero just yet. He doesn't have to go. Looks like he wants to creep one more camp, but he's being seen by Lex's Lich. But he's gonna have to stay away here. He's just sneaking to the tavern on his own, maybe. I guess both of them want to get the Dark Ranger.
Yeah. Scroll of Roar being a... Well, Scroll of the Beast. I always call it Scroll of Roar, but Scroll of Roar is actually really good here. Until the Destroyers come out, but I don't think they come out for a while, do they?
Happy's Destroyer upgrade is almost finished.
Is it?
But
I mean, for the Lex. Oh, he's just started it. So he's still got time. If he goes with the Scroll of Roar, he'll be able to obliterate a load.
Oh, Silence is coming in. Let's see if the Fiend Micro is on point here. The first one's being healed, Dark Ranger being bought. The one Fiend might be falling here. Looks like Frenzy has finished already. Dark Ranger doesn't get surrounded.
Come on, Lex!
And okay, yeah, I mean, Lex is getting obliterated here. Hasn't killed anything yet, and well, maybe it's gonna stay that way. Now the Ghoul is being taken out. Dark Ranger should be coiled any second. Well, didn't... okay, had a potion. And finally the first unit of Happy... No, Happy's still saving the unit. So the only Fiend that Happy lost was actually sacrificed by the Lich. First hero of Lex is going down, and there you have it. Close call.
Next time, Lex, next time.
Hi.
Fishes, Fritz, fish, Frischer, fish, Frischer, fish, Frists. I did that one wrong. Fished, fishes, Fritz. Why? What does it all mean? Fish? Fish, 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 fish?
It's the name of the guy. He's called Fishes Fritz, and he is fishing fresh fish. And then there's the comma, and then there's the same sentence again with a different, like, structure.
Oh, I'm with you. Okay. So, Fisher
but that
is
was
the name of the fisherman who's fishing fish.
Yeah.
I thought it was something to do with fish, considering I kept saying fish. That makes sense.
That was fine. You stumbled a little bit halfway through. but
What do you mean I stumbled?
I've heard it worse.
Hi.
Well, that's good, isn't it? Considering I'm not natively German, so I'll take that. So I can do it better than half of German people then.
I'm not sure if I've heard it worse by anyone sober, but I've heard it worse.
Oh god. It's difficult though. It's not easy, you know. That's why it's called a tongue
sure.
twister. Or a tongue breaker as you called it.
Yeah, it's just the literal translation from German.
Yeah, they're always so violent, aren't they, Germans? Breaking tongues.
You don't twist the tongue, you break it.
You
not
crush
like-
its spirit.
It's not like we're not just stopping at half measures. We break the tongue, we just twist. We don't just twist it.
Destroy its life. Yeah.
So, do you want to give an introduction to the match? And who's playing? What's at stake?
Alright, well
For the
there's this
people.
yellow night elf. He's got a bunch of numbers for a name. He's making these things called wisps. They seem pretty quick. And one's going off to the enemy base. So I'm not sure what he's going to do because he hasn't got attack abilities. So that might get killed when he gets there. There's this red thing coming across the map. It's called an acolyte. It's undead. It's looking for a mercenary camp. Ancient of War, but he's not going to find it because it's over here, creeping his ogre warriors up over here. And of course Happy, ready to come out with his Death Knight and fight Sonic. Because we are in the finals, are we not now? Because, well,
yeah, for
as
the
far as you
YouTube
know.
viewers, for the YouTube viewers, it's now the middle of the night, more or less, and
Yeah.
the majority of players have gone to sleep. And Happy and Sonic basically are the last two left standing that haven't dropped out or voluntarily, pulled out of the tournament. So this is basically a best of 3 for the finals, as far as we know,
Yep.
for the title.
So here we go. It's going to be Sonic versus Happy. Two very worthy champions, but only one of them can take and don the crown. Will it be the Lich King on his horse, or will it be Demon Hunter Boy Firebrand, who's never going to use fire in this game whatsoever?
You sure? Maybe he'll end up at level 10.
Are you playing with an
Sure.
English client, by the way, or a German client?
I'm playing with the English version.
Oh, okay. I was curious because I can say if you're playing with the German version, maybe the hero has a different name.
No, the hero. Actually, I'm not sure. I think they're they're different names. They're different names. Actually, I've had the German version until like, I don't know, 2008, 9, something like that.
Hmm.
So it's been a while, but I've used it.
Does it not seem strange though to not hear German all the time when you're issuing
No,
commands and hear English instead?
You're getting used to it extremely quickly.
Hmm.
It's just, it's all about habit.
I think I'm the only Russian. Oh my
There
God!
you go.
Firebrand! He's gone. He's gone for immolation. Oh my God! This is the biggest twist of all tournaments ever created. Look at this. Gonna get a couple of kills maybe.
But look at, wow, he's done so much damage with that.
What?
Like-
Did he do that just because he heard me say that he's never gonna go fire this game?
Yeah,
Is he listening
definitely.
in? I think he is. Wow, okay. I've never seen a Demon Hunter go immolation in like a serious tournament, so...
Actually, in Night Elf versus Undead, it's not
Oh,
that
here we go.
uncommon, because often the Death Knight is the first one to skill, and he's going for aura first. Because if he doesn't, then he's just getting mana burned, and he's gonna be rather useless for the time being. But with aura first, you know, he's getting more regeneration, and he's faster, and the ghouls are faster. And often, the Night Elf waits with his first skill.
Mm.
You know, if it's not necessary, then he's just gonna go mana burn eventually. But if he gets surrounded like it was here, I'm pretty sure that Sonic was just skilling immolation as he was being surrounded. And now he's making the best out of it.
Yeah, he really
That
is.
that is looking quite good.
This is super early game stuff though, isn't it? Like, we don't expect him to take that immolation seriously from the midpoint
No,
game
he's
onwards.
not gonna skill that any further.
I was wondering what he's
I
trying
mean,
to
he's
do.
already being freaking annoying here. That type was actually blocked here by the archers and wasn't able to coil the one ghoul in time. Steph out is used. One archer might fall. Ah, never mind. He didn't have coil anyways. He's still level 1 and he's got aura. So Sonic was just blocking for styles apparently. And he doesn't have dust.
Yeah, this looks like Happy's really been caught out of comfort zone, you know? He's just been messed around with quite a lot by Sonic, and he's struggling. Does get the archer kill, but the ghouls have all been messed around quite a lot. They're not going to be able to comfortably creep things too easily, being on like half health for the majority of them.
Sonic is going for the creep here, but DK is there immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, Sonic is in the meantime getting his lures and stuff, but it's not like, you know, Happy's not out of this game by any means. He's lost a ghoul or two, but okay, there's worse. The ghouls continue creeping in the meantime. He's at level 2 now, and now the mana burning begins.
The panda pick up from the middle, so we're going to see some Breath of Fires. Maybe in expectancy for, well, I was about to say Gargs, but then I saw the Slaughterhouse, so I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, the Breath of Fire is still great against ghouls anyway, so where's he going with this?
Yeah, let's see if Happy is going for the more modern style of undead play here with a couple of fiends and a pretty quick sacrificial pit and frostworms as well. Well, the Demon Hunter doesn't really want to have the slaughterhouse up in the first place.
I was just about to wonder if he's actually going to kill that. That's going to be close. I don't... Oh, no, he switched to the ghouls, though. Definitely won't now. So I think he would have not been able to kill it,
so.
but...
Yeah.
Oh, Ancient of War being picked up in the middle here. Yikes.
Now maybe it could become a little bit difficult creeping up the panda, but then again, this is Echo Isles and there are so many camps that are rather easy to take that even with the Ancient of War having gone down, he shouldn't face too big an issue here.
Yeah, the mass range allowing him to pull the creeps back and have a relatively easy time manipulating the creeps path, especially since the majority of them are the main ones in the melee. Pull down that ogre. Potion of Greater Mana there for the panda. So build him up in level. Let the Demon Hunter be the Blade Master, essentially, by chasing down the enemy hero. And this is a great time for him to do that. Catching him, creep jacking.
Look at Sonic's awareness. The Death Knight and the ghouls were nice denier. Were retreating from the marketplace towards the south, and somehow Sonic just smelled that Happy was gonna go exactly here to creep the natural of the night off.
Yeah, he's well on point here. He's been so strong through all the games we've watched.
The next deny by Happy actually is very well done. Very tough to do.
Death Knight doesn't have the quickest attack, so denying those ghouls is actually very good from him under the circumstances that he's facing right now.
Yeah. Actually, I believe the Death Knight, alongside the Alchemist without Chemical Rage, has the slowest attack in the entire game.
Yeah? I think you might be right, to be fair.
I wouldn't bet a hand on it, but I think so.
Yeah, he's really, really slow. Because he's got to lift that sword all the way up, and that's such a cumbersome thing to do. Oh, Demon Hunter back at it. He knows. No need for sentry wards. He knows.
And he's got bears right now, so he can play this game. He can just poke in, mana burn, get nuked or not. He doesn't care. Go back and get rejuvenation.
I reckon that Shade can see that Tree of Life, can it? It is daytime. They do have quite an extensive amount of vision. I wonder if it's just caught shy. I mean, he'll see if he looks a little bit harder, but...
Probably. By the way, Happy is going for the Boneyard right now, so... We'll see him go for the worms, we'll see him go for the heavy air army, and maybe this time the undead will display... Or the Night Elf will force the undead to display a more common fighting style with his heavy air units, you know, just flying above the forest, etc. Nuking the bears, staying at a distance, and so on, as I was describing previously on Last Refuge.
Sonic is super pushing his luck. I mean, if he gets away with all of this, he's doing great, but damn. Just a couple of Dryads taking a lot of damage here just to be a pest. And they're not like doing that much, but... Yeah, I mean, you did say the bears, they got the rejuve and stuff like that, so he's getting that out of it. But yeah, he's really squeezing everything out he can here. The problem I have with this boneyard is so far out of the base, and we know how much damage bears can do. If they get like a good number and they put the roar on, they can, you know, beast through buildings quite comfortably. I mean, that's a pretty easy building to take down.
Yeah, but where else to put it?
No, I know, I'm with you. Yeah, there's no other options, but perhaps he should have... I mean, Happy's been doing good, but you got to have a bit of awareness in your own base and chop down the trees, haven't you, at the back to try to make opportunities for further buildings. So he's missed out on that. I mean, I understand. This is just me. I'm not playing. I'm not a pro, but...
But then again, by the time a large number of bears will be on the field, there's gonna be the first Frostworm out and maybe like a destroyer or two, and the bears will not just simply be able to sit there and take down this boneyard. Oh, Happy's really greedy though, going for this Ogre Magi without having the first Frostworm out. Sonik is preparing now, and I think Happy would be best advised to start running here towards the top, and that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Start
on the PH. Lich is already out of mana. So Dryad shot gonna land on something. Ah, the worm is arriving now.
Perfect timing. Ready to engage on those bears. See if they can take something out. Statue being threatened at the back there.
Look at the worm.
I know.
Oh,
the
is
worm
he going to
is
micro the worm
really
at
in
some
trouble.
point,
There's
maybe?
no coil for the worm. Oh, hang on a second. He took the mana potion, managed to get a coil out for the worm, but the worm is still in trouble. He has to keep pulling back.
Now he's doing the pulling
Lich
back
is
above the
next.
forest thing.
Watch out for the Lich.
Passing
Oh,
the
it
town
passes
forward.
over the item, but the Fiend... Yeah, a couple of taps. No! Gets away just about. I mean, that
Very
wasn't,
close call.
that wasn't great, but that could have gone worse, I suppose. He didn't lose everything.
Yeah, but you know, Sonic still has the expansion behind this.
He certainly does. And there's more bears on the way. He doesn't care about no frostworms.
Yeah, but it often looks like that. That the Night Elf is getting sort of an edge here at this stage of the game, and in this case he also is doing so. He can quickly, you know, he can quickly make a mistake in those scenarios. So I would say currently Sonic is looking in a pretty strong shape, but a game that can still be turned around, definitely.
Yeah. Good coil here. Cheeking over there. No worries. He's just got to secure whatever creep camps he can now. Not only for the items, but for whatever experience he can for those more powerful spells. Really needs to start picking off units left, right and centre. And the bears, they've got 960 health. It's not the most health in comparison to, say, Abomination with 1175 health. So there's still the opportunity. You've just got to be able to poke off the bears, or, well, archers will obviously be easy, so they won't last that long, but the bears are the next option because you can't nuke dryads. You just got to kill them before those Staff of Preservations go off.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to trigger the first staff and then continue doing well. So now Happy's got the second worm with his army, and he's still at 50 supply. I mean, this is, you know, you may see a pattern if you've been there for the last Night Elf versus Undead game. And he's gonna take the last, well, the second to last major creep camp of the map, as the Merc camp on the right hand side is also still there.
I think Undead know they can get away with this because their bases are so hard to siege.
Yeah,
generally speaking.
And he has to push his luck here to an extent. He cannot just, you know, risk nothing. By the way, look at the Lich. That's every Blade Master would be very satisfied with that inventory.
So 2 lots of Claws of Attack plus 9 with a Claws of Attack plus 6 and Glut of Haste and Orb of Corruption. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Orb of Whams going down. Wham, wham, wham. It's going to be very, very... Oh, the hell? I just heard it go off again.
Yeah, he killed a critter.
Oh, I was going to say, otherwise he's TKing his own units.
Didn't you see the corpse?
The corpse?
The corpse.
Oh, the corpse. No, I can't see the little critter corpse. I missed that. Rest in peace. Perhaps he got cremated.
Not sure.
Okay.
So Happy just sold something. I think he's soon ready to break into low upkeep.
Yep, it's up to 1,400 gold now. Numbers over here, Mr. Sonic.
Because
Breaking
if
up towards 80 food.
If he wasn't breaking soon, then he'd have to build another ziggurat. So I think he's gonna be breaking soon.
Hmm. Okay, well, level 4 Death Knight, level 3 Lich. Neither close enough to 5 or 4. So, a few archer kills. Hippogriffs are a nice addition. Just keeps a nice bit of threat, but it's not going to be enough. Surely not. I don't know, I mean...
By the way,
Go ahead.
have you paid attention to the shade movement of Happy? It's really impressive, as far as I can tell. He's always staying like away from the main army of Sonic, always staying out of range of a potential dust of appearance, and he just dodged one at the shop.
Alright. Yeah, now that's awesome when you see the pro players just almost what looks like randomly throw down a dust of appearance like that. And most of the time they get it right, because they just got that inclination, that feeling that the shade is lazily following. But like you say, this one's a bit more active, and he's dodging these shades. Which
Okay,
then...
now he's producing.
Oh, okay. So we've got Fiends, Statue, Abomination, and Frostworm so far for our undead friend Happy with 2-0 on attack. Hippogriffs with 1-1. And that goes for basically all of the Night Elf units, since they all share the same upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one Hippogriff being caught out. That's a little bit... That goes towards a little bit higher level Death Knight, a little bit higher level Lich. That'll do.
A town is under siege.
But I'm really so... now he's building the LD supply ziggurat. I was just wondering, because he waited so long with breaking, that he still has 1,000 gold left in the bank, and he wasn't able to spend it, and now he's getting another 2 ziggurats. This is very sloppy macro here by Happy.
Yeah, and the wood is an issue as well. That's really starting to fall behind, and those ghouls just keep going all the way down to the back rather than nearest trees.
Yet he's gonna get quite a gigantic army here, though, with those 2 additional ziggurats.
Yeah. Well, as you said about the expansion earlier, he knows he needs to just go all out here and win the battle. Because that expansion is what it is. It's got what it's got, you know. He's going to be dealing with a potential 100 food army. So he's just going to need to put as much as he possibly can out of his own gold mine without overspending. Which, he's still got a fair bit of juice left in it. So, I don't know if he's going to break past 80 food. Just because of how much he's got left in it.
It's also interesting, if you look at Sonic's army, he only has 5 hippogriffs. So that's, I mean, that's somewhat scary, but it's not insanely many. And Happy has had a shade around Sonic for the longest time, and he also only has 3 fiends. Didn't invest a lot into those. So perhaps adjusting to the number of hippos here, and actually we're gonna see the fight at the top perhaps, or is Happy just poking a little bit here?
No, that's a good place to poke as well, because the tree line just makes it more awkward for the Night Elf to have his battle. It's really dragging those Night Elf units around. And, you know, best case scenario is Happy gets in a position where he can take his own expansion. And then he's going to have that much more gold to play with. And he's so hard to engage with because of those frostworms.
Yeah.
4 frostworms, I mean, they're doing what? You know, 120 damage per hit. So, and it's bonus damage, so they're doing like 170-ish damage to a bear each. A volley of that, so 340, like 680 damage, plus a coil. They can pretty much one-shot a bear. I don't think you can even teleport it. Boneyard's down there. You unsummoned it, I suppose.
You unsummoned it.
But
and getting more stuff right now. I'm really curious here. Go ahead.
I just think it's a bit premature, isn't it, with the amount of gold he's got. If he had like 200 gold left, yeah, okay, you don't necessarily... You unsummon it, maybe.
Chimera.
Yeah, there's a Chimera coming in as well. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, the issue with the undead expansion usually in this... Excuse me. In these cases is that the way the undead needs to fight in order to have a chance is kiting. Like fall back, web, hippos, snipe out stuff. Fall back further. Tinker third, by the way, for Pocket Factory for some blocking. And okay, if you fight that way, you may be able to win a fight, but if you fight that way, you're not able to defend an expansion. Because if you build an expansion, the Night Elf doesn't have to chase after you. He just needs to chase you away and kill the expansion. So that's usually why expansions aren't seen in this particular case. God, now he's adding wagons. He's just adding everything.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that one next. What's his reason for the wagons now? Dryads, I suppose? Yeah. You can chuck them in there, but it's quite hard to micromanage all of that, I think, when you get so many obscure units that don't you know, perfectly gel. Unless you stick that in your Fiend group and stick those on the Dryads. I'm just thinking about how he plays it.
But look at it. He has not had an expansion the entire game, and yet he's still up at 98 supply. I mean, he has to dominate the fight that's coming up, or he has to win, at least not hardly, but he has to win somewhat convincingly in order to get the expansion down. But Sonic's got 100 supply. I mean, okay, Sonic's got slightly superior upgrades. Sonic's got very good items, but still, it's 100 supply on both sides, and the items on Happy side aren't terrible either. So he's managed to get the most out of this after all.
He looks like he's in a very strong position, and Sonic is really just waiting for the battle to come. Occasionally casting Roar with his bears to make sure that he's essentially ready for whenever the undead just pops into action, which could be any moment.
So let's see. The fight's gonna go.
That? I mean, you know that's Wand of Illusion when you see that many Frostworms, but that they can absorb a lot. Of course, Wand of Illusions or Mirror Image, the Blade Master ability, it takes additional damage, but that's still additional damage. What, 1350 health? That's a pretty good wall, so to speak, in terms of absorbing damage.
My God, can he just kill this?
Yeah,
no,
but he shouldn't stick them so far front, otherwise they get easily abolished like that. Should keep them as close as possible with the other Frostworms. Never mind. He's still going to get this expansion.
Oh, he's going for it. Is he going to town portal or is he going to fight here?
I think he could go for this. It looks okay.
The hippos coming in, lots of web. The 4 worms though, staying unchallenged thus far, and this is just, oh my God, this is just so much happening at the same time.
Yeah, an absolute mess. I mean, the flank is coming in now, but the bears are all stuck on the left-hand side. They are starting to make their way, but Frostworms have had their way with the bears whilst they've been trying to pump in from the left-hand side. Dryads are taking a beating as well from the Meat Wagon and the Fiends. Scroll of Protection as well for the Frostworms, making it a bit harder for the Hippogriffs to actually have much of a grip on them. They're slightly going down, as well as the Fiends being able to keep those Hippogriffs completely under control. The heroes are still powerful for the undead, and he's got the invulnerability still on the Lich. He's also got the Potion of Healing. He's just used that on the... Wow. He's just used that on the Tinker. Panda's now using his invulnerability. Demon Hunter's still very strong though, so this... I mean, the units are really good for Happy. 46 food here versus, well, 51 food, so Sonic must be building a lot from his base, which is still rallying into the fight, but it's going to be too late. The Panda's trying to get away. There's no way he's going to get away. No, he's going down there. All the undead heroes just narrowly able to avoid this. This Frostworm keeping on top. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, oh,
wow.
Yeah.
And he needs to fly above the water right now to get away from the Dryads. Was trying to sacrifice the Fiend there. But still, he's killed both the Night Elf heroes, and just, wow, at the beginning he was really looking like he was gonna get in trouble in this fight. By the way, he didn't have a town portal, so he had no choice but to fight there. But yeah, that was just a marvelous fight. He really needs to keep the worm alive though.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to stay as long as possible. I mean, over the tree line is perfect here. As long as the Hippogriffs are under control. Yeah, wow. That's just a level of patience that goes to show you, you know? These undead players, when they use that much patience and they carefully plan out ahead what they can sort of unsummon and how much extra cash they can get. Because he's, you know, Sonic has the expansion, and naturally, as a viewer, you go, oh, well, that guy wins, because he's got, you know, the same army size, but he's got an expansion. Not necessarily. Undead imbalance?
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Guess that makes me the best player. Hey.
Alright, why aren't you this final?
Well, I thought I'd give someone else a try.
Alright.
Because I'm sick of winning, really. You get bored of it after a while.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
you've been in the same position as well, so you know. You know
Yeah.
how it is.
And you know, we are in this final in a way, so
Yeah.
that's just fine.
It's true. We're looking over the final. And maybe we get the final vote as well. So if we're not happy with the results, we can sway it and make the other player win. So you're quite biased towards Happy, aren't you? So perhaps if Happy doesn't...
What would make
win
you
this
say
one.
that?
Well, you like Undead Imbalance. Is the main thing that gives it away. Plus,
I see.
he's German, is he?
He's Russian?
Well, close enough.
Close, yeah.
Basically the same thing. It's German, Russians, when it comes to Warcraft 3. They all swarm over it. The rest of us Europeans and British folk don't stand a chance, let's face it. You know, back in the day, there used to be like 40 like German channels. I mean, you would probably know that. I think at most there was like 10 British channels. At most. Like
Ah,
10
you mean in
separate
Passionelf,
channels.
yeah.
Yeah, where there's 40 people in each channel or something like that. But if you go to German, you could join something like join Frozen Throne, the Frozen Throne DEU-38, and you're pretty much guaranteed to see like 30 plus players in there. That
Yeah,
was
I
always
mean,
a thing.
We know which video games are good, so there you go.
True. I won't argue with that. You got good taste on that. But your taste is just as good as the Russians, so how does that make you feel?
Oh, okay. That was a strong comeback, actually. Don't know what to say to that.
Right? Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay.
Ah, alright.
Did you expect to see Night Elf versus Undead in the finals?
Um,
I suppose from the players we've
expected-
seen so far.
I expected either to see Happy against Sonik or Happy against orc-worker going in. And I mean, if Happy wins here, then the final will have been him against orc-worker, the real final.
Yeah. So if you're just joining in now, where have you been? But also, orc-worker had to basically go because things went on a little long. So he was technically set for the finals, but it's gone to the point where we now have our Night Elf versus Undead in the finals instead. Otherwise it would have been Orc versus Night Elf or Orc versus Undead. Still no humans. Where are the humans at? They're not doing very well in one-on-one tournaments lately, are they?
Well, that's...
Having a tough time.
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, in Europe, Orc was the best human for a long time. He's inactive. Yours was very good. He's inactive. So, yeah, there you go.
There it is. Save of the Ghoul. I like to see that. Nice micro. Makes me happy. Well done, Happy.
Alright, tier 2 tech coming. Sonic slightly ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Deathnote is gonna try and grab level 2 right now with the little Norse, I imagine. But, oh, actually, no. Is he really going for his natural?
Don't know. I'm getting distracted by this Tome of Strength I've clicked on, which is spazzing out. Have you, clicked on the tome? I should really get so distracted. Hang on a second.
Ah, I see it, okay.
Is it spazzing out for you?
Yeah.
Why is it doing that? Does it always do that when you click on it?
I think so.
It's just having a hard time, you know? It's flipping out. I don't know what's going on. It's just
By the way,
like, this is a final. I get distracted by a Tome of Strength just going back and forth.
Your webcam is in front of it, so...
Well, I've
no
taken
one
it
else
off
can
now. That's why. I had to. That's the one time I've taken my webcam off, just so you can see
okay.
this stupid Tome of Strength. Oh, it's gone! The Agent of War walked away. Alright, I'm coming back. Hello everyone, we're back. We're professionals. Well, Andy's a professional. I wouldn't necessarily call myself a professional.
I'm adapting here.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta have a bit of
For
silliness.
better or worse.
Oh, look at that! But unfortunately, the
Ice
goal
around,
gets him
bring
too
the
little close
goal
there.
in. Oh, he's opened it though. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can't... I mean, that was a really nice touch to at least let the ghoul get out, but yeah, trying to kill a demon hunter, even when you surround them, they're just so tanky, obviously, with the evasion.
Look at the block, oh my god.
That's an awesome dance. I like it. That definitely bought those ghouls some time.
By the way, Happy's going gargoyles here. Second crypt almost finished.
Are under attack.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Sonic's Hunter Soul, oh my god. Sonic's Hunter Soul is super late. And there will be gargoyles hovering above his base by the time his lores start being produced.
He's at least being very efficient here with his creeping. Like, he's keeping his opponent on his toes with the harassing with the demon hunter, but at the same time able to come straight in and get some awesome creeps done. Oh, but Happy's on top of it.
Yeah.
Good timing here from Happy. Really putting pressure on those archers. They could have just easily sat there creeping away. Oh, Matsu, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Yeah, that Death Knight really changes everything. He denies the creep camp, and he also gets an archer kill. Maybe 2 archer kills here if the ghouls can hone in nicely. Perhaps more. That does look really... Oh, lovely job there, though. Aggro in the creep camp into Shadowmeld, but Dust of Appearance has been used, so they are still visible. Oh, no. All archers are going down.
He's losing all the archers. Wow.
And you know those gargoyles you were talking about earlier? Aren't archers pretty good against gargoyles?
They're alright. I mean, the problem is that in small numbers, you can't really trade favorably. Like, if the undead has 2 or 4 gargoyles and the night elf has like 4 archers, then the Death Knight and the Skellies are just so strong. But yeah, they would have certainly helped to get those lores up. Then again, Happy has a different idea of what to do currently. I mean, that's the downside. Happy has no idea that Sonic messed up the timing of his Hunter Soul so much. For all that Happy knows, the lores are already finished and there's nothing to gain currently in the Night Elf space.
Nah, but this is certainly not a poor move from him. But a little bit more scouting would have definitely given him the vision. He needed to know that, wow, there is literally nothing stopping these gargoyles. They could really give a lot of havoc to the wisps. But at least on Sonic's side, he's got a good chunk of wood that he could afford some wisp harassment. Oh, no. There's no second coil, but the block. Oh. He's good with that block, though. That definitely is just fast enough.
Yes.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Those trolls, though.
Hi.
They do like trolling. Oh my, the ensnare. Blizzard are really... Oh, thank you, Matsu. Yeah, oh, no, you're most welcome for the entertainment. I'm happy to put it out there for you, so I'm glad you enjoy it. Now, have you ever noticed how Blizzard are dicks? Because basically all of the creep camps, like most of the creep camps, are like rock golems, smug golems with slow, frickin', you know, poison mobs, purge mobs. Yeah, they're mechanics, but god damn, they're so punishing as well.
They wouldn't want to make it too easy for you.
No, they really don't. I mean, the Ogre Magi's are actually technically the easiest camp, aren't they, really? In a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Like, they're the juiciest one as well. They give good item, generally, get level 5 experience, and they're really easy. Try killing on a rock golem. Have fun with that.
Granite golem.
Ah. Yeah.
Hi.
Try doing a granite golem with ghouls. That's a fun experience. Frickin', or 2 of them joined together. Ah, okay. It's good stuff though. I mean, I appreciate it. All the creeps are awesome. You could tell that this game was kind of be like a test for an MMO in a lot of ways. When you just think about how all the creeps work and their mechanics, it's like something to play around. Imagine Warcraft 3 dungeons. That's what War Chasers was.
Yeah.
It was a test for World of Warcraft's dungeons. Now, I don't actually know how true that is, but yeah.
I think it was just a fun additional map to put into.
Happy's doing so well here. Like Sonic, as we've seen in our previous games of him, he's just always dominated his opponent. He's always been in control, but Happy's changing that pace, and I think Sonic's got some catching up.
Maybe Sonic is a little phased after the way the previous matches ended.
I guess so. Yeah, it can definitely have a knock-on effect. You've got to get into the right headspace.
Yeah,
But
so
the panda, though, you know, he's level 1, but if he can get enough juice out of that panda, those Gargs. I mean, where do you go for here from? This is what I always get confused with as to the undead. Do you just stick with Gargs? How do you know when to transition into something else? You feel like you're trapped going Gargs a lot of the time.
I mean, Sonic is basically playing the moon style here, which is you just go for bears and let your heroes take care of the gargoyles. But I'm not sure if his heroes are really strong enough here long term. I mean, this number of gargoyles is quite scary, as far as I can tell. Okay, he's using his staff to the maximum effect, but usually you wanna get like at least 3-3 on those heroes instead of 2-1. Tier 3 is gonna finish soon, and then it's gonna be an orb, and stone form will be researched soon, and I don't see him keeping up that pressure for a lot longer. Usually you'd want to go for this sort of aggression, because as you can see, the gargoyles are all forced to stay home and defend. Is he gonna get the nuke? Ah, okay, there's no maneuver. The gargoyles are all forced to stay home and defend, and in the meantime you would build your tree of life somewhere to then, you know, either at the already crept expansion, which he was creep checked at here previously, or somewhere close to the expansion to then creep it afterwards. But now I'm not so sure what the plan is for Sonic.
Yeah, no, it's clever you pointing out how you sort of distracting your opponent, and it really was working. That was a demonstration there. How the bears, you think, well, he's got a bunch of Gargs. Why are you attacking his base with bears? But that was doing the trick. The Gargs don't have quite the DPS to put out. The Lich now having Orb of Corruption does change things, though. Because -5 armor makes it much quicker to pierce through those bears. So if he was doing that when the Lich had -5 armor, he wouldn't have anywhere near as much of a fun time. But he did buy himself some time. Did alright there.
Yeah. Yeah, but for what? He didn't get anything behind this, you know? He didn't get a Tree of Life or anything much, really. I mean, he's gathered up a few bears, okay? Now the Wisp Hunt fun begins in the Night of Base. 2 have just fallen.
The Wisp Hunt fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only fun for one player. Yeah, it's the undead.
The official term, I think, is the Wisp Hunt fun.
Yeah, man. I hate this so much. I feel so much pain as a Night Elf player. It's horrible to fight against. Ancient Protectors are terrible. Dryads can be like one-shot by a bunch of Gargs of that mass. So, Night Elf... Aside, although, to be fair, Night Elf do have the Demon Hunter and the Panda, which are really strong. But, of course, that means you have to send your hero back constantly to deal with it.
Yeah, but
less
I mean,
power over the map.
Yeah. You have Staff of Preservation and Staff of Teleportation and that stuff, and if you staff back a Panda with the Staff of Preservation, a level 3 Panda, and the undead is sleeping, then that's a lot of damage you're dealing there.
Yeah, they do have options at least, but it's... for an average player, it really feels like you're just hopeless. But these Gargs... Oh, what's coming in? Panda.
Hunter should be able to outrun this. Yeah, Panda's coming in. Oh, yeah, there you see it.
Yeah. He gets one
but
guarantee
Demon Hunter,
kill.
wow, that was so nice.
What?
Did you see it?
Oh, I caught a corpse!
Well,
What the hell happened
the
there?
Demon Hunter was just dancing about in front of the undead base, and none of the undead heroes had mana, and he was just running away because he was running sort of low, and Happy just got a mana potion on the way and nuked him down, and he was too busy killing gargoyles with his breath of fire on the other side of the map.
Ouch, that's a huge loss. This is already rough enough as it is for Sonic. And those Gargs, they ain't going nowhere. They've got a fountain of health. If not, they can just wait until they go back into stone form to get all their health back. So it keeps soaking up all of the mana for the Panda. Sure, he's got Moon Wells, but they only last for so long until they're depleted. So,
And
meanwhile,
Happy's
Happy's... Yeah, he's doing some great creeping. Picking it up.
At least the Panda is level 3 now, so now in order to, you know, be able to take a serious engagement, there will have to be heal scores and such. But once again, Happy is saving up at 50, and I'm guessing he's not breaking anytime soon, and once he does, then he's gonna add worms. Ah, there is a worm again, never mind.
Yeah. That's the answer. Oh man, so
But he
much
doesn't have a scroll,
damage.
does he?
So many more bears coming in though first as this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, turns out when a worm is on the field, bears aren't all that great against gargoyles.
Yeah.
Especially when your Demon Hunter is dead. Ah, there he
So
is.
much damage.
just quickly slow the Demon Hunter. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Frostworms give so much control in so many ways. Fantastic units. Totally overpowered, but fantastic units. Well, maybe not overpowered for 1 versus 1, but 4v4. You'll have to agree with me on that.
Well, if you say so, then...
Yeah. That's it. That's my boy. Demon Hunter keeping
Nice.
close tabs
So-
on this.
Did I just
Careful.
save myself from the backhand?
That's it. You don't get a bruise in today.
Nice.
You can have a lollipop.
Ah, even better.
Yeah. So the Frostworm is basically the answer. So I was like, what do you do when you get this many guards?
Oh,
Oh no. That's
Sonik is just being toyed with here at this point. Yeah, he's leaving the game. No GG. I mean,
Happy
yeah,
just took
Yeah.
it. Undead Imbalance wins again. Or do you have a different take on it?
slightly different. I guess the issue is with the style that he's played there. I said it. This is like the moon approach, basically. The problem is that you need proper heroes and you need something to follow it up. You need to get the expansion into play because otherwise you don't get the transition done for when the undead is having the transition. And the undead had the transition. He had the worm. He was creeping very nicely. And at the end of the day, okay, the panda got some creeping done as well. He was level 3, but he had a level 3 panda and a dead level 2 demon hunter and a few bears against the undead army with mass air and the frostworm. And well, that's obviously not gonna do it. And I think the point when this match was lost was basically earlier on when he wasn't able to prep that push with the bears properly. Well, you want to give the epic intro another time?
Welcome one and all to the real finals. Here we are in the Marsimoo and ESL MooXmas Cup between back to Warcraft worker playing as orc against Happy playing as undead. Last refuge is our map and we shall see how these two venture on such an epic battlefield as this. What will we see, Andy?
Well, that was a little bit more enthusiastic than I expected, but I'll take it. Well, orc-worker, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's gonna play the Blade Master. And Happy starts with a Fiend build.
How much are you willing to bet on that? Because that's quite a statement to make there, saying it's going to go Blade Master.
Let me put it this way, I'd probably give someone something like 10 to 1 odds if they were betting on non-Blade Master.
I've never understood the odds system, so you could probably scam me, to be quite frank.
Well, basically it's, if I bet on Blade Master and I win, I get €1 or whatever, and the odds are 10 to 1, and if he doesn't go Blade Master, then you get €10.
I get that, but what is it when you have multiple odds, and then some of them are like 4 out of 5, and another one's 2 out of 8, and then you got a 3 out of 15. Those ones just blow my mind. I suppose it's 3 times 15. What? Yeah, I'm confused already.
Yeah,
I'm not a
confused
gambling
too.
man.
Yeah, me
I'm not a
neither, but
gambling
I think the concept of odds it shouldn't really be too difficult,
Look,
should it?
when we've been casting for this long, I think it is, alright, mate?
Yeah, you
we're
may
tired.
have a point there. You may have a point there.
Yeah, that's right. So is this the old 1 grunt, no second borrow deal? Because that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing that he did against the other undead that he beat in the winner bracket finals. Let's see if he's again gonna go ahead and creep the ogre and one of the troll trappers, and then goes back. Once again, he doesn't scout. Then again, the fact that he hasn't seen a scout acolyte also usually is a pretty strong sign that the undead is most likely playing quick fiends with a late hero, because that's the only build where there is no time for a scout acolyte early on. But I mean, there are some tricks which the undead can use, for example, to not scout all the way to the base, but to go up the to go up the choke to the lab and just stare down the cliff basically without being seen.
Oh yeah.
So you never know. And orc-worker is doing the exact same thing, leaving one of the trappers and going to the shop next.
So
Probably
this is tried and true practice. This is when you get to a level where you can practice on maps very specifically and know that you're going to be okay. And this is against a specific race as well, Orc. I guess he doesn't do this every time versus a human or Night-Elf. So, you know, for each map you've got to know versus each race exactly your game plan. It's a lot to memorize, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah, but I mean, okay, at this level it may become a bit of work, but you're just playing a lot, and you're gonna get all the matchups on all the maps, and you're gonna get a bit of a feeling for it.
But does
So
every
again,
Orc do this? I suppose maybe not. Oh wow, what a great place. Ah, but he was denied there. The coil very quickly coming in, finishing off that Murloc. I guess I'll settle for a Huntsman, says the Blade Master.
Yeah, level 2 for the DK though. He's, you know, doing well creeping this camp, and it's very tricky for the Orc to engage there because of the Huntsman. And, you know, they have the same ensnare mechanic as the Trappers, so if the Grunt would have gotten too ambitious, then he would have gotten ensnared and potentially taken down.
Yeah, it's a very good point. You can't bring the Grunt in there too close, otherwise it just makes him free bait for all of your fiends and the skeletons. And you don't want to lose a Grunt, not so early on at this stage. You need everything going for you. Stop that undead imbalance rolling.
So, orc-worker a little bit sloppy. He had his second burrow finish quite a while ago. Well, not that long ago, but a couple of seconds, and he was not building his second Grunt just yet. But at the same time, he's doing a good job distracting the undead army here. Happy seems to be realizing what's happening, but he's too late, and the Blade Master already has grabbed the Ogre Magi and picked up the greater healing potion.
Yeah. That was good. Because the undead was so close as well. I mean, it's nighttime, so he did lose vision, but he was just like a centimetre away of vision or something. And that was just slightly too early, that dust of appearance, so it doesn't catch the Blade Master. And now the Blade Master's putting some pressure, forcing a coil. Grunts are coming in to force more pressure onto the Fiends to make sure that coils are most likely going to go towards Fiends and not the Grunt. So that's lovely play here from Worker.
Yeah, basically what he's doing is trying to force all of the mana out of the Death Knight, and then once he reaches tier 2, he's gonna try and dominate the map. Happy's doing the best job he can, blocking here, trying to save as much mana on the Death Knight as possible.
Yeah, that's great. Like that, I wouldn't pick up on these kind of things, you know what I mean? Like what you're saying there, that's just spot on, because that is exactly what he's doing. He could coil them, but he's not. He's just trying to make sure that he doesn't have to, and they'll heal over time. So he saves himself just a little bit extra mana, which could make all the difference.
With the Lich second out soon, he's gonna have Frost Armor, and he's gonna be able to maneuver around, you know, safe to an extent across the map to continue creeping for a bit. And Orc-worker, by the way, is doing the exact same thing that we've seen him do previously. Going straight for tier 3, going for the Shadow Hunter and adding one beastry, even with the not quite the exact same building placement. This time the Orc burrows are clumped up. But other than that, it's exactly the same.
Looks like our friend Happy is picking up a few items for his Lich, which will be coming out shortly. There it is. But he's got the Lich. Is that too early for the Lich? Some people like to leave it until they're at 2.5, or like halfway through the final tech for Black Citadel, and then the Lich comes out and pops out with an Orb of Corruption. But it gives you so much more control having the Frost Arrow.
Not against Orc though. You really, as soon as the Shadow Hunter is out with Hex, you either need Frost Armor or you can just sit in your own base and do nothing, because as soon as you leave the base, you'll be screwed by Hex and just a focus fire of the Orc. Grunt gets surrounded here. Nice creep check by Happy. Actually, is he gonna get it out alive? No, he's going for the Death Knight, and he's gonna probably force the Town Portal here. Or is he? No, he's not.
No, and he actually might get 2 Grunts for it. Not bad at all. And Happy really being chased down there. Lovely dodge there. Is he going to pick
and
up
he's gonna get.
invulnerability?
Oh, he's gonna have to use the town port now. The wand of the wind
He's not
has
going
been
to get...
found. Oh, he's so greedy! Oh my god, and he gets away for a moment, but now uses the town portal. How greedy was that?
Crazy levels of greed that was. Just didn't straight up town portal.
I mean, did you see the Blade Master? He was raising his arm for a crit there, but orc-worker mismicroed and cancelled the attack animation.
Oh man.
Alright, that gets the heart rate back up.
A player's forces
That's
are
it, that's
under
what we're after. Some excitement! Get these finals kicking off. Happy versus back to work Warcraft worker. That's where we're at right now. The Lich has stolen those items as I thought he might do versus the Death Knight. And the Death Knight picks up a boost of Quell for that's +6, which has probably got to be the worst item possible for an undead. Like, the only thing I can think that might be useful on, at all, if ever, is on a Crypt Lord just for additional armor.
player's forces are under attack.
Well, or Dark Ranger, since she's an agility hero.
You're right.
But
You're right.
I mean, you don't buy the Dark Ranger for the sheer massive damage output. So
No.
yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Those custom levels of attack rates that you get with agility heroes. Oh, look at this. So much
Oh, he's
damage put to this
just-
Magi.
yeah.
Every time
He's
just
happy
squeezing
to
out. So
be
he's up to the old tricks. Oh no!
Yeah, he sees now what's happened and he knows the Blade Master is there, and he's gonna just throw that dust out
A player's
by the time
forces are under
the
attack.
ogre gets low HP. Or you can just call it. No, there's the dust. Okay.
Tauren Chieftain's out at a pretty good time here to come and join in this creek camp because there's only going to be so many creek camps left. So, like you were saying earlier, you really need to get the Tauren Chieftain up to level 3 before he becomes less of a liability and more of an addition to your army.
Yeah. Oh, and boots of Kerthalas as well for the Blade Master, I imagine.
Really?
Yeah, that one's not looking too terrible.
No, he's going to be putting out some deeps, that's for sure. Look at all those buffs. Strength, agility, intelligence. It's looking really nice for him and those tomes as well. Building him
Yeah.
up.
And yeah, with that TC third on the orc side, there's basically no other choice for Happy but to go for Dark Ranger third, just to deny these stomps for the Oh, and Crystal Ball for Happy. Where did he just reveal? He revealed immediately. The natural of the orc, trying to see whether there was an expansion already.
Forest Troll Berserker pickup here. How necessary do you think that was?
Oh yeah,
Just to-
really.
I mean, I guess it replaces to some degree the Headhunter Berserker.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of another one of those.
The thing is the Berserker costs about 100 gold more than a Headhunter. So, okay, usually they're not added when there are Headhunters around, but I'm not really sure if he needs to be afraid of anything at this stage that he needs to add him. Then again, maybe it's not going to make the biggest difference at the end of the day. But look at how this game is going different than the game he played against the other undead. Happy did get a lot more of the creep camps, did get some decent items as well. Now he's going to put up the pressure. Does he still have the Book of the Death? Yes. And Reinforced Defenses is just about to finish in point something seconds. And if he can still spam that Book of the Death on the burrows, then maybe he can still do some damage. This is super close.
I just checked that the War Mill, it has about 80%, probably now about 84% of the way through reinforced boroughs.
Between 80 and 90.
Level
And now-
110
Does he
elite
do it?
Tauren
Oh, he's not doing it.
Chieftain.
Oh, that.
Now
just in
now it's
time.
finished and only one burrow is going to be killed and Town Portal has to come out, obviously. So, wow, that was a very, very crucial timing here.
That went up just in time, actually. Very nicely done. Thank you there, Silverrain. Yeah, Shadowhunter pimping himself out, keeping himself maxed, or as close to max mana. Building up to level 3, Tauren Chieftain level 2 with the Potion of Greater Healing, just in case any coils or novas find their way to him. Where to go here? I would have thought they might try to do the turtle camp at the bottom right, if there's nothing here. That's gotta be it.
Yeah, that's where he's going to be heading.
Yeah, Blade Master doesn't want to be part of that though. Doesn't want to be stealing the experience. He's looking for more opportunities, or at least scouting for whatever has been crept so that he can know more where his opponent is. Because that's one of the
Yeah.
things, isn't it, really? It's just constant scouting, not just obviously where your opponent is, but where they would be otherwise.
Oh,
Because if you
the
scout other
statue.
creeps.
Oh, statues turning around. Perch? No?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
such a
the
smart move, honestly, because you get to this kind of stage of the game, of course people keep rallying units and they're so far away, if you can't find them straight away, they're going to be quite far across the map, so you just got to find the rally point. I do that a lot of the time in 4v4 RT, you get a lot of free kills. Obviously in 1v1 that works too, you just sort of, well, okay, well why would I chase after their army? Why don't I just go in between where their army is and their base and kill the priests and the sorks and that are just rallying over. Easy kills.
Yeah. But nevertheless, Happy's got quite a strong push coming here for his opponent. And he just killed that one burrow, so orc-worker was supply block for a little while Happy was still investing. So he's got a little bit more on the field. Like, he's got a 60 supply army on the field here. Orc-worker still producing a little bit of stuff. He's maybe having like a 55 supply army or something like that. Of course, Dark Ranger III had to be picked up before Happy can take a serious fight here. Units are being picked off, and now TC is coming in. Silence should be coming in time though. Yeah, Silence is coming in. Look at the beating the Dark Ranger is taking here. The Book of the Death is coming in, and the TC has to use the Invul immediately. At least he's been crept up to level 3, so that's at least going in Orc-worker's favor. First Kodo is gonna fall. 2 of them have eaten the Fiend. Well, the first one is now dead. The Blade Master doesn't have any more items, has to retreat. TC might be the next target. He still has the big heal potion though. And
Right,
Happy's
that's
standing
it.
pretty
He's out of
strong here.
items. He's out of options now. He just has to hold his position. But the undead looks so strong here. Happy just going strong. Worker just nope. Gonna lose the Tauren Chieftain. Blade Master coming in here trying to put some damage, but Frost Armor on the Dark Ranger makes it a nightmare. But the 228 crit actually might say otherwise. That was some good timing on that. And now it looks actually really kind of awkward for Happy. He was really kind of good there for a moment. I thought he might be in a position to be able to stabilize. Do you know what I mean? Keep him under control, force orc-worker back. I was wrong. Turns out,
Yeah,
well, I suppose it's a fairly even engagement. Losing the Dark Ranger ain't the worst. He did get to kill a lot of stuff. Work is down to just the bestiary.
the start of this fight was looking very promising for Happy, but yeah, at the end of the day, the Blade Master fighting back. There are still 2 fiends in the stomachs of those Kodos, and there's a fiend here burrowed, well now unburrowed, in front of the orc base, and I don't think Happy has any intention of letting those Kodos calmly digest. Getting ready already again. Looks like he's willing to take the fight without the Dark Ranger as long as the TC is gone as well, which is probably a smart choice here, as the Dark Ranger is basically only there to disable the TC.
Is that just for the War Stomps?
Well, it's the main reason. I mean, yeah, of course you can like silence the Blade Master and nuke, or
It feels like there would be a better unit. I feel like this is where the Pit Lord comes in more useful than a Dark Ranger. I don't know if she
yeah,
really
but
is
the
that
TC is
valuable.
so strong. The Stomp is such great crowd control in those fights. I guess practice has just shown that the Dark Ranger is necessary. So this time Happy doesn't have a Town Hall, so he does have to make this work.
2 fiends
and
gone into the Kodos again.
He's going to be able to do so. He's got basically only destroyers and his heroes. He needs to get these fiends back into the action.
Hi!
Raiders keeping control. Death Knight's down to 160 mana. Tauren Chieftain ready to pop out. Raider going down. Lich on 84 mana. There's still another skeleton to sacrifice though, so he could get another Frost Nova out of the blue. He really wants that Kodo, and he's going to probably be able to pop it in a second. Unless he saves it for a hero kill. Should have an option for a Nova very shortly.
TCS 1 Stomp. SH is now out of mana. Ah, Coil. Too late here.
That's it. I was thinking he wants to pop it, but he's just not quite committed to it quite enough. Well, I think this is looking good for Worker. Triple Orc Hero is more scary than I think Triple Undead Hero. I mean, definitely that isn't a guarantee that the Orc Heroes win, but when it comes down to low unit numbers as well like this, and you're not in so much of a stalemate situation where the Undead can just keep dancing around you, coiling stuff. Especially the Blade Master could do that, or the Lightning. He'll punish
Yeah,
you.
I mean the Undead is very much mana dependent. I mean so is the Orc to an extent, but I mean the TC and the Shadow Hunter, they're more or less only just supporting the Blade Master. Whereas the Undead heroes, they are basically thriving when they're able to throw their coils and novas out.
Securing one ghoul, slowing down the wood production for Happy, who's only on 257 wood, down to one ghoul left. But all that time spent for that means one whole creep camp potentially. Although the Blade Master is getting close.
If you could see that turtle.
There it is.
That's too early. Does he use the coil still?
Oh!
No, but Blade Master is a little bit asleep.
Yeah, he probably went on the just straight path, clicked over there when he did something at his base. I think he's obviously using something with his heroes and his army. Just missed out on the last hit there. Couldn't pick up the item though.
The Death Knight is almost level 5, 1 kill.
There's that cheeky shade.
Well, Happy's preparing again. How many raiders does orc-worker have?
How about the 49 food instead of 50 food? It's always 49 food. Just works that way for them.
That's just a happy way of doing things. And he's gonna get level 5 right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sneaking past the orc army. And orc-worker is just sitting here waiting for reinforcements, but look at where the statue is hiding. In the undead base.
Hi.
Oh, and a zapper? Yeah, that one could land in between the burrows.
Let's do this.
Again, the frost armored zapper.
Oh, it looks good.
Only hitting one.
Yeah, it hit the one on the bottom as well. The radius was large enough to hit the burrow underneath too, because of how he positioned it. So I think that was still worth it, rather than focusing 2 burrows down.
Yeah, I'm
He's
guessing
now
we'll
got
be
access to
seeing
2.
another town portal here any second. See
Yeah,
if
this
maybe
is
we can get
huge.
another burrow down. Storm misses, burrow goes down, and crit. Town portal comes through. The very scary Blade Master here.
Even used a scroll of speed to get there, so that was a good engagement, I would say. It distracts him just that little bit longer.
Yeah.
52.
Orc-worker is at 52, yeah, that's bad. And
So
Happy.
he's got to spend 100. Yeah, how much is that value? Because obviously the sapper's 250 gold, 100 wood. A borrow's 160 gold, 40 wood. So it's 320, 480, 120 wood. So 480 gold, 120 wood versus 250 gold, 100 wood. Oh, but your town portal as
and a
well.
town portal, yeah.
So it kind of evens out a little bit. So it's hard to say whether that's truly worth it when you think about it. Especially since there's nothing else for him to do on a map.
Look at the strategic consequences of this. Orc-worker now is losing a lot of gold he cannot produce. He's sitting at 52 supply. And Happy is getting his cigarette to go up to 80 soon. So that's, long term, this was very helpful for Happy.
Almost going to be back up to like the 1800 gold, which he likes to sit at. I think he likes to get to roughly about that.
That's the comfort zone. He's selling his ultra. Oh boy.
The Blade Master's going to spot that.
Seems to feel confident in his ability to keep his heroes alive.
There is the tavern though, isn't there, at least?
Yeah, that's true.
But having said that, when you get to this stage and you splash all your cash, I don't think you're normally going to have like 600 to 700 gold to get your hero back either from a tavern. Maybe the Dark Ranger, but...
Yeah. By the way, the Dark Ranger has kept the boots of Kertalas.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. Actually, Happy found them pretty early on, so he must have saved them all this time for the Dark Ranger. Well, actually, I'm not quite sure.
She didn't pickpocket them from the Blade Master. Oh no, he's still got his.
No. I was just thinking, but they dropped nowhere else, because he also grabbed the turtles in the top left, but there's no Boots of Kertalas dropping there, so... Yeah, that's definitely the one that he found in the beginning at the Merc camp.
One of the things I find depressing about this situation right now for Worker is that the unit he's producing is an expendable unit. Like, multiple bats. Obviously, they could be what it takes to turn the tide and win the game for him, but at the same time, they don't. They ain't coming back from that suicide kamikaze.
Yeah.
If those
Well,
destroyers take it and they get coiled, that's in a stalemate situation where you got no gold left. Every unit counts. Maybe more headhunters, but I'm not an expert, so I'm not in the finals here. So don't take my word for it.
Yeah, we'll see. He's got 5 Bat Riders. That's quite a bit. So the splash damage should not be underestimated.
I think it's
And
500 initial damage. I'm not sure how much the splash damage is though.
couldn't tell you.
No.
But
I'd
all
assume
he's gonna
150-ish.
face is. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. I was going to assume that the splash damage was like 150 to 250 damage or something.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, all he's gonna face is destroyers. So yeah, maybe it'll work out. I mean, if if all the destroyers, or the remaining destroyers, run out of mana, and orc-worker is still alive, then I think he's gonna have a good shot here. But that's the big if. We have 5 destroyers. He can morph more and more of them. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing 80 supply undead against 62 supply orc.
This is it. He's moving in. He's ready. That is one hell of a large army. But the orc heroes, I've seen them do amazing things when they're all combined like that with the auras. So, can't count that out. Ghouls definitely give a lot of
83 supply,
experience. Easy
though.
to kill. 83 supply. They're not upgraded, these destroyers though.
No.
But still, they'll have some easy pickings. That's if they can survive the initial bat rush. But it's that many destroyers. The bats still ain't gonna do enough.
Well, we're about to find out. Let's see how well Happy's gonna be able to split those. Oh, not at all. But looks like that's not gonna do it. Bat Rider is still in the air. The destroyers start working. The Dark Ranger starts getting some hits on her. She's got an invul though. Level 3 now reached, and the destroyers seem to be pretty much untouched here. All of the anti-air seems to be gone pretty much, and the Shadow Hunter is the target right now. He's running for his life. The entire undead army chasing him, and he's not gonna get away here. And this doesn't look like orc-worker is gonna be able to survive here.
Well, the
Until
Kodo
all the
anti-air is
destroyers are out of
kicking in.
mana.
And you've also
Yeah.
got the Blade Master with his orb and the Raiders.
Oh, literally needs to pay
Oh.
attention to Stomp, Coil, Silence, everything.
There's still a couple of coils left. Who knows? But yeah, it looks really good for Happy. He's done his job. As long as he doesn't lose his... No, he's not even taking chances. Invulnerability potion. Boom. There you go. I mean, the bats did a really sloppy job there. I know you get into a big fight like that, so it's not easy to control them all. And when they all explode, some of them cut out because they... Obviously, the unit that they were all targeting is dead, so then those bats go AFK. There's no AI programming for them to then target the next nearest air unit. So those destroyers, I think only one died at most there. And then another one kind of died from chip damage from like a Kodo or something, but...
Well, initially, but in during the later stages of that fight, I think a couple have died, because there were only 3 remaining at the end. But I mean, there were no orc heroes remaining, or only 1 at the end, so I guess that made up for it.
Yeah. Right, well, that was quite the first game. Let's see what happens in the next.
Not host AI or anything, just AI.
Go.
In the chat,
Ancient Isles. Let's make this happen. Alrighty. What's the strat going to be here, Andy? What's the strat going to be here? Aggressive Voodoo Lounge?
Orc-worker is gonna get a Blade Master, and then we'll see.
Okay. I'm betting on the very aggressive Voodoo Lounge placed near the undead base.
I'm betting on the Voodoo Lounge placed on the left-hand side of the barracks.
Does that mean the barracks is going to be placed towards the undead base as well?
More or less.
Okay. Almost there. Yeah, it's towards the undead base, but it's not quite there.
Halfway across the map. More or less. Yeah, and happy again with Fiend. I'm hearing my echo right now, by the way. Strange.
Say something funny then. Say quack or something.
No, that's not happening.
Okay.
It's not the time to be funny. This is the grand final.
Hi. Serious. Let's get on with it. Okay. So
Keep it
Ghoul.
together.
Blade Master.
Oh, look at that.
What do you know? What do you know? Oh, but he did actually go for 2 borrows this time.
Oh,
No fast shop, so to speak. So heavier creeping, maybe grunts just being used for more scouting to keep an eye on things, because they are sometimes used just for that.
We'll see. Wow. And is this gonna be the Voodoo Lodge by the Pian? This would be the timing. Let's wait until he's getting up to 130 gold. There you go.
Ah,
Nice
okay.
call.
not bad.
Basically the undead base.
Yeah, it may as well, but it's not quite as close to the underbase as I thought he might place it, but that's the furthest away from his base he's put it, or any orc has put it, so far I've seen. Going straight in there for the Ogre Magi. Waiting for the grunt, I suppose. If you start off with your Blade Master, the Trapper is just tricked for long enough that the grunt can get close enough before getting ensnared, potentially. Or not at all, in this case. If you aggro it too early, then your grunt runs in. Your grunt will get trapped. So make sure that when you're doing this, you run your grunt in. About here, you want to attack with the Blade Master. So the Trapper's like, you what, Blade Master? And then the grunt just pops in and gets all this extra damage out.
Yeah,
The little
basically
tips.
Basically, the Trapper needs to recognize both the Blade Master and the Grunt as newly incoming units at the same time. Since, you know, if the fight's already going on and then a new unit joins, then they'll get ensnared.
Forces are under attack.
This Trapper at the top left is getting super confused.
He's running for his life.
He did manage to get an ensnare off. I'll give him credit for that. But yeah, he was well and truly confused there. Wow, look at this. I mean, the orcs are really good at these null camps. I know that from Twisted Meadows. That's the #1 thing I do when I play Twisted Meadows, is just go for the null camps. Super good for a couple of grunts and a Blade Master. And it picks off some vital creeps which are nearer your opponent potentially. But judging from the angle of where Happy's coming from, he's got the same idea. Although it's time to go to the shop for workers, so those two aren't going to meet by the looks of it. Okay.
Yeah, just both can
player's
continue
forces
creeping.
are under
The shop
attack.
camp is extremely easy for Blade Master and Grunts because of the Berserkers and their medium armor taking extra damage by the Grunts' normal damage. So he'll be level 3. DK will be on his way, not quite there. Checking with the skeleton if orc-worker creeps the lab at the top right.
Is it possible to do that? I guess you could
You
kill
can-
that and then run away, couldn't you?
Yeah, you can kill the warlord and then get going. And if you do so and then find like a Book of the Death, and the undead isn't prepared, then you're just gonna screw all the acolytes and win on the spot, more or less. So some nice awareness of potential threats there, we're happy.
Yes, good scout, and he's sending skeletons left, right, and center to find out what worker is up
Player's
to.
forces are under attack.
Look at this little cigarette play at the back there next to the graveyard, knowing that he's going to chop those trees. Just further denying the Blade Master access into that gold mine.
Yeah.
It's nice.
The town is under
Shops
Has
right there
happened.
as well.
Has happened to me on multiple occasions.
Oh, it's
That
the
the base
hardest
was-
thing is blocking off an undead base. No matter how many times you do it, you think, hang on a sec, how does that Blade Master get past that? This really, it is a challenge, definitely. It's a challenge in its own right. You need like multiple games or just a custom game just to practice over and over and go, okay, finally the Blade Master can't get in. There is an easy way to do it though. If you open up the world editor and turn the pathing on, and then you sort of build the buildings where you think they should go, and then drag the Blade Master unit, and if he can't smoothly move through the buildings, then that's blocked. Because if he has this kind of janky sort of like teleport over. Okay, well I'll stop talking about that. But yeah, basically you can play around with it if you want to in the world editor to try to find out how to block. It is doable, you just got to put some time and effort into it. Blade Master and Grunts really dominating this position over here. Look at him. He's so fast. The triple circlets and boost of speed. He's going to be putting some pain onto these fiends, and the Grunts are just doing additional pestilence. Which fiends are going to be? Oh, he's trying to mix it up, isn't he? Make both options available.
Yeah, and look at how this game is going thus far. The Blade Master is 3.5. He, by the way, did steal the Warlord. Just as I'm praising orc-worker here, he's of course losing a Grunt. But yeah, this is a more successful version of playing the, drain the DK's mana early on game.
Yeah. No, he did a good job there. He just overextended just a little bit too long, so the Grunt got caught by the Nerubian. Or was it the Nerubian? Maybe it was the actual Necropolis.
I think it was the main.
Necropolis, yeah.
Just had finished tier 2 and then it attacked Grunt, which of course was a bit unfortunate.
Halls of the Dead, known to some. So the Shadow Hunter gives a lot more control in this scenario, but he's still backing off because the Knoll Overseer, I think he wants to switch that onto the Fiends and then come back into this. Yeah. Who's going to get it? He could just wait for the Blade Master, honestly, yeah. Nicely done. But a little early.
The Lich gets it though. Blade Master got the item, but the Lich got the XP.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say, yeah, I saw the Blade Master pick up the item, but I didn't know who got the experience. Was it just a Wand of Illusion then? I guess it was.
Yeah.
Hi.
That's okay. But I don't know how good that is for Orc.
Well,
I mean, it's not really that consequential, is it? I suppose, and that kind of answers it. It's not that great. You don't really need it for creeping. You don't need it for much else.
You can get some scouting done, or you can tank against the creeps, but I mean, those items aren't game deciding usually. I mean, look at what orc-worker found at the other shop that he grabbed previously. That were the sentry wards, and they are now placed at both the chokes in front of the undead base. And just with that one item, he always knows exactly what's happening. Always knows exactly where Happy is.
That's a good point. Yep, that is vital information. Also good for picking off statues that have to travel quite far.
So now Zapper plus Speed Scroll, and I guess the two Ziggurats
That's so
that
cool.
are the furthest up front are gonna get taken down. No chance. Oh, or is he gonna block with the ghouls? No.
Well, he was aware of it, but the Sapper Speed Scroll, that's cool as all hell. An extra 50 gold, sure, but that's a guaranteed couple of Ziggurats. You can't stop that unless you've already got a Fiend or hero at the base to coil it. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, neat patch, my friend. Yeah, that is one of the most well talked about topics when it comes to potential patch notes, because potential future patch notes. Because for those who don't know, the Speed Scroll is basically the only useful buff that works on Zappers. For example, you cannot cast them invisible with a Zork, or you cannot put them into a Zeppelin. Nothing of that stuff works except for Speed Scroll, so that's usually where a lot of complaints are coming from.
I mean, it's not a complete oversight from Blizzard, because Speed Scroll is somewhat unusual, and obviously your hero needs to be nearby to do it. It's not just like you cast invisible from miles away and then just go wait there for 2 minutes until the perfect moment. You have to kind of be in the right place at the right time, set it up. Obviously the sentry wards are setting up a lot of that for it to work. So I can totally understand if it doesn't get nerfed, but at the same time, it is almost like they forgot about Speed Scroll, because they went out of their way to make sure that sappers don't work with invisibility. You can't put them as separate. You can't do much of anything with them. But suddenly Speed Scroll with them is actually really bloody effective, as we just saw. You can't stop it. He was quick. Yeah. He used an Nerubian Tower. He caught it, but it doesn't slow it down.
He would have had to get the perfect block in with those two ghouls, but I mean, that is so difficult. Wow, dodging the ensnare there from half a centimeter. Fiend is being burrowed. The Blade Master is basically taking care of this fight on his own. Fiend unburrowed. It's gonna have to be burrowed again immediately, what he's calling it. Burrowing nevertheless. The one Kodo has eaten a ghoul, is retreating now. Destroyers are being more maybe now Happy can get a bit of a better angle here with the forest in front. Blade Master from the distance. TC is joining.
Positioning is fantastic here. I really like what he did a little bit earlier there, where he brought up the Fiend just for a moment that had Frost Armor. The Orc focuses it and then he reburrows it, so then the Orcs all slowed down from just hitting on that Fiend. Unfortunately for this Destroyer, Blade Master has his eye on it. Probably better engagement for Worker there overall.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Happy tried his best, but
That was like a
not
min-max
much.
type of thing though. That was kind of cool. Like he brought up the Fiend, Frost Armor. The Orc Worker, he brought all of his units nearby onto it, slowing him down for that much period of time. Do you know what I mean? He's like min-maxing amount of efficiency and still didn't lose that Fiend. It's just a shame nothing else went well for him.
Hi.
So, the effort was put in, but the reward wasn't there.
Yeah, now it becomes pretty tough. There's nothing left to creep on the map, more or less. There may be the few creeps remaining from the red camp at the top, but other than that, there's not really anything else. Let's take a quick look at the bases. Berserker, well, the upgrade for the Headhunters, the Troll Berserker upgrade, has just finished. In Happy Space, he's getting Frenzy for the Ghouls, having 4 of those. I mean, okay, they're doing decent damage against both the Raiders and the Headhunters. Usually not the first choice though, when it comes to Undead versus Orc. And he's getting a 3rd statue, so yeah, I mean, he's gonna need more Destroyers. He again hasn't gotten a Dark Ranger just yet. And the expansion is coming for orc-worker.
Blade Master getting a few cheeky taps in. That Hellstone's going to come in handy. I mean, it's obviously not a game breaker. Doesn't quite heal him up that much, but certainly not a bad item to have if his options are for harassing. But he needs to get himself into a really good position here. He could be caught out ever so slightly. He's turning around on his opponent, trying to make the most out of it. Off the Ghouls, Torrent Chieftain under a lot of threat. Stomp going down there. No Dark
The
Ranger
Kodos. He's trying to dodge the Kodos eating, and thus far he's doing a very good job. The first one
really
is falling.
nicely done there. Yeah, the Kodos took a lot of damage trying to pull that off. So they actually lost all of their value, and that sends Lich in a little bit of a pickle. Definitely with so much health there, so it's fine. This is really starting to look very good for Happy, as long as he can keep working at these Raiders and the anti-air that's currently available to him. It's just on a scrap of health. Torrent Chieftain also being chased off. But the Blade Master just getting the coil off before the Hex goes down on the Death Knight. Looks like Kodo's next victim. The Orb of Huam going to town. Destroyer's being picked down though. So now the Torrent Chieftain trying his luck. Can he sneak round? Oh, the coil. Not quite enough on 4 health. The Ghoul is chasing him down
Oh,
now.
look at the Frenzy Ghoul.
The Ghoul gets it. The Ghoul gets the Torrent Chieftain. And the Blade Master is trying to make the best out of this as revenge to try to pick up a couple of Fiends. Death Knight actually doesn't have enough mana for the Lich. So the Lich, oh alright, the Lich's got the invulnerability potion. The Blade Master is actually revealed. And is there enough damage for him? No, there's not quite enough. He's so quick, he managed to sneak away on that one. That was one hell of a fight, that one. But Happy, looking
Look at the Blade Master.
pretty
just
good from that.
Taking on the entire army at the end on his own.
Basically, yeah, that's what it comes down to. It's so critical to keep leveling up that Blade Master. Will do so much for you. And that's why they always carry invulnerability potions, is so they can just get some more guaranteed damage out.
Happy auto-microing his one statue here to heal both mana and HP. Lich has to be called again. The Blade Master still has that health zone. I mean, he's just all by himself.
There's no TP though.
Such a threat, yeah. And there's no Destroyer currently, so no Dispel on that Hex.
Blade Master's not going anywhere. This Orc army is really regrouped very fast and hard, and the Undead has barely anything here at all. There's no way Happy can come back from this one.
Yeah, this seems like orc-worker has now held. The Blade Master is just going to town on that Lich. I mean, plus 27 damage is, of course, a lot to deal with, and Happy in this one wasn't able to do so.
Nice. Yep, looking
So it's
at
all
that
going to come
score.
down to a final map?
In the best of 2.
Sure, whatever.
You're tired of that one by now.
Oh yeah, the game has already started.
Oh yeah. And this is it. This is the last game. There's no more final games after this. This is truly the last one. Playing as a best of 3 in this finals. Normally would have been a best of 5 or something like that, but obviously under the circumstances that we have faced, we are here in the final of the best of 3 of the finals. Blade Master?
I would assume yes.
Echo Isles is a small map, but some of the games we've seen on this map has actually gone on the longest. It's quite deceiving in such a fashion.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how well Happy's gonna be able to deal with the Blade Master that he's gonna be facing this time, because, you know, with the marketplace in the middle, I guess it's likely that we're gonna see some pretty strong crits.
It's trying to find those items, isn't it? And
Yeah.
Blade Master has a few more opportunities now for those awesome items. Okay, I'm just watching Happy how he blocks off his base here. I guess the altar blocks off, does it? Next to the necropolis?
No. The base will be walled off with another ziggurat.
Yeah.
The acolytes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. To the left of the altar. That'll seal the
Left?
deal. What?
To the left of the altar?
Yeah.
Ah, of the altar, of course. Yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid. I was somehow thinking you meant to the left of the gold mine, and that got me confused.
Got him. Nah, looks good. That's enough to block off a Blade Master and a Grunt. They're quite fat.
A
So
player's forces are under
that'll do. But it wouldn't work so well, that blocking versus footman, would it? They'll
No.
slip right through that and have some fun.
I mean, the only way that you could block footmen out is if you were blocking your acolytes in,
Hi.
since they have the same collision size. So that wouldn't be the smartest idea, probably.
Look how far he's pulled that Ogre Warrior over. That's a new record, I think, that one. He's got some serious distance with that.
Yeah.
Really, really nicely done there by Happy.
Wow. And
I like
orc-worker,
that.
by the way, orc-worker again with the 1 burrow tech this time. And he's going straight for the creep camp
Berserker.
at the shop here. And it's basically the same story as this on Ancient Eyes with the shop creep, with the 2 forest-draw berserkers. This is an extremely easy one to take.
I think this is what makes the Blade Master so fun to play, is just the potential of, well, I can just create this. Do you know what I mean? Such a strong, high agility hero.
player's forces.
Very early
Yeah.
on into the game, so much damage. Him and the Demon Hunter have so much capability early on in the game. As well as the Blade Master being really, really strong later on in the game. He's just the strongest hero, or... Ooh, there we go. Oh, nicely done there. Does interrupt the healing salve. Still 3 left though, so he's prepared.
But
Yeah.
orc-worker has to go out of Windwalk in order to be able
Yeah.
to use the next
Player's
heal
forces are under
salve.
attack.
I think that's why he tried his luck on the skeleton there, because he thought, well, I'm going to have to go out of Windwalk anyway. May as well get some damage put out here.
Yeah.
Okay. Fiends are creeping. It's normally the ghouls that are left creeping camps whilst the Death Knight's off harassing. Got some fiends doing it as well. Is he going to try for the Ogre Magi? He has to, I suppose. They're going to do a swap. Or maybe
Yeah.
not.
I think he was just trying to see whether the Death Knight was gonna creep the Murlocs at the bottom to get XP home. And now he's running around a little bit confused. He's gonna scout the DK with his grunts here.
Yeah, I thought he knew the
or is-
DK was going there.
No, I think he lost track of the DK after he turned around and applied the heal salve.
I see. Well, he's going to pick off this Ogre Magi at the top here. He's still quick enough to be able to get down to the bottom left anyway after this, which is possibly where he's going to go. Let's keep an eye on it. See if he can find his way out of this situation with a cheeky wing walk. Just don't use it too early. Oh, he's going for more. Does this one drop a tome or something? Oh,
no,
man.
one of the ogres drops at home.
Oh, he didn't even want to use... Oh, this is... So he's really getting the most out of this crit count. In fact, he's going to finish completely.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. In my head, I just had it that he was going to win walk out, but the grunt coming in there, tripping up the trappers, giving a bit more mobility for the Blade Master to dance around and find his targets, actually worked out quite nicely there.
Yeah, and that's actually quite nice for orc-worker. Happy seemed to be a little bit afraid to creep the gold mine down there without buying another rod and another charge of Dust of Appearance
Player's forces
beforehand,
are under
and
attack.
therefore actually at the end of the day it was Happy who was running around a little bit across the map without really achieving anything. Meanwhile, orc-worker crept up to level 3 and the slaughterhouse is gonna get cancelled here. Tower is
Yeah.
way too far in the back.
I heard
that's
this
just
is
gonna
one of
delay
the
everything.
main things to do, is to keep cancelling the slaughterhouse. Get the timing right for that.
Yeah, it's
Really causes
certainly,
nightmare for the undead.
certainly one very strong weakness to exploit.
Because it's so hard for them to find a proper place for it in most maps. Blade Master actually might pull off both of these ghouls, although he's not going towards them. Oh yeah, here we settles for the acolyte, but I think
That was
probably
very
got
good
the
though.
ghouls.
Yeah, but that's better because Happy is tagging and he's not going to be
Oh,
able to rebuild that
yeah.
acolyte.
Alright, I'll let you have it.
A player's forces
Yeah,
are
sorry, it's the
under
last
attack.
match. Had to be a little show-offy once more.
Well, those ghouls still aren't looking too comfortable when it comes to their wood chopping. The Blade Master's hanging around just a little bit too much for their comfort. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, really scary here, the Blade Master. I think the
Especially
Death Knight
this-
is creeping some on his own. Is he gonna be landing a creep check here? Maybe. Yeah, he's
Whoa.
going straight for the Shadow Hunter. Is he gonna get this around?
Yes! Very nicely done. That is a huge pick off, as well as getting the
another
grunt.
surround.
Forces are under attack.
And the Vital Creep Camp as well. Level 5 Renegade Wizard. Blade Master coming in here trying to turn something around for him.
Yeah, but now as the Lich is out and he's soon gonna have the orb, he's
Pendant
gonna be
of
able to get
energy.
rid of this Blade Master quite easily. Yeah, Pendant of Energy.
That's
And
huge.
he could go to the burrows, I think. The Blade Master is totally on the wrong side of the map. The Shadow Hunter is dead. There isn't much of an army. Yeah, he's going for it.
Alright, Worker returning back to his base, trying to secure a Fiend kill, but the coil says otherwise. Death Knight's sneaking out. Fiends are still able to contest this army despite the burrows being nearby. There's plenty more coils to go, so this is really not a great defense at the moment for Worker. He's trying to defend with what he's got whilst the Blade Master's popping back in, but the Blade Master's not in the best of shapes either. But the coils will be forced onto the Fiends, and the Fiends are just trying to look to pick off a Raider. Lovely surround here, but the Raider might be able to sneak out here. No, the Fiend being so coiled there. Lovely. Yep, it's looking bad for Worker. He really needs that Shadow Hunter to pop out, and pop out he does.
Might
Does-
maybe TP time soon.
Oh. Well, I guess he's
Can he just outrun this?
might be
Actually,
able
he's
to get
got no more
another
mana.
grunt. He's going for the Blade Master by the looks of it, because he's got appearance. No, he hasn't. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he went
just
for
used it.
Nova first. And he's going for the Blade Master, but there should be a heal potion here.
Oh, but fighting by
But
a
there's
shot
another
can
coil
always
Nova. I think
backfire.
the Blade Master is... Yeah, the Blade Master is toast. Wow, and GG. Happy really getting a good grasp of what the situation was looking like. The Blade Master committing very hard in his base, and he was just getting the creep check of Doom in return
The
at
Nova
Mercenary
coil
camp.
combo. Man.
And going for the Nova first. Unconventional, but certainly paid out in this case.
Well, there it is. There it is. GG. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. That truly is the end of the finals. And I guess we'll sign off once more again, saying thank you, everyone, for watching. If you want to see more 1v1 games like this, then, well, feel free to pop on over to youtube.com/itrainhume, where you can check out Andy, who often does shoutcast his own commentaries onto 1v1 games that he enjoys playing, well, enjoys watching at least, and he gives you good insights as to how the players are thinking, what their motivations are, and you know, just the general aspects of all things Warcraft 3. Oh, thank you very much there, Power Pack, for subscribing as well. So thank you all very much for your support. Andy, any last words again?
Yeah, like
the second
like
time.
an hour ago or so.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me with you. I've just looked at Skype. It's been a 7-hour, 12-minute call right now. So
Oh,
we've
that's
been
a
on
lot.
this for a while, but it's been fun. Thanks for watching,
wow.
everyone.
Yeah.
As he said, as he said, if you want to see more one-on-one commentary, then check out youtube.com/itrainedhume. Of course, also subscribe to Woody if you haven't done so yet, which I'm assuming most of you already have. And yeah, that's it from me. I'm gonna go to sleep now, and see you soon.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Andy, and thank you all for watching. Take care. Have a good one.